so you can hear me. I sound a little loud.
Good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Cooks River Croquet Club for the final of the Croquet Association Croquet for Croquet New South Wales. This game we have HYLAND, so CALLUM HYLAND taking on Stephen PEARCE. I can see both these players are from Canberra, come up from Canberra in this final. And I'm going to have join me the man with the knowledge, Stephen Miles. Morning, Stephen.
Good morning. What a great day for croquet.
Beautiful day here, Cooks River.
So Cooks River is also the headquarters for Croquet New South Wales. It's a shared venue. Croquet New South Wales pays for a lot of the upkeep, but also Cooks River does an awful lot of work around here, and they've done a terrific job. I've never seen croquet lines as straight as they are here. So, and the surrounds and the gardens are a credit to Cooks River.
It's a pretty impressive facility here. And I've also got joining us Alex Verge. Hello, Alex.
Hi.
Morning to you.
Thank you very much. Lawns are looking gorgeous. The players on the lawn for the finals are just about to start off. They both reckon it's running at 9 or 10 seconds because of the heavy dew. And Stephen PEARCE started off with a standard opening, red to just higher than hoop 4 on the east boundary. CALLUM has gone just outside of the corner,
Right.
on corner 2.
So the players are just getting ready.
No, they've started.
Oh, they've started.
Yep.
Oh.
That's what I was just talking about.
Oh, okay, there we go. I thought they were still warming up.
And Stephen's taking his yellow across to hit red. Irish grip. Nice swing.
He gets a lot of backswing for someone with
With
an
Irish grip, doesn't
yeah.
he just?
Yeah.
It's because he flicks his wrist.
Mm.
And a very narrow miss. Yeah, a very fast swing.
Yes, yeah. Well, AC at this level is a game of one mistake and that's it.
Well, let's hope that they're quick games. Well, 5 games, could be here till 6 p.m.
Oh, they're both pretty quick players.
Which is lovely because we could be
Yeah.
gone by lunch.
That was, that was the hope, but
How long
Callum's been the form player coming into the finals.
has he ever unbeaten? Many TPs, a TPO?
Yeah. Yeah.
Stephen only lost 1 game, and that was to CALLUM. Okay, CALLUM's made a double of red and yellow and missed on the south side of the southern ball.
But
So it'll be Stephen to have the first break.
you can see that Callum's blue ball is now in corner 4, which makes it difficult to use, which is why he chose that shot. I mean, if he hit, it was great, but if he misses, then...
Okay, so the
It's a
ball
fairly safe
isn't in
miss.
the corner, which is good because it means Stephen can't rush red into the corner for a cannon.
Okay. Good.
I think this looks pretty good to me.
Yeah.
Stephen will get a good rush off to 1.
So that's his
Maybe.
croquet. Now he's going to do his croquet and hope to get behind blue and put red a bit into the lawn.
So going for hoop 1 by the look of the shot. Very nice. 12-inch rush. 14 maybe.
It's a nice distance to have control with your rush. Good.
And it goes off just if that's off the lawn, it went off just square with the hoop.
A bit of an angled shot in, but these are the shots that Stephen would be practicing every week.
Even better if they just come naturally.
I think for a lot of our viewers, practice is what they need. Oh dear.
Gone too far. That'd be a significant jump if he managed to get that through the hoop. So back to partner.
But of course in AC, if he misses the hoop, then his opponent has an easy start. So that's the difference with AC and GC, isn't it, Alex?
It certainly is. And if anybody who plays GC is watching AC and you want to ask a specific question, you can send me an email to alexverge@hotmail.com or send me a text message if you know my mobile phone number.
That's Verge with an I.
No, it's Alex with an I and Verge with an E, as in
Right.
on the verge of receiving questions. Oh, Callum's finessing. He's just heading off into corner 1.
Okay.
That's putting it up to Stephen. So Stephen will probably have to rush off into corner 2 to get behind the black ball. Or maybe he'll just set a better rush.
Yes.
I think if it were me, I'd just set a better rush. The
Yeah.
balls are probably 7 foot distant, so it'll be a good rush to get to corner 2.
Well, he looks like he's going to go for the big shot. But I think you're right. It's just better setup would have been good.
And it's been cut. It's missing hoop 6, and it's not going to quite make the north boundary, so it's 4 yards northeast of hoop 2.
So that ain't going in order, just for the people that are not aware, the new viewers. Is there no order they go in?
They keep playing. Once they've hit the ball, they do croquet, continuation, and they keep playing. And when they can hit the ball, roquet the ball once for each hoop, but when they go through a hoop, they can roquet all the balls again.
It's called the ball's becoming live. So Stephen would have liked to go an extra yard so he could rush black down to hoop 1. We'll see what he's going to do.
Stephen's still live on yellow. On blue, sorry,
blue.
because he's hit yellow and he's hit black.
I think he's going to just set a leave.
Yeah.
Setting a leave means putting the balls in a suitable position for you for your next turn and making it very difficult for your opponent to come up and make a roquet. So, more fool me, he wasn't setting a leave, he was trying to get to blue in corner 1.
It was a very courageous shot going for a big roll so close to the line.
Yeah, down the line.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's going to hit the hoop.
No.
Okay, so it won't be a direct rush to hoop 1 that he's set, but it's going to be a pretty good rush into the corner to the ball, blue ball,
Yeah.
Callum's ball in corner 1.
Well, Stephen seems to be taking quite an aggressive attitude.
That's what you've got to
Stephen
do when
Pearce,
you're
yeah.
a champion. And Callum is valorously hitting off into corner 4, finessing again, just west of corner 4.
Because the idea is to start a break.
Yeah, making hoops is the point of the game.
Yeah.
Well done. But if you're a GC player, you do not have to play the balls in order of colour. In American 6-wicket rules, you must play the balls in order of colour like GC. But in Association Croquet, you can choose to play either of your 2 balls at the beginning of a turn, but you must stay striking that ball for the entire game. So, nice pioneer yellow at hoop 2, just east of hoop 2, and excellent takeoff down to blue in corner 1, and red will roll for the hoop from the corner.
And just to clarify, you must have the same striker ball for the whole turn. And then each time you start a turn, you can choose what one of your balls, either blue and black or red and yellow.
I'd say that's repeat rather than clarify, but anyway.
Here we go. This is quite a big roll. Saw Stephen practicing this before the game. In we come, but
And that's not a bad shot. 45-degree angle on red. From here I can't tell if it's 3 or 4 feet away from the hoop.
ooh,
And a fairly dangerous miss for Stephen. Callum's come up, and I think he's Probably salivating, to be honest. He's got a 6-foot shot on red. Oh, which he hits. Got it in the middle. He's got a pioneer at 2. So he'll just roll for the hoop. Pick up his black ball in corner 4, probably before hoop 4.
Well, this is a much straighter hoop, much closer as well.
And much more through.
So that's the score there. They got a hoop.
Yep.
That's 1-0.
It's kind of bad luck to add the scores up before the end of the turn. It's like snooker.
Oh, but it was on that screen. So Callum's going to put red across to hoop 3, so it can be his pioneer there. Lovely position.
And has just fallen short of the perfect rush on yellow, south to the hoop.
But he's nice and close around the hoop, so it should not be a problem.
Little tap and take off. For non-AC players, when you take croquet, which is what you do after roqueting a ball, the croquet ball must move. So you have to hit slightly into the croquet ball. And here we go. A blob in hoop 2, trying to get the perfect rush on yellow.
Yeah.
I do like the speed at which these two run on and off the lawn and play.
Yes, it's a hint for players to always be ready for your turn and to know what you're going to do. Now Stephen Pearce has called David Stanton, who's the referee, just to make sure that the contact is there.
In other words, that Stephen hits the ball, not the hoop.
And interestingly, if he hits the hoop and the ball moves because of that, then he is responsible for the ball, which we'll probably talk about later on when if there's ever a wiring lift.
Okay, Stephen has some work to do to get back to hoop 1. He's got to basically go around the perimeter of the lawn. He's set a fabulous rush to rush red down to corner 4. If he can get red in the corner, which is a really difficult shot, then he'll have an easy rush of black to hoop.
Yeah. So all these hoops are set at 3 11/16 minus.
Minus a 64th or a 32nd?
I think the tolerance is a 32nd down.
Okay. In other words, you couldn't fit a credit card between the ball and the hoop, but you could fit an IKEA family card.
yeah.
It's very tight fit.
Yeah.
Yep. I set the hoops this morning, so
Okay, so we know that they're well set.
I feel a bit guilty now that Callum blobbed hoop 2. That's a pretty
No,
tight
no,
hoop.
it wasn't your setting. He probably just didn't follow through enough.
Yeah.
Okay, so Stephen hasn't quite got the direct rush. And he tried to cut it at 30 degrees, and he has missed it on the east side.
Wasn't happy with that one, was he?
So I suspect that Callum will decide to play black now. What do you think?
I think that's probably a good decision. And all players watching can take heart from the fact that even a player like Stephen Pearce can miss going for a cut. Most of us can miss at any time, but that was a fairly important mistake.
So interestingly, Callum has chosen to load 4 with yellow, and I think we'll probably try and rush blue down to hoop 1 in the end. 50 degree cut of red across to blue. What a fabulous cut.
I know, look at that.
Wow,
Look at
that is a fabulous cut.
Yeah.
So now just a little 3/4 roll to load red to blue's hoop 2.
So Callum has his hands apart when he plays, Alex. Something we wouldn't teach as
I
coaching.
wouldn't be saying that loudly. Do not have your hands apart, listeners.
Yeah. I think if you've spent your 10,000 hours of practice, you can have your hands apart. But if you haven't, better results come from hands together.
The problem with having your hands apart on the mallet is that you tend to scissor and push with the bottom hand. And that means that you're not letting the mallet do the work, you're letting your arms and shoulders do the work. Leads to bad back, sore arms, torn rotator cuffs, and you have to hit the ball really hard with energy, whereas if you let the mallet do the work, it's effortless. Relatively effortless.
Well said, Alex. It's always hard to tell.
And Callum is through hoop 1 with a beautiful rush up to hoop 2, where red is waiting. And he's have a bit of trouble getting blue far enough towards hoop 3 as a good pioneer, but Callum is an excellent player and a wayward pioneer is no problem for him.
Oh, it's just frozen on me.
Oh, that's gone a good distance across, so he'll be able to get behind blue when he's going to 3, if he makes 2.
The screen's frozen. Okay, the screen is frozen, so now this will be like description of television for the blind. Callum is doing a small split roll.
Okay, a bit more order starting to come into the lawn now.
Not quite, yeah, it's pretty much a 4-ball break
Yep.
in position. So partner ball will go off to 5. No, partner ball's going off to 6 for the perfect load.
Right.
And Trevor Bassett always does that. He loads 6 from 4 because it's the closest you can get, so you've only got 8 yards to send your croquet ball.
And yellow's a very good pioneer for 4.
It is, but it's led to Callum having to rush load hoop 5.
Right, so he
And a
can get
rush
behind.
load is never as certain as a croquet load.
True. And he needs to get behind yellow because it's a little bit deep, but doesn't matter now.
Oh no, Callum's away. This will be 9 hoops and a lead. But will he remember that his partner ball is on 2, not 1?
Yeah. So black's now 1 foot in front of hoop 4, about to go through. And it goes through with a nice position to rush yellow across halfway, so then he can set. Wait, what's he going to do with yellow?
Well, I think he's probably going to put yellow to the west of hoop 5 so that he can load hoop 1. Oh, there we go. He's
Yep.
loading hoop 1
Yep.
or 2 back.
Yeah. So now he's taking a croquet shot 18 inches in front of hoop 5, putting red in front of the hoop and black's a slight angle, 6 inches out, and through it goes. We got the screen back.
Yeah.
The golden rule of learning to play AC breaks and going through the back hoops is that you do not make 2 back, which is for GC players hoop 8, you do not make 2 back with your partner ball unless you have a really good reason to, like uncontrolled play like me. But if you make 2 back with your partner ball, it makes setting a good leave very difficult. More difficult anyway. Ooh, just caught a lucky edge of blue.
No need to waste any effort. No.
It's warming up and the dew will be burning off the lawn soon, and I imagine it'll be rising to maybe 11 or 12 seconds. Ooh, just through. Just through. Croquet's blue. I thought he was going to be rushing blue through to the north boundary, making the hoop.
Yeah, it would have been better, but
Callum's very fast and I would call a very casual player. And when he's on, and when he's not, he's not. So, you know, he's virtually unbeatable when he's on song.
of course we don't know what's going on inside him. He looks casual on the outside, but often those players are a bit nervous on the
I
inside.
dare say he's casual on the inside as well, Steve.
He's a pretty casual person,
Yeah.
isn't he?
And he keeps missing those little roquets on the ball, on his reception balls.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
there we go. I
Yeah.
think he was planning to set a 2-4 leave, and he has missed his rush on his own partner ball. So
He's gone through hoop 7, which is called one back because he's gone through the other way. And that means his opponent has the option to lift one of his balls if he wants to. And we'll see what he'll do.
I think that Stephen has a 8-yard hit on blue with his red, and an 18-yard hit on his partner ball yellow at hoop 1, and it may be that he chooses. No, he's choosing the shot at blue.
It's probably closer than yellow, really, for
Oh, yeah.
red. Yeah.
It's more convenient to strike blue because it means that he has yellow as the pioneer for hoop 1.
Yes, whereas if he took the lift and hit yellow, it would come somewhat down the lawn. And although he could have rushed blue back, but what will he do now, Alex?
Oh, it's going to be a day of trying to work out people's tactics.
Mm.
I would simply be doing a split shot to get a relatively decent load on hoop 2, and fat takeoff.
Yeah.
To go to yellow at hoop 1. He contemplated taking off to black on the east boundary, but for what purpose I don't know. Maybe to load 2. You want to do the easy shots to build your break when you first start.
Yes, don't make it harder than it needs to be.
Yeah. Do the little takeoffs and the easy shots and bring those balls in gradually.
Yes, you just have to make each ball in a better position. It doesn't have to be perfect.
No, if you can bring a ball 3 feet in off the boundary, that's fabulous, because that gives you 2 yards to get a good rush behind it.
But usually it's a good idea to use the whole 3 other balls in a break if you can. But as always in croquet, it's risk and return. So Stephen's off the mark now through hoop 1.
And I guess he would have liked to have been able to rush yellow over to black on the east boundary, but he went through the hoop too far. It's a lot better to miss your good rush, but not blob.
So can we update the scoreboard yet?
Yes.
Have we got any scores on the board
Oh,
so we can keep the people
we do.
updated?
Yeah, you
Okay.
can update as we go.
So Callum has blue on hoop 2,
Which is 1 hoop.
So he's
black
Callum's
black on 2 back, which means he's made 7 hoops and has to go for the 8th with his black ball.
So 7 for black and 1 for blue.
No, 8 for... Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah, 8 all up.
Yep.
And again, the rush is cut too much, so there's a big roll, to get to the hoop.
Which is
Two-
why it's
two
always
hoop.
better to use 3 balls, because then you've got some forgiveness if something goes wrong.
Yeah,
But this is still a roll that is harder, but players of this standard. Look at that. Ooh,
very
little-
nice, Stephen. 30 degrees to the east and 2.5 feet, 2 feet.
Yeah. This was that Kahoot, that Callum bubble, so it's a bit tight. Straight through,
There
but
we go.
with that power, it should have gone to the boundary.
It
but
certainly
yeah.
should have.
Okay. So we put blue down to hoop 4, and we'll pick
Yep.
up black on the way down from hoop 3.
Black's in an excellent position to load 5 after making hoop 3. He's been very careful not to hit into hoop 6 with the blue ball as pioneer. He couldn't get it closer to hoop 4.
So we've done the roquet of yellow at hoop 4, and now we're about to do the croquet shot to set red up for an even easier hoop. And put yellow off to the left.
5-inch hoop with red, nicely through.
Yep.
Good rush towards black.
So he's going to cut the yellow down to black, Alex, is he?
Well, I don't think he's going to be doing much cutting after his last 2 cuts.
Yeah, yeah.
He's just going to build up slowly. I would now be taking off to the south of black, so I could rush black up to basically where red is to give me a better croquet stroke to load 5 and get the rush on blue to hoop 4.
So it's better to go past black than to end up short on black?
Look at this, he's not. He's going to set yellow to hoop 5 on his way to black.
Yeah.
It just goes to show, good thing I'm not in the final.
So we'll see how this should be. Okay.
Oh, that was a brave shot.
Yeah, it's getting close to that edge, but at least the edges are fairly good here.
They don't roll off, Steve, is that right?
That's right, yeah.
I have to say that Tempe now compared to Tempe 4 years ago is an entirely different set of croquet lawns. Congratulations, Cooks River, getting them to this stage. And beautiful rush on blue.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
A little bit far with black, but that's okay. The important thing is to get the good rush so that you make the hoop and can continue.
Now that's probably gone the opposite way to what he wanted.
It was the perfect rush and he's cut it off at 45 degrees.
Yeah. So take heart, everybody out there.
Exactly.
Everyone can make mistakes.
That's exactly right.
Yeah. And worrying about a mistake doesn't help.
And look at that.
It's done. And
10 inches
yeah.
right in front of the hoop. Beautiful croquet stroke.
You probably want to go through to the boundary, which he does with his hoop. So now red's made 4 hoops. Yellow's still on hoop 1 and yet to score. Nice little rush over to...
Beyond black.
Yeah, beyond black. So he's going to make the hoop off black and set set blue down
He
to
could
hoop
make
6.
it off either yellow or black, but I think blue is going to 6.
Yeah.
I think he'd probably make 5 with his yellow ball, his partner ball, and that way he's in a good position to send his partner ball to 2 back. After making hoop 5, he'll send his partner ball to 2 back, and he'll have black there to get the rush on black.
Right. And that's the advantage of using all the balls. He's now going to get yellow probably set up for 2 back, which is hoop 8, well, really hoop 1, but going the other way, we call it 2 back. Of course, when you start to learn croquet, it's most annoying that people talk about these 1 back, 2 back, 3 back, 4 back, when you're just trying to count the number of hoops.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, I never found that.
And just for the viewers there, Stephen, what's Stephen's score? Has he got any, is it red, yellow?
Stephen scored 4 for red.
4 for red?
And 0 for yellow.
Okay. Thank you.
And now Stephen scored his 5th hoop for red.
So Stephen is a Canberra player, Canberra member, and Callum is playing in Canberra at present. He's currently Canberra based, but his home club is Sandy Bay in Tasmania. And despite basically being Canberra based for 5 years or so, he will still play for Tasmania in the Interstate Cup.
This is a
proud
repeat.
Tasmanian.
This is a repeat of the Canberra Club Championship.
Is it?
Yes. Callum won that one.
So these players know each other's game pretty well.
They do.
That wind starting to pick up a little bit and coming across the...
Yeah.
Is it going through the microphones?
No, it's not too bad. Does the wind have any effect on the balls?
Yes, if it's gale force, yes.
Yeah.
On a very fast lawn, even a brisk breeze can move the balls.
Particularly when you're going for a weaker shot, like a placement shot.
Yeah.
And sometimes it just takes the ball a little bit further as well. But the balls are reasonably heavy.
Their walls weigh a pound each,
Mm.
so 454 grams.
And these are all the new Dawson balls.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
They still have to weigh the same. It's regulation 1
Yeah.
pound for championship competitions.
they seem a bit bouncier to me. They often bounce a bit when you do a Croquet. I don't know if that's just because they're new or whether it's
I don't know, but the
slight
red's a
difference.
lovely red.
Good colours. I mean, they're still pretty good balls. We did have a chip in one of the black balls, and it was replaced.
Already?
Yeah, but it was replaced, no questions asked. I think
Oh.
a few, and that's happened with a few clubs. I think maybe some teething problems.
And what's a new set of balls worth, Steve? Do you know?
$7.50.
$750.
Yeah,
Phew.
yeah. Plus postage.
Oh, then that would
Don't
be
forget the
substantial.
postage.
No, that'd be substantial.
No, it's not. It's only $50. So
So $800 a pop
yeah. Well, if you buy
to
4
delivery
sets at
to
once.
Australia.
Yeah. Well, I think they're now manufactured in Victoria. They've moved from Humpty Doo,
Yeah,
but I just heard that the other day. I can't verify.
I drove into Humpty Doo and asked about Paul Manwaring, but apparently he wasn't in town.
Right. And what were you doing up at Humpty Doo?
I had 3 months in West Australia, and the year before another 3 months in Northern Territory and South Australia. A lot of travelling in the camper van.
You'll have to do a TV show.
Ask the Leyland brothers.
Here we are. So we've
Okay,
gone
I think
through.
we've got a 2-4 leave coming up because... No, don't
So
listen to me.
Red's got 7 hoops now. So we're going to load black. So it's always a good idea to make sure you've got your opponent's ball to go through 3 back. You don't want to hit your own ball when you come through 3 back because it makes a lead very difficult. So Stephen's followed Alex's advice, and
No, he hasn't.
No, I mean, but he's got yellow at 2 back.
Did I
he's
say
got-
that
no,
he should?
sorry. He has his own ball at 2 back.
Yeah, well, obviously I'm wrong.
Well, it gives me some heart because that's what I try and do.
Partner ball at 2 back.
Well, I try and get, yes. Well, that's only because I try and get the oppo ball at 3 back.
Just so that you don't make 3 back with your partner ball.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
I probably totally misremembered the rule.
Mm.
Should have picked me up on it at the time.
Well, it's the way it is with croquet. There's not always a right way. There's several ways of doing the same thing,
I have
but
to
it's
say,
always risk and return.
I have to say, Mike Jenner spent a long time when we were partnered in Trans-Tasman doubles, telling me why I shouldn't have my partner ball at 2 back.
Okay. So, fortunate bounce off the 2 back hoop leg, but still not really any trouble. So red's just a little bit in front of 2 back. Through it goes. So he's got a nice rush of yellow somewhere
Into the lawn.
into the lawn. So what sort of leave do you think he's going to do?
Well, when he had black at 1 back, I thought he was going to do a 2-4 leave. But I guess a diagonal.
So what do you call a 2-4 leave, Alex?
When you've got one of your opponent's balls just southwest of hoop 2, and opponent balls. Opponent balls go to hoop 2 and hoop 4 in position so that they're hidden from the end of A and B balk. So if the opponent picks up the hoop 2 ball, then you can get a good rush to hoop 1 from the hoop 4 ball. If they pick up the hoop 4 ball, then you've got a good pioneer at hoop 2.
now has to make 3 back. If he keeps going and makes 4 back, then he gives up a contact leave, just not a lift. So he won't do that because that's too generous.
There's no return from doing it at
No.
this stage.
And he'd be hopeful that next time he gets in, he'll be able to peel, he'll be playing yellow, he'll be able to peel his red ball through 4 back penult rover and pick it out and do what is called a triple peel. Stephen's tried several times. Now he's hampered, so he needs to call the referee to watch his hampered shot in case there is a fault. So how do you play these shots, Alex?
With fear and trepidation. It looks like he's, 12 or 14 inches from the hoop. I'd just be swinging through the hoop, and I'd separate my hands to get greater control of the hoop, of the mallet.
Right.
So I'd bring my hands down and just play through the hoop. There we go. Exactly right.
He's been listening. It's just a stabby shot. Yep.
That's
And he
exactly
got
what
it.
it was. A stabby shot. Well said.
That's what I would call it. Yeah. Because you really don't have a lot of room to swing, because often you'll get caught on the hoop if you do that.
Yeah. Red is 9.
So red's 9 now.
Yep.
And
So
yellow.
Yellow is still on 0.
Okay.
Yep. Diagonal spread.
Yep. So he wants to put blue near the peg so black doesn't have a clear shot at it, which looks like he's done. Very fine takeoff probably. Pretty important that he gets a good leave. So diagonal spread's a fairly standard leave, and
The diagonal spread's a fantastic leave.
yeah. It's very forgiving because even if you mess up the lines, at least you've got distance on your side as well.
Correct. The only problem with diagonal leaves is that, players of a standard will practice making a break from the diagonal leave.
Well, you can always lift black and go for blue, but then if you miss, you leave a nice pivot for yellow to go to hoop 1. But now he'll put red and yellow, so blue will be hampered in its backswing, so it can't shoot at red and yellow. And
It's interesting to know what ball Callum will pick up, because both his peg clips are in unusual places after the oppo makes a 9 hoop break.
yes, that's true. Normally you'd expect blue to still be on 1 and black to be on 4 back, or
So
hoop
will
10.
he try and make 2 hoops with black, because he'll be able to rush blue down to 2 back relatively easily? No, he's heading towards black. 2 hoops and a killer leave.
Would he
And then he'll do
try
a
and
triple
go?
peel.
Would he try and go to the peg with black if he gets in with black? 'Cause
I wouldn't. I wouldn't. He wouldn't. He'd just give a lift. But if he can do 2 hoops and set a killer leave, then he can do a triple peel. If he goes all the way to the hoop,
yes, triple peel would be his
it's still
standard
one
shot.
turn. It's still
Yeah.
one turn to win either way.
Yeah, that's true. And given his triple peel form,
Half my head's still struggling on this partner ball at 2 back. That's probably the traditional thing. Partner ball at 2 back.
yeah. Well, this is interesting because normally people try and not leave a ball in the centre of the court.
Boom.
But if you hit the yellow ball dead centre,
Well,
that's
pretty much
good.
dead centre. So yellow's now down on the south boundary.
You're a bit harsh. That might have been a 10-degree off.
Well, he's a good 4 yards west of the corner.
Oh yes, it's a bit of a big roll.
I think he'd have to go. Oh,
So he's,
I'd be wanting to go to red.
but I think that's what he's going to do. You can see from the angle of his
Pass
mallet.
roll.
Great shot. Not quite far enough, but
You know, Steve, you and me, we would have been trying to get yellow to hit the hoop so that it was actually a pass roll. But the way Callum hit that, it would have just been 2 or 3 feet in front of the hoop.
oh yes, it was.
If it had stopped
really
naturally. Really good shot.
Well, you can do a pass roll, Alex. I've never really been comfortable with
I reckon
them.
a pass roll is the last resort of badly organised play.
Well, even a normal roll is really.
That's true.
Often a takeoff or a thick takeoff is a safer option than a big roll from one end of the lawn to the other.
Okay, so we're going to have a long roll. The blue is probably 8 yards northwest of the hoop.
And if he misses up, yellow's probably got a wiring lift.
Yellow does. Well thought.
We'll see.
Oh, what a beautiful shot. That's like 2 foot directly in front of the hoop.
And that would have been a shot where he'd have his heart in his mouth. But he doesn't look very worried. Straight through he goes.
So that's a score for black.
Correct.
Yeah,
Black
so
is now
black's
8.
Black's 8.
So black has just gone through 2 back fakes. Yellow's a fabulous pioneer for 3 back.
And red's not in a bad spot either.
Depends
But-
on what he's going to do. I
Yeah.
mean, your point is valid. Will Callum go to the peg and just have 12 hoops, or will he do a standard leave after 3 back
Yeah, I
and
think
aim for a triple?
triple would be what he would like to do.
Well, if he goes to the hoop, then Stephen Pearce will probably try and peg him out.
And even if he stops one short,
Well,
one peel is not really an issue with these guys.
no.
Off we go. That's got a bit of legs on it.
Beautifully judged. I look forward to the sun hitting the commentary position so I can take off my tracky decks.
I was a bit worried when I saw it was lawn 3 in the morning because it starts pretty wet, but it is probably the best lawn
Is it?
condition-wise.
Okay.
Lawn 1's had a lot of use. The lawns are a bit slower than we'd like because they've got a bit of thatch. They haven't been dethatched for 2 years, so they'll get a good dethatch this year.
So that'll be 6 weeks out for renovation?
Well, we'll probably plan on 6 weeks, and hopefully it'll be a little bit less. But
Are you a member here at Cooks River, Steve?
I am, yeah.
Right. Well, you should be proud. There's fabulous work being done here.
I also do a bit of work with the greenkeeper, but yeah, it's good. Just after daylight saving, we start to mow the lawns twice a week.
Really?
Yeah. Helps thicken them up.
Oh, I didn't know that. It keeps them nice and fast. That's what I like.
Yeah.
The faster the lawn, the less effort you have to put into every shot. But it does mean your technique needs to be good. There's the rub. Okay, so he's going to be going to the hoop, to the peg or to rover. Oh no, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe just yeah.
Don't know. Well, yes, he's not going to do his leave because yellow's in a very hittable position.
Yeah, but I'm not understanding.
Oh, there's no lift yet, he says. Oh, yes, there's no lift. So because he started on 2 back, there's no lift, so he can do
A killer leave.
a killer leave. So yellow's safe where it is. And this is because blue is on hoop 2. So where's red going to go, Alex?
I have no idea.
No, I was a bit confused. Okay.
Corner 4. Corner 4 for blue and black.
So he's trying to wire red and yellow.
Around hoop 6.
Which means he'll... Okay. Send blue off somewhere.
So
this is quite an aggressive defensive tactic, isn't it?
aggressive defensive. I'm trying to cope with the oxymoron.
Well,
I think he's trying to get Stephen to pick up his red ball because there's a hoop. Yeah, no lift, of course.
Yeah.
Trying to get him to play the red because there's a ball at his hoop.
Yeah. So if he...
Okay, so Callum is trying to wire himself from both red and yellow. Both balls have to have at least one shot.
So by aggressive defensive, I mean there's no easy shot. Every shot option that Stephen Pearce has is difficult.
If there's absolutely no shot on for red on yellow or yellow on red, then Stephen either has to finesse and go to a corner, or he has to shoot at whichever one of Callum's balls has been left open for him to shoot at. So basically it's a trap.
Yes. Yeah. So a lot of thought going into this.
The very nice thing about Association Croquet is nobody cares if you take a long time to do a shot if you're setting a difficult leave. You know, it's not like GC where you have to get your shot out in a minute.
On the other hand, if there's no reason to delay, you should play with due dispatch.
With due alacrity, yeah.
I don't think Callum's ever been spoken to about slow play.
No, never. I have. I found that when I speeded up, I got to be a much better player. Less time to create tension.
Yeah, yeah. So
I love
now-
Stephen's colourful sun protection arms.
Well, he must have a couple of sets because he had a purple, yellow, and yellow set on Friday. I haven't been here since then. Yeah, I like those cool sleeves. They're quite good.
Yeah, I used to have some and I left them around and someone took them home with them.
Wow. I wear them gardening. I'm about to get a pair for croquet, but
I just wear long sleeves.
they're different. They keep you much cooler than long sleeves.
I don't like stuff tight. So, Stephen's taking his chance to hit blue or black and it looks good. No. Missed on the west side.
He has been rotating well. So now we'll see if Callum can go to get his triple peel. Bit of work to start.
Just so long as he remembers that blue's on 2, not 1.
It won't be the first player to go through hoop 1 and then look up and say, oh. So it's always a good idea to check which hoops you're on when you start your
When you
turn.
walk out on the lawn.
Yeah, that's the time to do it. which hoop, then which ball.
Okay, so he's sending black up, rushing black up to 4 back, i.e. hoop 10, so that it's there to peel it.
It hasn't quite gone in the direction he wanted, but as long as he gets near red after this roll, it'll be better. I think he would have been hoping to be much closer to.
Well, I looked away. I just assumed that with a direct rush he'd get it right there.
Yeah. But that's going to be a bit deep, which makes it harder for the peel.
No, because he'll just put it as his reception ball.
Oh, of course, yes. Yeah, okay. Nice. Still a bit of
Angle,
in this, yeah.
30 degrees. He'll get through.
Through this time.
Through the boundary.
Shot to blue.
Yes, so blue's now on 2.
Yeah. And red needs to go back. Red needs to go to hoop 3 as well, so that there's an escape ball for after peeling black.
That's right. So blue will come across to black, with blue in front of the hoop and black behind, and after blue goes through the hoop, it will peel black, and it needs another ball to hit down to hoop 3, and that will be the red ball.
Correct.
Which would have been nicer a little bit further over.
It's within the ballpark.
Yeah. So there we have the croquet shot in front of hoop 3. We don't want black to go too far because we want to have an easy peel.
Totally under control.
Yeah. So he's trying to do the croquet so that black goes through the hoop and then blue ends up so it can rush red. Probably down to hoop 5.
Oh, that's still good. It's waiting.
Yeah.
It can be rush peeled from there.
So it's not on the leg, is it, Alex?
No, it looks to me like it's dead centre.
Yeah.
I'll take off my headset and go check.
So a rush peel is where you just roquet the ball and that roquet pushes the ball through the hoop, which is good often because it sets, you've got a croquet shot then to put it across to the following hoop, which is penultimate. Now he's got red at hoop 5 and yellow to make off hoop 4.
Black is easily rushed. About a centimetre in front of the hoop and approximately a centimetre off dead centre to the west.
So very rushable.
Very
feel.
rushable.
Okay, so now blue's made 4 hoops.
And he'll rush yellow back down to close to corner 3. Or close to hoop to 4 back anyway.
So you think we'll try and rush peel it now?
After he takes croquet.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice
Okay.
shot.
Score black.
Yes, so black's now on 10. Well, that is a pass roll. Look at that.
Sure is.
More than, well, it looks like 3 to 1 almost.
It would be 1 to 3, yeah.
Yeah.
CALLUM's not using his usual mallet. The mallet he's using is just as heavy, slightly shorter head. It's his spare mallet. It's actually very pretty. It's a beautiful piece of hardwood, the head, with brass banding around both faces.
His father made it for him.
Oh, is that right?
to CALLUM's specifications.
Through 5. He's got his partner ball nicely at hoop 6, which is penultimate in the back run.
So when do you think he'll try and put black through penultimate hoop?
After he's made hoop 6. And he might well just decide to jaws it rather than try and get it through. Because if you can't get it through up towards hoop 6, it's better to have it jawsed so that you can rotate, so that you can rush it up to hoop 6, rush peel it.
Some good advice for viewers there.
Don't take advice from me, huh?
But it's interesting that you start a triple peel from the first shot of your turn, setting up to make sure that you've got the balls in the right place.
I
So
always
you've got a
found that the
plan.
decision to do the triple peel was more difficult than the doing. You know, it's,
Right.
you have to be brave. You've got to take the risk.
That's right. Nicely through.
Okay.
Just tip that now. We'll see what he does, how far black goes through.
Popper 3's got yellow as an escape ball. If
So-
it were me, I'd be trying to get south of yellow so I can rush yellow back to the north boundary
Blues on 6.
and load 2 back before going to red for 1 back.
Blue 6.
Blue 6, yeah.
6-10.
Yep. 6-11.
6-11.
He's just gone through. A bit of bad luck there to hit the peg. That furniture seems to get in the way all the time.
It's amazing on a lawn this size that the pathetic amounts of furniture get in so much in the way.
That's right. That's right.
Okay, so yellow has to go all the way up to 2 back, which was one of the longest shots on the lawn, and blue to red at 2 back. At 1 back, sorry.
Nicely across. It would have been a bit better to be shorter so you could rush red into the hoop rather than away.
So
But he'll be able to cut it.
15 inches apart.
Yes. You think I'm being a bit harsh on him?
Well, I'm just thinking that he wouldn't be trying to do too much of a cut after a couple of those shots.
Oh, that's a nice feel of the lawn. Of course, these players hardly ever have hard hoops to get, do they?
Sorry?
These players hardly ever have hard hoops to get. It seems so easy.
Well, you can never get the rush you want unless you're maybe 8 or 9 inches from the hoop. So, you know, that's what you have to do. You have to get 8 or 9 inches from the hoop.
Yeah.
The further you are from the hoop, the more tense you are playing. The more tense you are playing, the more tightened your muscles get, and you end up blobbing.
Whereas you're not upset if you blob in GC, but if you blob in AC, then you give your partner a big advantage.
I'm kind of upset to blob in GC as well.
Well, it depends where your uppos board is, but yeah.
I like it when things go the way I want them to go.
So here we are, ready to rush black to where? Where will black go?
Black needs a gentle shot. Black needs to go back to the north side of Rover.
Okay, which he can do by doing what he's done, put black across and then a roll back.
Do you see how red, the pioneer for 3 back, is 4 yards west of the hoop?
Yeah.
And that is because when he that's lovely position. When he puts black into the jaws of Rover or goes through Rover, he'll be able to get, with an easy split, to get a rush on red to the hoop.
Yeah.
Whereas it'd have to be twice as wide a split if red had been by the hoop.
Oh, good point. Well, it's always nice to rush and then do your croquet, isn't it? I think it takes a while to learn that when you're learning AC. That's your rushes that are really important, your rush lines.
You rush the ball to the position where you can take the easiest croquet stroke to proceed.
Yeah.
So the essence of AC is having a good rush, and that is why Association Croquet players are so good at golf croquet, because their clearances are excellent.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think they do complement each other, AC and GC. And of course, GC players already know half the shots. They've only got to learn to do the shots with the balls together.
I found it very hard to go back. There we go now. Black has gone through Rover. That was a successful peel. Perfect rush on red to 3 back.
So black's now on 12.
And blue's still 8.
Blues 8.
Yeah.
Yep.
8-12 to Hyland.
So blue is now 9.
So basically, Callum just has to finish off the game with a 4-ball break. Well within his capabilities, of course. But if he relaxes his thinking, it's easy to break down. Every shot requires deep concentration.
Yes, you have to be in the moment all the time, thinking, oh, I might miss this ball, or...
I never think I might miss. You only ever visualise the positive.
Good advice, Alex, good advice. Here we come. So why is black there, Alex?
Because when blue's made 4 back, it needs a pioneer for penultimate.
And after that, where do you think it will go?
After that, black will probably go south of, could go south of Rover so that it can be rushed up to the peg, or Callum will just leave it at the peg for an easy peg out.
Blues shot.
Yep, so blue's now 10.
Oh, caught a lucky edge.
Yep. Now, if that
See,
had
that's
been,
what I mean.
yeah,
Every shot requires
if that
full
had been a miss,
concentration.
then Stephen would have a lift.
And a lot of work to do.
Yes, I suppose it would have been better the other way around, but yeah. But
So just for those that are new to the sport, how do you know when to change over to the other player?
When the player on the lawn breaks down,
that means they miss a ball,
Okay, so you
or
got
they
to...
don't make a hoop.
they
Yeah.
blob a hoop or miss a roquet.
Yeah. Yeah.
So black's just going to be put by the peg.
You can also have end of
Is
turn.
he wide
if-
from yellow, do you think?
No, I think he's all right. There we go.
Totally all right.
Yeah. You can also have end of turn if you do a croquet shot and one of your balls goes out.
Good point. Or it's also end of turn when you set a leave and leave the lawn under control.
Yes.
Or in disarray, as my leaves often are.
Here we go. Well, Stephen Pearce has tried valiantly, but really, Callum's always been in control.
What, Stephen's been sending out bad vibrations, has he? Trying valiantly with the vibes.
No, I think, well, pretty good sportsmanship amongst these two guys.
Oh, they're good buddies.
What was that? or just a short little roquet. So now the idea is to croquet black into the peg, which means it will be score another point and then...
Taken off the lawn.
Yep.
So blue and black are both 12.
Blue and black both 12.
Yep.
Black is 13.
Black is 13. Yep.
Blue
And
is
it's
13. Game 1.
so game 1 to
Game 1.
CALLUM HYLAND.
Yep.
Well done,
Well
CALLUM.
done.
Takes out first game
That's
of
good.
their final.
That's
An hour and 12 minutes. Excellent. That's what I like. Fast play.
26 TP 9.
I watched Trevor Bassett do a 37-minute game on Lawn 1 many years ago.
Right. Well, he's another quick player and a hard hitter of the ball
37
too.
minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I cannot lift Trevor's mallet.
What size mallet do you advise people to get?
Me? Depends on the. Do you mean weight and head length or shaft?
Weight. So weight.
Okay.
And let's talk about it. Yeah.
Well, weight. I like something that's nice and light. 2.4, 2.8 pounds. 2 pounds 8 ounces. That means. I just like light because I'm like light. You know, gets
Right,
heavy.
Right.
But the lighter the mallet, the better the technique you need for Association Croquet, because you've got to do those big rolls. Sometimes you need to move 2 pounds of balls and each of them has to go 30 plus yards. So you need excellent technique with a light mallet. But you get very good rushes with a light mallet and sensational stun clearances in GC. The lighter the mallet, the better the stun shot.
Right. But you don't get that peripheral weight, that
You get the
smooth swing.
peripheral weighting from where the weight is in the head of the mallet. So, you know, you can't play this game at high level without good technique. It's as simple as that. You need to go back to the basics and get your swing and grip consistent and letting the mallet do the work. You can use a light mallet if the mallet does the work.
Right.
As for length of shaft, I'm a big believer in standing up as straight as you can, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to keep playing. So a stance like CALLUM's, I couldn't possibly do it.
Yeah.
Couldn't possibly bend over like that. So if you've got a Solomon grip, I reckon you should have a mallet that's as long as when you extend your forearms at right angles to your upper arms.
Right.
So I think that basically your mallet should be as high as your tummy button. And for standard grip, I'd take about 6 inches off that. And for an Irish grip, you need to be holding with Irish grip. You need to be holding down lower than your crutch, because otherwise your crutch gets in the way of your backswing.
Right. But Irish grip is something you don't see very often, is it?
The really good players worldwide, many of them have Irish grip. It is the most accurate because you're trying to get both your hands and arms to do exactly the same thing.
Right.
And you find a lot of golfers come and will instantly use the Irish grip because it's similar to the golf grip.
So the umpire's just resetting the hoops.
Just checking the hoops.
We are in the only cold part of the whole complex.
There's 2 or 3.
Only thing still in the shade and wind is us.
Yep.
I was thinking about moving the car behind us to try to block that wind, keep us a bit cooler.
Keep us cool.
Maybe we could jump in it.
That's right. I noticed that you have a caravan cushion for me, which is
Yeah.
lovely, because I might just be putting
Sit
my
on it.
jacket back on.
Sit on that. As we're just waiting for the umpire to set
the-
up for
Umpire's checking
Game
the hoops.
2. So I believe they'll do another toss.
No.
So who gets first?
No. Stephen won the toss in the first game.
Yep.
And got choice. Could choose colours or could choose to go first play. And so CALLUM has the choice now.
Okay.
Only ever one toss in a match.
No, I think it's a best of 5.
Best of 5, jackets on.
It's the 5 there, big game.
Yeah. The moment the first person's won a game, that's it. You want them to win so that it's done in 3. Quick.
Yeah.
Yes, we're all adding clothes in the commentary position. And what have I got in my pocket of my jacket that I haven't worn for 4.5 years? I have a Dixon Advisory Croquet Classic from Camaret marker.
Right, yes. Well, that's a vintage marker.
It is a vintage marker, a collector's item. We can auction it off right now if anybody would like to send me bids.
Well,
The Dixon was a fantastic competition initiated by David Stanton, as so much is in Croquet New South Wales. And it had excellent prize money and attracted the best players from Australia and New Zealand. Held at Cooks Croquet Club, where they have lights so that they can play from 8 a.m. all the way to, I think, maybe they have to turn the lights off at 10 o'clock, I'm not quite sure.
we have to turn the lights off at 10.
Turn the lights, oh, of course, Steve is a member at Cooks as well.
And straight across the road from the court, so I know when the lights are on.
Aha,
So,
okay.
but I don't complain, and to be honest, the odd time we've ended at 10 past 10, no one else is complaining.
I'm sure
so
nobody complains,
the
but it's good to have the rules to keep the neighbours happy.
So we good thing about the live streaming too, people that are viewing can get on and be involved and put some comments in and let us know where they're watching from and
Can they?
so a couple of comments on there now. Michael Thompson, he's just asking, have either of you took me for a game yet? No, Tom, I have not. Caroline's on there watching, very exciting. Michael Gidding, free back, not too back.
Oh, Trash Can Mike. How are you, Mike?
So yeah, you just look down here, people can comment in on the YouTube Live Sports stream and
I can't read it, mind you. So I'm surprised Mike isn't here playing. He's swept up the Victorian Open maybe year before last. The Vic Open is a very high quality competition. Winning that is a real feather in your cap.
How many players do we have for the tournament?
For this tournament?
Yes.
I think there were, now CALLUM was undefeated with 8 wins, so there were 9 players.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
It's
several...
a smaller field than normal.
Yeah, several of the good players had other commitments and couldn't play.
But it's a good idea if you're not a top player to play in a tournament like this, because you'll learn how to play, what the top players do. And sometimes you'll snaffle a win against a much better
I
ranked
went
player.
in my first Australian Open with a handicap of 9, and I was on lawn 1 by the clubhouse up at Chatswood, 2006. The first thing that happened is that Robert Fulford sextuple peeled me. The second thing that happened in the next game is that I'm out there doing a break of 9 or 12 or something, or trying, and Robert Fulford is triple peeling, double banking. And I had to say to him, I said, look, I have no idea what you're doing, Robert. Could you please just tell me to move when I have to move? And he was so sweet. He said, no, I'll just play around you. You play your game and I'll be fine.
Yeah.
I was trying to make normal hoops. He was doing a sextuple peel. Lovely man.
Okay, so CALLUM getting us underway.
Yep. So we've already got...
Oh, there we go. They started while I was talking.
Yes,
We had
yes.
a super shot, and the response, Stephen's response to the super shot was to go across the peg from the first ball on the lawn. We now have 3 balls in the middle of the lawn, which is a gift if Stephen can make the roquet.
Is that what your response to a super shot would have been?
My response to a super shot would be either to go just out of corner 4 or just out of corner 2, unless it's a really good lawn, in which case I'd do a dribble at the super shot ball, hoping not to create a double if I missed. So Stephen's taking the shortest shot, which is yellow at blue near the peg, southwest of the peg. And it's not good.
No, he
Missed
didn't
by,
seem
yeah,
didn't
missed
seem to
by
hit that well, did he?
an inch, I'd
Yeah.
say.
Didn't sound good.
It didn't look good either. He came up very quickly.
He has been roqueting well in previous games.
Well, you can't get to this position. You can't win 7 out of 8 games without roqueting well.
Yeah.
So we'll go to the CALLUM now, is that correct?
Yes.
Yep. So CALLUM now has a feast in front of him.
A feast.
Very often when you have a feast, you break down because you think everything's going to be so easy that you don't focus enough.
Yes, you worry about the next shot, the one after this shot.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah. And
Or even worse, you contemplate the win. That's deadly. Okay, there's a bit of a cut to get to hoop 1. It's always nice to, when you're starting off a game or a break, it's always nice to be starting off with your partner ball. Very comfortable.
yes, if something goes wrong, you've got some forgiveness there. But I mean, it's good to see how Callum was making sure he had black in the right position for that rush. You know, so often you see red put in the right position, but black not left in the good position.
Yeah, you it's lovely to have a really good pioneer, but you've got to make the hoop for that pioneer to be useful.
Yeah.
So to get back to the Dixon, Steve, is that not going to be never to be held again?
No, well, Dixon is no longer in existence.
Duncan Dixon died, did he?
No, that he sold the firm, but then it's now gone, so it's no longer around.
There's no more sponsorship.
No.
Dixon Advisory remains, but
no, but we do have the Sharp Fletcher GC Challenge here at Cooks River, which was a very successful event.
Yes, over Easter.
Yeah, and it had the high quality players.
It certainly did.
I do remember in the Dixon going over to see the final with Robert Fletcher and Kevin Beard, and I said, oh, this will be great. Well, Kevin won the toss, hit with his second ball in, made 9, did one of those leads with the 3 balls by the edge, and then Robert missed, and then Kevin went round and triple peeled, so Robert only had 2 shots. And so I didn't get to see Robert Fletcher play.
I have to say I've played a game of doubles where I only got 1 shot, which was putting my ball on the lawn.
Yeah. So we've gone through 2 now. And you can see that we're setting up.
Just getting close enough to yellow to hit it, to rotate it.
Yeah.
And yellow will be going to hoop 4.
So you set up your pioneer at the next hoop but 1. And blue's in a nice position. Black to croquet after this croquet shot. Want to see what angle he does on his mallet. Oh, pretty flat, so flat drive. Yep. Nice shot. Pretty good shot. Right in front. To in front of hoops.
Caroline first played in the bronze at Tempe in 1993.
Wow, that's ages ago. I like this. Michael Thompson, have either of you taken happy for a game yet?
That would be referring to me.
Are you happy?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
That's a challenge, is it? Or an opportunity. Okay, so black's on 3. Has gone through 3 now. It's going down to
Black
4.
3.
Oh. And we're going to send blue down to hoop 5. Come across. And what will we do with red now, Alex?
Roquet it.
And then what? Where would you put it?
Well, you need to get to the pioneer at yellow at hoop 4, so I'd just be taking off. Unless he's going to do a major pass roll and put red to 6.
So we're going to put a red to hoop 6.
Okay, so red's going to hoop 6.
Yeah.
The wider the split, the easier it is to do a pass roll. It's a lovely shot.
Yeah. It would have been a bit nasty if black had gone behind that hoop and wide itself, but
Oh, yeah.
so now we're going for hoop 4, and we've got a pioneer at hoop 5 and a pioneer at hoop 6. So what will we do with yellow now after we've rotated going through the hoop?
Just rush it up the lawn a bit. There's nice pioneer at blue, nice pioneer blue. So if he's going to put his partner ball blue at 2 back, then yellow is just going to be going west of hoops 5.
Right, so you wouldn't get
There we
too
go.
ambitious and set up 1 back. But you didn't.
No, it's more important to have a really good 2 back setup, a 2 back pioneer, because there's the terrible 2 backs.
Yes, yes.
The nerves. You basically give away the game at this level if you bob or make a bad shot at 2 back.
Don't think it's good at any level to miss 2 back. Okay, so now
That surprised me.
why was that?
Well, I would have thought that he'd croquet blue and put blue to 2 back. Just the pattern of the last game.
Yeah. Nice. Gentle. Smooth stroke, isn't it? I mean, he just hits the ball, and that's the thing you notice with the good players. They hit the ball so well, it just travels without a lot of effort unless they want it.
Technique.
Yeah, technique, yeah.
This game does not depend on speed or strength. It depends on tactics and technique. That's why geeky people do so well at it.
So does that mean all events should be open events? We shouldn't have men's and women's events?
Oh, absolutely. I think the women's events are very comfortable and a very nice way for women to become competitive in the actual play. But there's an aggression in the male play that is often lacking in female play.
Yeah.
So, if you want to improve, you need to play much better players, and you lose your way to winning. It's like in business.
Yes, yeah.
You have a big failure and you've learnt a lot from it.
Yeah. So normally in this competition there's more higher handicap players. This time Tim Wilford-Smith was on 7, he was the highest, and then Paul Scavork was on 3, and then the rest of them were on 0 or -1. But if you're that sort of player, if you're on 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, come along and play the good players.
And while you're watching, you're not reading a book or drinking coffee or chatting jovially to other people. If you play your opponent's game as well, you think about what you would do each and every shot.
Yes.
And when you're playing someone with a 0 or less handicap, 0 or lower, you watch intently and you learn from them. You learn a lot from your opponent that you would never learn if you were just watching the game as a spectator.
Did that black go through the hoop then?
Yep.
It did?
It's on 7 now.
7.
Sorry.
Yep. And if you lose a game, you probably lose a point off your index, and if you win one, you get 19. So
Handicap, what your points are, and it's just meaningless.
it is. In the end, the aim of the game is just to play level games.
Yeah, you know how well you play. However, if we played more Handicap Association Croquet as a standard club game, then some of those 6, 7s, 8s and 12s would understand about getting the 4th ball in and playing a good forward game rather than constantly being defensive. I mean, most people think that a bisque is for getting out of trouble. But a bisque is so that when you've used your turn to groom the lawn, you then start up again with a groomed lawn.
Yes. I often say to people, don't go for that highly angled hoop and then use your bisque because you'll be against the leg. Use your bisque to put the ball in front of the hoop and make the hoop.
Well, Callum going for a hoop 8.
That's right.
He's done it. Goes through hoop 8. He's on a great roll.
Nine 12-5 or 9-13? 9-17.
No, I think, well, Callum regards triple peels as compulsory, I think.
Well, you give your opponent one fewer chance to take control of play.
Yeah.
So basically, you do a triple if you are certain that you're going to win if you break down, so if you're playing a much worse player, or you do a triple if you're playing as good as you or better, because you know you don't want to give them another chance at hitting a lift.
Yeah.
So what's he going to do here?
He's going to he's got red and yellow in a tight wire around the hoop, and he's going to go towards corner 4.
Okay.
So he'll be set up somewhere around corner 4.
And he just played that pretty well.
Yep. It's very adventurous, I think, to make 3 back with your own ball. So he'll just make the hoop, rush it off to the west boundary.
So it's hoop 9 for black.
Correct. Through 3 back, and now the leave is pretty much set. Oh no, it's obviously not, it's not wired properly, so he's going to take off to it. So thick takeoff, sending blue towards the boundary and getting close enough to adjust those balls.
He usually likes to put the 2 balls against it.
Oh, what a lovely shot.
Yeah.
He must be an inch from yellow. People say that a takeoff is the easiest of all the croquet strokes, but in fact, a good takeoff is really difficult to control.
So Callum was saying he's been playing for 15 years, so he got into the game quite young.
What, 45 or something? 40?
Yeah.
I don't know how old he is.
Don't think he's that old, but...
No,
I took
but
it up
he's-
at 43. Yeah. That really makes me feel old. 20 odd years ago, 21 years ago.
Okay, so the situation here is he's tapping red.
That's what he likes to do.
I'd love to jump up on the lawn and see just how perfect that is.
Oh, it's very close.
Yeah, the
Have a look on
closer you
camera.
are, the less likely one ball is to be able to catch a lucky edge of the other ball.
He's eyeing up all angles here.
So what do you think he's trying to do with black, Alex?
He's going to send black off the boundary in the best rush position that he can. So it depends on.
I think he just missed that.
Regardless, he wants to play blue next
No,
turn.
he was already dead on that. He'd already hit it once in his turn. So
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so
If
he
he
was just
hit it.
setting the ball.
Okay, so see Stephen coming out now.
Yeah. Okay, so yes, Callum has a nice rush into the lawn with black, but he doesn't want to play black. He wants to play blue next turn.
So Stephen's having a good look at this to see if Callum has left him a dimple. He's not shaking his head.
Well, it's a tough shot.
If he's going to go for it, he'll have to call the umpire because it'll be very, very fine. So, it's like...
I have to say, at this level, almost every player that I've ever met knows if they can or can't do this shot legally, but you call the umpire so that your opponent knows that you've done it legally.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, it's just a matter of form. So, picked up yellow, and looks like he'll be going down the line at the blue and black. Trevor Bassett once said to me, never ever take a lift out of the corner spot because the corner spot is always a bit worn.
Yeah.
So you're trying to hit a ball out of a dent and actually hit balls that are 25 yards away.
And also, often the edge is not quite straight. So, yes, I would have done a shot at blue from another metre in.
A long shot on. Going down.
Well-
Oh, he's missed.
Not by much.
So he's had a miss there. So does that mean that we go over now to Callum?
Yes, so that's end of turn.
Yeah, so Callum's in the hot seat at the moment. Callum is 34. There we go.
Oh, what a baby! 34, golly.
There's
Very
Alex.
talented young man.
Well, it's a great game for young people.
It is. But he's talented in more ways. You know, has an encyclopedic knowledge of all manner of things, including opera.
Opera.
Yeah, his climbing ability is extraordinary. He's a fabulous guy.
So as I start to work it out, it makes it a little bit easier for me with the camera work. So this is all brand new for me, and
Okay.
probably a lot of viewers that follow my channel.
Does that
So-
mean we should be telling you where to focus on?
Well, I'm working it out now.
Oh, okay.
Sort of. Yes.
So now Callum's going to have to do a big roll across the lawn so he can get a rush on red to make hoop 1. So there's still plenty of work left here. Stop making it look so easy, Callum.
He's hit that
Okay.
very well.
So there's a 45-degree rush required for the best pioneer, for the best rush to hoop 1.
Yeah.
And again, he's focused on his striker's ball position rather than sending yellow as the perfect pioneer.
Oh, it's probably not
Thanks.
as much of a cut as he would have
Okay.
wanted.
It's down 1 yard west of the end of A balk. Big roll. Big roll and lots of return for a successful hoop 1.
But if he misses it, red will probably be in a position where it can rotate yellow.
Oh, stop concentrating on a miss.
Yeah, that's true. Oh.
Okay.
Well,
now,
I think
I'd
it's
have a
always
go at this hoop.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to be 4 or 5 foot away and 40-degree angle.
Oh,
That's-
he's hit the peg.
That is where GC comes in handy. You know, he hit that too hard. And, well, he hit it hard because he wanted to bounce off to be...
Yeah.
he's been rejected all the way to the west boundary,
So-
maybe a yard north
I
of the
don't
west
think these
boundary.
quadway hoops like being hit hard.
Okay, so we just switch over now to Stephen's turn.
Yeah.
Correct?
So he looks to go, what, red on yellow?
Yep.
Yes. So even if he misses yellow, he'll be on the boundary and closer. Whereas if you did yellow to red, if you missed, you'd be close to blue.
Close to next to blue.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
good shot.
Well
Caught
done.
an edge.
Yep. Just an edge,
So-
but it put yellow in a nice position. So if he does make hoop 1, he's got a pioneer. So now it will be
So tell me, Steve, are you now going to take off to black and rush black and hope you get a good rush, or are you going to take off to blue and roll for the hoop?
well, I would take off to black because
Good.
you want to make sure that you
Good.
have your roquet shots short and rushable. And so if I'd gone to blue, gosh, it'd be hard to get behind blue. And
Very
then
hard.
Then I'd have a roll that it's not my sort of roll. So
But if you get a good rush on black towards hoop 1,
yeah,
then if you get it to hoop 1, you can make the hoop, and if you get it all the way to blue, you can get a rush on blue to make the hoop.
and you've got a lot more room to get a rush on black.
Mm.
It's probably not what
Okay,
you want.
so the lawn obviously has sped up because Stephen's gone about 4 yards too far,
Yeah.
is surprised to it.
Would be nice to get a little bit of a cut, but would be nice just to make sure you hit it. Yeah, that's probably as good as he could get. So now we've used black and yellow, we're over to blue. Now, does he try and get behind blue and risk going out? Or does he just make sure he can Roquet blue and then do a roll.
Steve, oh, unfortunately, his striker's ball has hit hoop 1 on the takeoff towards blue on the west boundary. So, okay, it must be sitting on the leg, so it's impossible for Stephen to hit blue, and he needs to hit off, and can probably only hit off to west of hoop 2.
Yeah, well, that's it.
Again, this is a shot that should be watched by a ref.
Yeah.
Good for you, Stephen. Setting a good example.
Well, I think you're right, Alex. It's important that you haven't done anything wrong, and someone can vouch for that. Sometimes,
Exactly.
when you're close, so you can see what's happened, but from far away, sometimes people think, what
Oh,
really
absolutely. You know, the number of double taps I've identified from 40 yards.
Good shot.
And right into corner 2, definitely west of hoop 2.
So
The
why do
wind
you think you hit the hoop?
wind has become a real problem. It is brisk.
And that will also make the lawn faster.
Well, faster in one direction.
Well, it'll dry it out as well.
Ah, good point.
But
I think all the dew's burnt off.
why do you think he hit the hoop? Did he just not see it, or did he line it up incorrectly?
Both, either. Very often when you're focused on the ball that's beyond a hoop, you don't even see the hoop.
Yeah. When you're positively visualising, you don't see that hoop in the way.
That's right. Exactly right. You certainly don't visualise hitting the hoop. It's amazing what the brain will make you do.
Has he got a shot from yellow and red, Stephen Pearce? Or are they wide? We'll see.
Good point. But, let's see if Callum hits first. No.
Which he didn't.
So it's a 9:45. I think we should personally start a movement that croquet competitions start at 10 a.m, not 8 a.m. If they started earlier, I'd play again. If they started later, I mean.
Well, if we had lights here, that would be quite possible. Yes.
Good shot.
Good shot. Nice and simple.
Lights here would be fantastic. I just think 10 o'clock is a much more civilised time. Lawn bowls starts at 10 o'clock, so I've started playing lawn bowls.
And lawns are dry by then.
Yeah,
usually.
exactly.
Yeah.
The only problem is the winds come up.
Yeah.
Generally by 11 the wind comes up.
But then you'd have to break for morning tea at 10:30 or 11.
No nonsense, you
most
play
clubs.
through. I would never take a break in a day of play unless it's forced on me. Eat your sandwich when you're the out player, and keep warmed up the whole way through.
Well, these players have been playing 4 games
Okay,
a
that's
day.
going to go out.
Nope.
Oh my
stayed
goodness,
in.
what sensational judgment.
Yeah.
That must be maximum 4 inches from the yard line, from the boundary. That's a sensational shot.
And had the wind behind it, so yeah, maybe that gave it that
A bit of
oomph.
extra impetus.
Yeah. Okay, so now it's starting to look a bit better. Brush blue, cut it across, so yes, you can load.
A half roll, third 1 to 3 roll, load
Yeah.
2 and get the rush on black to hoop 1.
So we're going to get position on black. Could have been a bit further. It should be quite. Oh no, it's quite good.
Steve, any idea when Croquet New South Wales took over the Concordia Lawn Bowls greens?
No, I think it's well over 20 years ago.
Okay,
Quite-
well,
quite a-
I started playing in 2003-04, that Christmas, and Tempe was already established, but well, it was already a croquet lawn.
Yeah.
But one of the viewers has said that they played here in 1993 in the bronze championship.
Yeah, well,
I didn't realise that Tempe had been set up that early. That means that it had been 10 years, playing here for 10 years with nothing had happened in those 10 years.
yeah.
I guess that's because Marrickville Council wouldn't give us a lease.
So looking to get yellow through hoop.
Hoop one,
Yep.
and it's through.
Through.
So that's one.
One
Okay,
to
so
yellow.
yellow's one.
So
Yellow's
it
one.
should be 1-9.
Yep.
Yeah. What's his swing?
Is this yellow one black?
Nice,
Yep, good
nice,
hit.
Nice straight swing. Now, yes.
It's interesting that all the centre pegs, the extensions on the pegs are black.
They come, yeah, they're the ones that come with the black plastic one.
Oh,
Yeah.
plastic.
Yes.
Yuck. There's too much plastic in the world anyway.
Yeah.
Should be timber.
So if blue had been a better pioneer, he could have gone to red and pulled it out of the corner, but now he's going to have to make the hoop off blue. Is that what you would do?
Oh, I'd rush blue into the corner and get red out.
You're going to go behind red. Okay.
Well, he's... Yeah.
Yep. Look at that hit blue.
Yep. Yep.
Good hit.
Straight into the corner peg.
Oh. So now we want to get behind red and get blue out a bit as well. Make the hoop off red and use blue as our receiver ball, probably. Again, concentrating on the position of the striker ball, so didn't push blue out too far. Always gets a bit nervous here, doesn't it? Because you know if you mess up that your opponent's going to be in.
Unfortunately, with an opponent's ball so close. But that's
Nice
beautiful.
shot.
That's
Nice.
Line the
10
line yellow up
inches, almost
perfect.
perfect.
Yeah. Yep. 2 hoops to yellow.
And no chance to hit... Stephen would have liked to have not hit red so that he could roquet blue first.
Yeah.
Now he has to do a takeoff to get behind blue, which means leaving red behind. Yeah.
So do you think we'll try and bring red back into play sometime, or we'll leave it there until he does one back?
I have no idea. I'm sure CALLUM could answer that because they play together so often, but I have no idea.
Stephen lining up to hit blue.
There we go.
Good shot.
Now we want to make sure that when we do our croquet shot after our roquet, that we can load up blue to hoop 4 as a pioneer.
So blue to hoop 4, not hitting hoop 6 on the way. Hoop 6 is a bit of a problem.
Yeah.
With a wide split, blue will pull inwards and so is at risk of hitting hoop 6.
Is he going to do a flat drive or angle his mouth a little bit? Flat. Okay, so yeah.
Unfortunately, the striker's ball's gone a bit far.
Well, that's why I was wondering whether he would have angled his mouth a little bit to reduce the ratio. But black's in such a good position, if he just taps it, he'll be
Hopefully
fine.
just tap. There's nothing worse
Yeah.
than going on the wrong side of your pioneer's rush.
He's almost too close to the hoop. Right.
Okay, so 10 degrees, 12 inches out.
Yeah. So we should go. Good. Oh.
Yellow through.
Yep, so yellow's now
Three.
made 3 hoops.
So if it were me, I'd just be doing now a 3-ball break until coming to 1 back, and I would use red as the pioneer for 1 back. There seems little advantage in doing the large shots required to bring red in right now. So it'll be interesting to see what he does.
Shorter is always better, isn't it?
Yeah.
If it's short, don't make it harder than it needs to be, but
Unless you can get the rush on red up towards corner 4,
yeah.
then leave red. Okay, so I think Stephen's going to load 6 and go to red. Totally listening to my advice.
Good.
Pass roll coming up.
Still, he's going to have to make 4 hoops off just using 3 balls. Oh no, here he comes, yeah.
Yep. And that is such a great shot.
So it's important to practice the easy shots as well, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying earlier about takeoffs. People think they're easy, so they don't need to practice them. But
Even those little
the
shots
fine
around the
control.
hoop, like Stephen just did at hoop 3, you want to be able to say, oh, I've practiced this. I know how hard I have to hit it.
That's it. I've done it 100 times in
Yeah.
practice.
Rather than thinking, I better not overhit it. Now he's going to load hoop 5 with red. And over to a nice easy tap to blue. Croquet, then croquet.
Is Stephen using a round face Pidcock?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's lined up yellow pretty well here. Looking to knock yellow through for 4 hoop.
He won't go all the way to the boundary.
For
He wants to get a rush.
good shot.
So that's 4 hoops now for yellow. Interesting. I thought he was put yellow down as a pivot, but he's going to end up setting up blue to be for 2 back. Yeah.
Oh, he's lined up red pretty well there.
He'll send red to 2 back and get behind blue
Okay.
to rush it up to the north boundary.
Of course, you want to go off 2 back off your own ball.
Beautiful control, these little shots.
So red went through then? Is that a...
Yep.
Yep, red hoop.
Sorry,
1?
No,
Yep.
no.
Red, red went through 5.
I think yellow went through 5.
Oh, sorry, yellow went through 5.
Yeah.
That's right, yellow clip on his pocket.
Yeah.
Okay, so yellow
Yeah.
5.
Red sitting there as a nice pioneer for 2 back.
It's lovely.
Okay, so he's got the peg on his pocket, so that gives you an indication on...
Clip.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, we say clip
Okay.
because the centre peg is the peg.
Okay, clip.
Well, it's a good idea to look down at your pocket
Yeah.
sometimes, particularly when you've had a double banking and there's been a bit of a wait. And
Or when you are taking croquet with your own partner ball.
yes, yeah,
That's the classic.
yeah.
You see people well into triple peels and they've started playing with their partner ball rather than the one they're trying to, the striker.
So he's
business as usual now.
looking to set up yellow.
It's just the perfect 4-ball break now.
Yeah.
Oh, he's lined that up really well.
Bit of wind there.
Yep, good hoop. Yellow 6.
Now he's going to start thinking about the lead, I suppose. Putting black down as a pivot. See how all the players decide what they're going to do before they do the shot. No good trying to change your mind halfway through your swing. But they know what they're doing, and then they do it. So a little bit of tightness here.
So it's not a gimme, this one.
Not a gimme.
Bit of an angle.
Nice straight in.
Oh, he gets it through well. Yellow.
Yes, but you can he probably wouldn't normally have wanted to go that far, but he had to make sure he got through that hoop.
So yellow goes to 7.
And there's the advantage of having a pivot ball through there. It's going to act as your receiver ball in this case because he's gone so far through the hoop. Would have thought he wanted straighter than that, so he could go get behind the hoop. See where he's going to put black and try and figure out what sort of lead he's going to do. Okay. Try and cut blue down, so he set blue up to 3 maybe. Nice shot.
Very nice cut.
Yeah. If he hadn't done such a nice cut, he would have had a lot of distance to cover with his roll.
Just a greater split. He's
Yeah.
actually got more distance now, but less split.
Well, yes.
So split is your enemy, not distance. The greater the split, the less accuracy can be guaranteed.
Mm. Let's watch his style. See how he pivots them rather than pushes through.
Okay, so that's a lovely shot to his pioneer at 2 back.
Yeah.
Steve, what's happening on lawn 1 and 4? Are they plate and 3rd and 4th?
Lawn 1 is the plate, and I think lawn 4, yeah,
Must be the 3rd and 4th positions.
Carrie Ann's there, so she's
Carrie Ann is refereeing her opponent's shot.
yeah.
Good
yeah.
shot there from Stephen. Just taps right out the way. Lines himself up for another hoop.
So now he's on 8 for yellow.
And Stephen will put his partner ball red near the peg to help him arrange his leave.
Yeah. So there'll be some form of a cross wire, probably. First he has to get through 3 back.
So is he looking to line up
He's now
yellow down to the corner?
No, he's doing a takeoff to blue so that he can make 3 back.
Okay.
And after making 3 back, he'll bring blue, his opponent's ball, back towards the peg so that he can either send it off in towards hoop 2 and corner 2 or keep it close to the peg for a cross wire.
So it's a good idea to set your cross wire ball up early, so then you can, well, in this case,
Oh, he's
it
lined up.
faces blue.
Lined up yellow for another hoop. Very well. He's on a good run this game.
Well,
Okay, this
is
will be
it.
the last hoop he attempts in this turn.
So when he went through one back or hoop 7, he gave his opponent the option to take a lift with one of his balls after the turn ends.
And if he were to continue through to make hoop 10 as well, which is 4 back, in the same turn, then he would have given away contact, which means that his opponent could pick up either of the 2 balls and put it in contact with any of the other 3 balls on the lawn.
You don't have to put it in contact. You can still put it close to the ball if you want to get a rush as well. Some
No.
players forget that.
I don't think that's correct.
No, it is.
You can't set up a rush instead of taking contact.
No, it's an option. You don't have to. You have to lift the ball, and you have the option to take contact.
If you have contact, you have the option to take a lift
So-
of balk if you want, but you can't set up a rush.
Well, but no. But if there's a ball on the rush, it's a
All right. So what's he
ball you
doing?
can
What's
rush
he
with
doing
the
at the
ball.
moment now? He's trying to line up.
He's trying to set a cross peg wire.
Okay.
So he's got himself in a bit of difficulty because he wants to set black to across the peg, but he also wants to get a rush on red.
So black might be out a bit, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. It's probably sitting on the wire. Or sitting on the peg.
Yeah. And the ball is round, so often it surprises you when you're going for those quite close shots. You think, oh, it's got a hit, but then it hits the peg instead. Now he wants to put his ball so he can, if CALLUM misses the lift, he's then done.
So he's looking to go down to which corner, which peg?
No, he's going to set it up so
Okay.
that red can hit yellow down to where the black clip is, because the yellow clip will be there as well. And hopefully start his yellow clip. Okay, but at the moment, see, black can't hit red and yellow because the hoop
Yep.
will be in the way. Blue can't hit black, hopefully, or maybe a very little bit. And if it misses, blue will be down near red and yellow.
All right.
So he's going to lift up blue and shoot at red and yellow.
See, black may not be able to hit red and yellow and is hampered in all sorts of ways,
Yeah.
but it can be rushed directly to hoop 1.
Yeah.
Okay, so he looks like he's lined up to hit either red or yellow.
No, red, because
Red.
He's on the line.
Okay. So he's looking for red. And he's just missed.
Yeah.
Gone through the middle.
So now Stephen's breathed a sigh of relief. It should be 9 all, yeah.
I bought my porridge for breakfast, but there's no soup bowls for me to use the microwave.
Oh.
Can't make porridge in a dinner plate.
You'd use a cup.
I suppose I could.
Mm.
Very disappointing. I brought everything else. You'd think I would have brought a little breakfast bowl as well. Bowl, that's the word.
Okay, so Stephen, he's looking to go cross centre. Is that right?
No, he's going to go halfway to the centre. So now he can do, that's his Croquet shot, which is balls apart. Now he'll do his balls together shot, which is a Croquet shot. And put yellow down to hoop 2 and have red so that it can rush black to hoop 1. It's Croquet, then you get a continuation shot, which you must either make a hoop or make a Croquet.
I remember when I first started playing croquet here, it was always a weekend competition and they always had an umpire band. doing 4/4 German music, and it was fantastic. I used to stomp around the lawn in 4/4 time, going croquet, croquet, continuation, croquet, croquet, continuation.
Yeah, good hit.
Well, that's still here on the first and third Sundays of the month.
The Umpa band?
Yeah.
Oh, fabulous.
At Concordia Club.
Fabulous.
I think we should have the finals on a Sunday so we can sit
Oh,
up
yeah.
and have a beer and a bit
And
of
a
food
pork
there.
knuckle?
A pork knuckle.
Grab yourself a pork knuckle
I
and
haven't
watch.
been brave enough. I just get the baked eggplant. But, maybe I should try the sausage. But they have nice beer here. And beer in the sunshine, watching croquet. Life could be a lot worse than that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, nice. Let's see. He's been rolling pretty well.
The wind has dropped, which is nice.
Oh, that's too far. So now Stephen doesn't really have.
Oh, I'd be shooting down to the north boundary.
Probably
So that
not a good idea to eat with it. Come through.
Okay, so if he shoots at yellow and misses, then black has probably got an easy.
That's right.
But I don't know. He's been doing pretty well. Oh, he's dead on yellow. He's dead on yellow.
Just comes through on people can hear.
What's he trying to do?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the idea was, I think, hopefully to hit yellow and make it a longer shot for black.
No, it wasn't to hit yellow. It was to cover the boundary.
He wants to
So
kind of,
if
yeah.
black chooses to shoot at red and yellow and misses, Stephen's ball is there to pick up the black ball. Although my microphone's off, so nobody heard that good comment.
No, I've turned you back on.
Oh,
So,
Alex was making a good point that what Stephen's done is covered the boundary so that if Callum misses, Stephen can pick up the black ball. Ooh, that looked like it was going to
now
hit, but it
is
didn't.
Stephen brave enough to shoot red at yellow because Stephen wants to play the red ball? Or will he play yellow and split Callum's balls up and set a leave?
I don't think he's going to shoot yellow at black and blue. Or he is. What's the rationale behind this, Alex?
It's not a shot I'd be taking. It's a very. He's obviously got a double and has been roqueting well and is going to take the risk. Champions take chances. They're calculated risks.
Oh,
Woohoo!
just missed.
Okay,
Good
great.
effort.
good effort. But
Good effort.
I think I would have been. Well, if I was going to take a calculated risk, I would have done red to yellow, but then he still
Yeah.
have to pick up down. Much-
So I would have invariably shot yellow down at red.
Yeah.
So with your
If I had wanted to make the roquet,
So-
or I could have shot off into a corner. See, when Callum's balls are together, having your balls together at the north boundary is two balls together is
Yeah.
like having a good pioneer.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's equivalent to a good pioneer.
Yeah.
well, Caroline just said, come to Sawtell Croquet Club. They have a great kitchen there with plenty of bowls for your porridge.
Thank you, Caroline. I'll see you. Not this morning. So there's a bit of consternation down in corner 4, getting the three balls to be perfectly aligned.
Yeah. Well, even though we all measure in a yard, everyone's measurement's quite slightly different. But they do have to be on the same yard. So do you like these magnetic pegs? These magnetic corner pegs?
Do I like them?
Yeah.
No, I don't like them at all. They come off too easily.
They do. These are twice the height that the magnetic pegs normally are, which means you don't trip over them. With the small ones, when you trip over them, they go under your shoe and you slide along. But you know,
Okay.
I think they've been quite effective. I think for a lot of clubs, but who move hoops, have 3 different positions of hoops, it means they're always in the wrong spot.
Well,
Unless you
either
move
that or
one
you have
side.
3 different positions for your pegs.
Yeah.
The only problem with a peg with a spike on it is that if you tread on it, the spike bends.
Yeah, and you
Yeah.
trip over. Yeah.
Trip over on anything.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
so
that was
there's
the
a promotional CALLUM,
Yeah.
and I dare say CALLUM is still live on black.
No, that would have been his Roquet
Okay,
ball.
it
His
wasn't.
Roquet black.
I thought it was a straight line
No,
promotion.
No, it's a normal. But look, he got good distance on his black, didn't he?
He's looking to line up black to get through the hoop.
No, blue to go through.
Oh, blue. Okay. So he's
Blue.
You can tell because the blue clips on top of the hoop.
right. Oh,
Now, yeah, maybe that's what Alex was talking about earlier on. A little bit too relaxed.
You know, we've all blobbed easy hoops,
Yeah.
all of us.
Well, that's not a blob. That's against the leg, isn't it?
Well, it's still a blob if you ask me.
so Stephen's turn now.
My goodness.
So
wants to
yellow
win
is the
this.
most useful ball for CALLUM if CALLUM gets back on the lawn, so he's moving the yellow, and it's a shorter shot to get to black. Good shot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what he's been trying to do.
It's interesting to watch Stephen on those big shots. You know, he gets the big backswing through his legs with his Irish grip
Yeah.
because he drops his shoulders.
Yeah, he sort of moves his
So
back
his
back
whole
up.
back
Yeah.
comes down.
Yeah.
He pivots from the hips instead of just his arms
Yeah.
pivoting from the shoulders.
He's got to do that with his Irish grip.
He
Yeah,
does it
that's
really well.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so this is going to be more about his leaves than anything else, isn't it?
I dare say he'll set a lead rather than make more hoops. He's going to wire blue and black around hoop 1 so that whatever happens, he will have a ball for his at hoop 1 for his next turn.
Yeah.
For
Aggressive,
red.
aggressive defensive. But any little mistake.
Yeah, it needs to be accurate.
Yeah.
At least it's a diagonal cross. I mean, there's quite a large area of wiring on either side if it's diagonally across the hoop.
Yeah. He must be pretty confident that it's properly wide. Because he's coming back down here.
Oh,
He's still live on red.
That's right.
I thought he might have had a go at it.
Well, does he know he's live?
He's set the rush so that yellow will be his pioneer for hoop 2 if CALLUM were to miss his shot.
Yeah. Well, couldn't be much better, so I suppose there's no point.
so is CALLUM trying to get the blue one through the peg down there? Is that what?
He's got to hit
No.
black on blue or blue on black. So
Yep.
CALLUM just needs to make a Roquet to start his turn.
yeah.
It's like creepy critters. If you don't throw a 1, you don't get the body. If you don't make a Roquet, you don't start your turn.
That's why most people have Roquet practice in any of their practice sessions. How often did you practice, Alex?
Me,
Yeah.
obsessive.
So
Obsessive, ADHD obsession. Okay, so Callum is taking the valorous point. He's finessed off towards corner 4.
Yes, I don't think you can be good at croquet unless you practice.
I worked out that before the GC World Championship in 2009, I worked out that I had probably done my 10,000 hours of practice between 2003-4 and 2009.
Okay, so Stephen, what's Stephen going to be doing here?
Taking off to blue to make hoop 1.
Okay, so
a takeoff is
looking
where
to hit blue. So there's blue down there.
So
He's not looking to hit blue. He's looking to get his striker's ball
Near
to
it.
the position northeast of blue, because he needs to rush blue southwest towards the hoop 1 croquet position.
So from a takeoff, you always want to get a position for a rush. Okay.
That's gone as wider than I thought.
Yeah. Well, he put it on that side,
Yeah.
which was funny.
I suspect that on the other side he would have hit it into the leg of the hoop.
Yeah.
Winds come back again.
There we go. So now that's the okay.
Wind up red. No.
No, he's going to do a croquet shot
Little
now.
Take off, and he's going to he's going to position blue as his reception ball where he can rush it back down to black towards corner 4. So he wants a little shot through the hoop so that he retains the rush towards black.
Who scored for red?
Yep, so it's 1 for red.
Gone a bit too far through, but
That's
better
right.
to go too far than to blob.
Stephen, 10 hoops to Callum's 9.
Yeah. So it looks like he's trying to set blue up as he's pioneered to 3 and come down to yellow.
No, well, I guess he didn't get the rush off to black. I'd be going.
Yeah, that's
I'd
true.
be-
It's a bit of a cut rush.
yeah. There's no point in going to black now.
No.
Oh, just missed the peg. That was excellent.
That was intentional, of course. Yeah. So,
It's a lovely pioneer at
Yeah.
hoop 3
yeah.
and a decent shot
Yeah.
to his pioneer at hoop 2. Oh, not quite the devil's position, but Stephen will be taking off from his partner ball, which is 6 inches on the wrong side of the hoop, very close to being dead centre.
Oh, I'd be disappointed if it hits when he goes through, but it probably will. Yep.
Yep.
So,
Well done.
Hoop to red.
so that's a hoop and croquet.
So
Croquet shot now.
playing with the red ball, so he's on his way. He'll want to send yellow off to hoop 3 as his escape ball if he's going to try an on-time triple. But no, he's sending yellow as his hoop
just-
4 pioneer.
So confirmation that was 2 hoops to red now.
Correct.
Yeah.
Gosh, the winds come back even stronger than
It
before.
is. He's
But at least we can stand in some sun now.
Oh, let me move.
Okay, so yellow's
so
nice
hot.
position. And now, nice little croquet of blue by red, but blue will probably be knocked down a bit.
You'd want to go gently here.
Mm.
In the wind, it's not good.
Yeah. Or one of
So
those
he's got quite a
nasty
takeoff to get
Yeah.
back down to run the hoop. So what, 5 foot? Hmm.
Another good shot to practice all the time. Because you're often having to take off back to a hoop.
Yeah, and people don't practice because they think it's the easiest shot. Oh, nicely done. There must, excuse me, groundsman, there must be a little bit of a hoop hill on the
Yeah, I
hoop
just
3.
noticed that. I noticed that. The hoops were swung last week, but that's...
Another score there for Stephen.
Yeah.
Okay, 3 hoops to the red.
Yeah.
So now it's a delayed triple.
So what's he going to do?
Make hoop 4, make hoop 4 with yellow. After I think send blue to 5, going to black. Make 4 with yellow and then rush it back down to 4 back.
Right.
Okay, don't go to black, don't listen to me.
But he's going to make... It's going to make the hoop off yellow.
Well,
Go through, hit black. Oh, it's a lot of work.
maybe he has decided to abandon the triple. Where he's putting yellow, I don't see that it's possible. Maybe he'll just do a straight triple. You never know. Maybe he'll just be happy with peeling 4 back when he makes those hoops. When he's up to 4 back with his red ball. Oh well, now we'll never know what he was thinking.
No.
Okay, so red.
It looked like he's trying to go through the hoop pretty hard to get down so he could rotate black easily enough.
Yeah. See, that's the thing, you don't use strength. If you use strength and hit it really hard, you blob.
Yeah, these hoops don't like being threatened.
You just have to use a really nice smooth follow through.
Yeah.
So Callum's got in with a good croquet. He's playing with his blue ball, which is his hoop 1 ball. So let's see where he takes it.
And of course black's already on a 4 back, so there is the potential for a triple at some stage during this turn. Will Stephen make hoop 4 now by Callum putting him through? Yes, he does.
There's no problem with putting somebody through 1 hoop if it means you can make 9 or 17 points.
Exactly. Good advice. Good advice. It's often good to see your opponent try and stop you scoring that hoop and putting themselves in a bad position by clearing you out.
Exactly.
Much
Don't
easier.
try and thwart the oppo, just try and promote yourself.
Yeah. Well, the idea is for you to score hoops, and if it takes 1 to your opponent to help that,
So
it's
that
not really material.
Does that mean he'll be 27, whatever?
so hoop that red is 4 to red now.
4 to red. Well done.
Yeah.
Good rush across to hoop 1.
Yeah. Bit of an angle there, but it should go through all right.
Shot. Blues on the board.
The blue doesn't have a pioneer.
To take off to black, take off to red, send red to 3, get the rush on yellow to 2. In fact, I think Callum will put black to 4 back and on his way to red.
Which then raises the option for his triple. Gosh, it changes so quickly.
But
doesn't
will he go to black? Will he go to red in the corner, or will he just back himself for getting the rush on yellow to the hoop?
No, I think
There we go.
we now know.
Off to red. And look at that! He can cut. He can cut red to the perfect position
Yeah.
where he wants to get the rush to on yellow. That's a sensational shot.
Yes, there was so much that could have gone wrong with that shot,
Yep.
but nothing did.
And look at that. Now he's taking Croquet from almost the perfect position to
Yeah.
do the rush anyway.
Yeah,
It's nice to see such control.
yeah. And here we go, that's the Croquet.
A little
and
short.
the Croquet. So he'll want to send yellow over to the hoop 3 so he can do his triple, or will he try an OTP?
No, there's no point in doing an OTP and giving the opponent another turn. At this level, everybody can do a 12
Shot.
3 ball break.
Yeah.
Blue through for 2.
Correct.
Yep.
I'm getting all over it, aren't I?
Oh. Yes. We'll just have to get you playing, that's all. Nice shot. So it only takes you 10 minutes to teach you GC, so that'll be fine. But like all good games, it's quick to learn and takes a lifetime to master.
I don't think AC is quick to learn, to be perfectly honest. I think you spend your first 6 months learning to do 9 hoops at once. Once you can do that, then you fly.
Yeah, I think a lot of us, and certainly I did, you get to that point where you think, I can't hit anything or make any hoops. I've been playing for 2 hours and it's 4-2 or something. And you think it's time to give up.
Yes, that's why I started playing GC in 2008.
Yeah.
I was going to give Croquet up because I'd been like several years on 4.5, handicapped at 4.5, and it just wasn't getting any better. So someone said, "Oh, don't give up. Go and play in the GC Women's Open, and you'll have a ball." And I did. It was fantastic fun when you don't care about it.
Okay, so Callum looking to hit red on, no, blue and red down to the
Not
corner.
a hit. It was a Croquet stroke.
Croquet stroke.
Yeah.
Yep.
So red is there as the escape ball. Black is there as Peely.
So he now Croquet is black,
It's all happening.
takes a Croquet.
So he's just trying to line up black to get through.
He wants black to be halfway between where it is now and red, and he wants blue to be in runnable position.
Oh, he's nailed it.
He wants to go through the hoop and then be
No,
able to hit black
not
as he
that
goes
nailed.
through.
That's it's an angled hoop.
Bang, through.
Yeah, but now he's going to Croquet black because he's live on black now. He's gone through the hoop and line it up so he can peel it through.
So Steve, do you know if these newest, well not.
Oh, black's through.
Yep.
Do you know if these newest Dawson balls pull more than the old ones or less? Any idea?
No, I'm not a great puller of the
So is
ball.
that sorry, is that shot to black?
Yeah,
Hoop
black
to black?
is now
Yeah,
made
so
10 hoops.
black's on 10.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. But as I said, they seem to be bouncy, although I haven't noticed them today.
I've certainly seen quite a few balls bounce off the mallet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we'd had the other balls for quite a time, and when we measured them for the Australian Open in 2022, they were legal but small.
Interesting.
Yeah, enough that you would, like that credit card you were talking about, you probably got
So
an extra credit card.
1/64th had
Yeah.
been worn off them.
Yeah.
Oh, Callum's
Yeah.
just lined up blue for another hoop about to be.
Yeah.
Steve,
great
when
shot.
you measured the balls, you measured them in an all-around measurement.
Yes, with the 3 aluminium rings.
Was there any part of the ball that was actual correct width, correct
I think the whole sets, all the sets were smaller.
all around,
Yeah.
smaller all around.
Yeah, and each set had a smaller ball
Okay.
as well.
Normally black is the largest ball on the lawn,
Yeah.
apparently.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So Callum is looking to rush black to penultimate so that it can be easily, he might, if he gets good position, he might do a croquet stroke to put black in the jaws and get to red. It's looking like he wants to. To have peeled black before hoop 5 is a considerable advantage.
Yeah.
Sorry, to have peeled black through penultimate before 5. There we go, straight
Wow.
through,
Straight
beautiful
through.
shot.
Black to 11 hoops.
And he didn't compromise his rush on red either.
No,
That's
that was
very
a
nicely done.
Terrific shot. Okay, so now we're lining up for hoop 5. Plenty of time to get black down to rover for the last peel. For the triple.
That's rolled off.
It has.
That's turned into a nasty 45, 50 degree shot from very close. I don't think that's
No, I
possible.
don't think it's even past the hoop. It's, yeah.
I think that might even be too much for Alison Sharp to jump it through.
Oh, he's now putting it.
Here we go.
Black clip there. Blue clip there.
Discretion,
Okay, so why did he put those clips on the hoop?
because the hoop, he perceives the hoop is unrunnable.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's better to get one ball away from the 4 balls that Stephen will have at the beginning of his term. So is that red's clip on hoop 5?
Yes.
Okay, so it's red's hoop as well.
Yeah. Remember he put hoop.
I do.
Put it through hoop 4.
Yep.
So what's his options now, Alex?
He's got to send that ball off somewhere. If he's not going to if he's not going to do the hoop, he's going to have to send it either to corner 2 or
Clear it out of there, basically.
yeah.
Well, if he tries and scatters on red, then you never know what's going to happen.
There's
with
no
a scatter.
point with the scatter on red because
no.
yellow's got to.
So what would you do? What would you do in this situation?
Me, I'd hit off.
I
to
do
corner
whatever
4.
Callum's going to do.
Well, he's
Yeah.
going down to the corner.
Yep.
So you take that ball out of play. Then he's only got 3 to play with, and it's much harder.
And it's behind play. Stephen wants to play red. You know, yellow is already on 4 back. He wants to bring the back ball up.
Can he see black?
Yes.
Okay. But he's having a good look at both of his balls to make sure he understands what the shot is.
There's no shame in taking the shorter shot and setting a killer leave. When there's no lift, you can set a really good leave, as evidenced by the crosswire around hoop 1
Yeah.
earlier.
Yes.
That was beautiful crosswire.
So this is a pretty important shot. Stephen let Callum in, and Callum's let Stephen in.
Still, there's been that many mistakes.
Nice
Yeah,
shot.
makes contact.
But it's with yellow, so yellow's already got 9 hoops, so doesn't really want to score another hoop. So the strategy must be to set up a good leave so that Callum won't hit, and then Stephen Pearce can play with red.
So he was trying to wire blue and red, I think. Blue and black, I think. So he may be rushing across to blue to try and set up another cross hoop wire. And I'd be happy enough to hide round there near corner 4.
So he's going to cross wire using hoop 5 or hoop 5 and 4.
Well, sorry, did I say the wrong hoop?
No, I'm just, Mike Hughes is telling me what he's going to do here. Mike Hughes is next to me.
Yeah, he's rushing. He's going to rush blue up and cross wire over hoop 5.
Get long. No. Oh, boy, you've got to be brave to do these shots.
Okay, so the plate's finished. Goodness knows what happened.
Yeah.
Probably decided it was too windy to keep on playing.
Rob probably won, but Paul had some good wins.
Yeah, that's right. I noticed Rob had 226s. There were a lot of games went to time in the first day, and I didn't understand why.
Yeah. And there weren't any TPs. I mean, it just seemed that players were playing quite thoughtfully and weren't taking unnecessary risks.
But just didn't make it to 26.
Yeah, well, Stephen Pearce was lucky to beat Paul Skvork that day.
Well, I noticed there was a Tim Murphy-Stephen Richards game, 15-16.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, that's...
I know, for those two players.
Stunning, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Both of them can finish a game in well under an hour. So I was really surprised.
Stephen looks like he's lining up red.
Lining up for red, absolutely. I'm pretty sure he's got blue and black cross-wired around the peg.
Right.
Or had intended to do so anyway.
Switch over now as Callum walks out.
No, obviously they're not wired. Callum's going for blue with his black ball.
Nope.
A
Miss.
miss on the northern boundary about the GC penalty spot between on B-balk.
So now red's in play.
Back where Stephen wanted it.
Yeah.
So
try.
yellow is pioneer for 6.
He's going to try and cut.
No, yellow not as pioneer for 6.
He's going to try and make 5 off yellow.
Oh, I don't know that
Now he'll
he
come
is
down,
trying.
won't he?
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't think he was in the first place. I mean, why would you try and make the hoop when you had an easy opportunity to get all 4 balls in the lawn and into a break?
That's right.
I remember when Wendy Davidson was coaching me from bronze to silver. I was lucky Tim Murphy said that she should be coaching me as well. And she would not let us make a hoop if we hadn't put a pioneer at the next hoop.
Right.
And that was a sensational training
Is he going to touch
technique.
it? Is he going to touch the black? Not quite.
Close enough to Roquet is
Yeah.
what he wanted.
Yeah. Because he wants to do his Roquet, then his Croquet shot, he'll want to get his red striker ball behind blue to rush it up to make
That's it.
hoop 5 and leave black at
Black
hoop
to 6
Yeah.
and rush blue to 5.
So that's looking much better for Stephen now. So it just shows that a game of AC is never over till it's over.
No, it is never over until someone scores 26 points. He sprayed the rush to the wrong direction.
Because a lot of people say, you don't need to coach me to do the right things, you just need to coach me to stop doing the wrong things.
Oh, that's a That's a bold assertion
I
from a
don't
player.
I don't need to practice. I just need to know how to avoid doing the wrong things.
Well, that's interesting because, you know, to be a good player and to win, you don't need to be brilliant. You just need to not have bad shots.
Yeah,
So I guess that's where that comes from.
yeah.
There are so many good books written about basic and
Yeah.
and acute, you know, whatever the opposite of basic is, croquet tactics. The World of Croquet is a sensational book.
Well, there's a lot of
not
good
bad try.
There's a lot of good croquet coaches around. There's a lot of people who spend a lot of time coaching players.
Come on, Stephen, you can make that hoop.
Well, it's certainly doable. And in GC, you'd be happy for that shot. And if he misses, probably not too bad.
Okay, so he's
Going to make the hoop.
looking to get red through.
He can, yes. Will he? We'll know in a second.
Oh, he done it well. Great,
Yeah.
great shot.
Yeah.
Stephen Pearce puts red through to 5. 5.
Yep. That's hoop 5 for red.
It's a total of 14 hoops.
Now he's going to leave yellow there for 2 back. Get a rush. No. Yes, yes, quite rushable. On blue, down to black.
They do plenty of walking. Good walking game.
Yeah, yeah.
See Stephen.
So yellow, yeah. Here we go.
So we're looking to try to get red through this hoop.
Yeah, I was wondering whether he's going to try and peg black out, but probably not worth it because...
He's
yeah,
through.
maybe.
Yep.
Yes, but he's not clear through. He's got a hampered shot.
Does that account for red?
Yes, it counts.
So red 6.
The good news is he's through. The bad news is he's through
Okay.
because he's not through far enough.
Not through far enough. Okay, so the umpires come out and have a squiz.
Yep, Michael Strickland's the umpire.
This is a really difficult shot.
Yeah,
Got to try to make contact with the black.
yeah.
And also there's the added complication, he must hit red with the face of the mallet, not the beveled edge of the face. And that will be difficult to watch for.
He's down on his knee to play this shot.
Yeah,
Oh,
he might try.
Playing it as a sweep. I wish I'd never gotten rid of my round-faced pidcock. Bizarre things happen when you hit away from the 4mm sweet spot, but
So-
they were fantastic mallets.
You must not touch any of the peg, is that correct?
No, you can touch
Hoop.
the peg.
Yep.
Well, he's nowhere near the peg, let's face it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good
Oh,
shot.
Good
great
shot.
shot.
Woof. Yeah.
So he did it as a sweep.
Sweeper.
So you can guide your mallet along the hoop. You can, but you can't rest your arm on your leg, and you can't sweep your mallet along the handle along the grass. And as Alex said, you have to hit it with the face of the mallet. And he made a very difficult shot look quite easy.
That's true.
So he's looking to try to get red through this hoop.
Yes, which is called one back because it's the first hoop going
Back
in the
that way.
reverse
Back the other
direction.
way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. 10 inches straight in front. 3 balls in front of him.
Scores.
So his red's now 7. And of course,
7-9.
yep, 16 total.
7-9 is immaterial. It's not over till it's over.
No, but for the viewers, they like to know the scores.
Yeah, but the problem is that CALLUM will get another shot.
Unless Stephen manages to pull a triple out.
It's looking a bit late for a triple.
Oh, he could easily do a straight triple.
Yeah.
Well, he could do, not easily, but a straight triple. That was one of my
So what
one
do you
of my
mean?
ambitions.
What do you mean by a straight triple, Ali?
Oh, a straight triple is when you make 4-back, penultimate and rover with peelee and striking ball.
So that would take a lot of control.
It does take a huge amount of control. Not a lot of straight triples are done. Alan Honey did a beautiful one in his day. Once Alan had done one, I thought, oh, I'd like to do that too. So it was one of my ambitions that I never fulfilled.
Yet.
The other was a 5th turn triple, which I never did.
He's got through.
Makes the red hoop.
Yeah,
Rusher.
that's 8. Okay, so,
So
now we're just gonna
will
keep
he
going.
now send yellow, his peelee, his partner in peelee will go to 4-back
Yeah,
while he goes to black?
that's what I would think he'll do. But not the right side of black.
Yeah, he only just missed peeling it through in the croquet stroke.
No justice in this game. Have you ever played Ricochet, Alex?
I have. I played at Marrickville on their lawn once with my partner was Charles Britton. Charles told me everything to do and I executed beautifully. So without Charles I would have had no idea. It's very interesting. It's so different to rush peel loading. To rush load hoops, which is basically what you have to do in Ricochet.
Do you think it's a good introduction to AC?
I think Ricochet should be the introductory game because it's really easy to learn, and it's comparable
true.
to the old
That's
Aussie
true.
croquet
Yeah.
that they used to
Yeah.
teach school kids.
Yeah.
So you learn the roquet and then 2 extra shots.
Yeah.
I think all introductory classes should be Ricochet, and
Oh,
then
good shot.
it leads directly into either AC or GC.
Well, that's a good point. Yeah, that's because it's terrible to play it after AC. Everything's the opposite way around. But
Well,
yeah.
it's difficult to get your head around it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Charles had absolutely no trouble telling me what to do.
Well, at Chatswood they're trying to play a little bit more Ricochet.
I think it's a good idea.
Yeah. And the GC players are starting to like it. And
Oh, lines up.
yeah,
That is a
Well, they're
beautiful
from-
croquet approach.
so it's really
Stephen?
all about the next 2.
Okay, that's 9 for red if you're doing it.
So should he just go for the 12 and a leave? Or should
I
he-
would be wanting, with yellow there, I'd be wanting to peel at least 4-back.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, it's so much easier to make 2 hoops than 3 hoops. Sorry?
Oh, okay, that's not a bad strategy. Sorry, the crowd is saying the option is to
That's interesting.
go around and
Peel black
peel
off.
black.
There's only one peel required to take black off the lawn.
Yeah. Peg both the balls out.
I
and
tell you,
then-
if I can, I'm peeling 4-back as well.
Yeah, because that still puts your ball well ahead. So if both black and red come off, then yellow and blue are left on, and yellow's well ahead of blue in a single ball game.
Even without an escape ball, he could still peel. He could still peel yellow through 4-back in the croquet stroke going to blue.
I think that was his intention. It just didn't happen that way. But he has got the option of turning around and
Oh,
taking red
beautiful.
and black off. What's he worried about? Hoop and Roquet.
Good score.
So red's on 10.
Red hits double figures.
So if he can just tap yellow a bit southeast of the hoop, then he can easily. Oh no! Certainly not going to try and put it in the jaws now.
There's plenty of croquet games where you're ahead for the most of the time, but not ahead at the end.
Someone comes up.
It's not a time-weighted thing, so the score is interesting along the way, but how you finish is the real intent.
Is very often a junior player will make an 11 hoop break, the first 11 hoop break they've ever made, to beat you at the very end of time.
Well, it's because they're relaxed and they've got nothing to lose, and they're not worried about messing up.
Yep, exactly. I think most people play their best after the bell as well.
It's amazing how that happens, or even when they've run out of bisques.
Oh, bisques. Yeah.
He's on a pretty good run here in this.
And so he should be
Stephen.
at this level.
But he's got to remember that Callum's going to get back on the lawn, so he's got to make it so that Callum can't win.
I think what Mighty Mike said is true. He'll probably want to peel black off.
Yeah.
It's just showing my 4.5 years without playing the game. See, that's how desperate they were for a commentator.
No. Well, you got chosen before me, Alex.
Oh, did I?
Yes.
Oh, cheers. Thanks for telling me that.
And red goes through.
Yeah. But what's he going to do with black? Is he going to get in a position where he can
Peeling position?
peel it? It's going to be tough. But we've seen lots of tough shots come off. Well, he's not going to peel it from there.
No.
So, has to be a leave. And of course, Callum has a lift as well, because red's gone through, well, both one back and forth. There's a little bit of work from this one. Got to cut that off. Into Rover. Oh. Yep. Oh, that's a nice shot.
He's lined that up near perfect.
Yeah.
Great shot there. Looks to send red through hoop.
And he was standing up quite vertical, like Alex likes to do.
And he's done it. Red to 12.
Standing up quite vertical.
Yeah. Well, too many tautologies is never enough.
It's got so hot. Oh.
No, it's going to go.
Oh,
Just
another.
in.
No, that is just in.
Now, if that had been out, that would have been end of turn.
That would have been crying moment.
Yeah, it would have been, yeah.
But that's the second takeoff that has gone within an inch or so of the boundary. Excellent judgment, eh?
Certainly is. So now we're going to try for a cross wire, I suppose.
Oh. The wind is blowing the cushions off our bench. Think what it must be doing to the balls. And the mallets.
Oh, so.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
Yep. But he's cross.
I think he's rotated into perfect position as it is.
Yeah, it's frustrating, isn't it? What's he going to do?
Move it an inch.
He might, then go back.
It's nothing worse than moving it an inch and having the wind take it and swing around so that it's now open.
But he's still got to be able to have a shot to get red back to yellow. So he's got to move it an inch and have it clear. So, yes, it's in the perfect spot now. Probably a good idea.
Dancey, dancey.
So what's he trying to do here?
He's dancing.
He's just trying to get blue and red so they can't hit each other.
Blue and black.
Blue and black, sorry.
Okay.
Which they can't now.
He wants the centre line of black and the centre line of the peg to also be the centre line of blue. Because the balls are so close to the peg that if they're centre line on the centre line, you can't just catch the corner.
That was a very fine takeoff. He should have had a referee watch that.
Okay, so
I mean, there's no trouble with it, but if for viewers...
You saw blue move? Blue shuttered?
Yeah.
Yep.
But I would have had a referee watch it just
Good form, yeah.
to be... Yeah, it's just good form. Mind you, if it had been a still ball, Stephen would have called it. So,
okay, so now we go over the CALLUM HYLAND.
which players should remember that they're also umpires of their own game. So if they make a fault, they have to call it.
Yeah, and if you don't call it, something bad happens, karma gets you.
The croquet god is a cruel god.
So is the other god.
We'll get... He's making a double out of this.
Yep. Boom. Oh,
And, oof.
Missed.
that must have slid by red with a cigarette paper.
Yeah. So that blade of grass that favours Stephen wasn't favouring CALLUM. Now what do you do?
Make 3 hoops and peg out.
Are you going to come back for blue?
Yes.
Because one of your standard training routines is to make the...
To practice that cut from the side, from the east boundary
Yeah,
to
to
fall
make-
back. Yeah,
yeah.
that's true.
Whoa. Don't know what's happening. Did you try and go to black or make the hoop?
Take off the fall back.
I think he's going to... I think he's going to black.
Oh,
Well, that's what I think.
quite frankly, I'd be
Okay.
taking off for the hoop.
Oh, there's black on
Yeah.
the centre peg there.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah. So now we want yellow to rush black down to the hoop.
To be a better pioneer.
Yeah.
What's that white wire that is just dangling above that woman's head? I don't know what it is. Probably the whole power line for the Concordia
I
Club.
think it might be the TV, the Foxtel cable.
No, it's not us.
No, not you.
Oh.
For the club. For the Concordia
That's the
Club.
Foxtel cable? That's how they've installed it?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's the power line.
I think, yeah,
Okay.
probably the main power line for the whole club.
Well,
Yeah, you
dripping
can
down
see-
that low would be a bit of a worry.
As you can see in the background, it's not real looking safe.
No, it's totally worrying.
As he looks to put yellow through the hoop in, and he's
Yep.
done so.
Okay.
That's 10 for yellow.
So looking pretty good. So, but let's not relax too much.
Relax.
Well, we thought CALLUM would win, then we thought Stephen would win, then we thought CALLUM would win.
I
Now
haven't
we
thought that yet.
Stephen would. Well, I was speaking personally, Alex.
Aha.
I should not have used the royal we, as my wife often explains.
The royal we is reserved for her.
Mrs. Miles, yeah.
When I want your opinion, I'll
No.
tell you it.
I think we should
Oh,
stop
he's
this conversation.
Lined up yellow very well there.
Lovely,
Great little
lovely
shot. Looks to put yellow through for hoop 11.
Yeah. But he still wants to get black down behind. She's still behind the hoop, so red can be on this side of the hoop, between the hoop and the peg, so it's an easier rush and peel, or rush and peg out, which is what he's done.
Yep. It's coming back to me.
Oh, okay, so he's still going to put red behind, but roquet black after he gets through the hoop.
Hoop 12 done. Or yellow.
Yep.
So that's a hoop and roquet. He hit black on the
Okay.
way through.
Rarely does anything dramatic happen now, but you never know.
The major thing is he doesn't want red to hit the peg this time.
Until he wants it to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if red had hit the peg, it would be out of the game, and that would be end of turn because there's no ball to take a croquet
Bang.
off. And boom,
Red
boom,
in the centre.
26.
There we go.
26.
Oh, red was...
Well done. Well done.
Nice, red was already on 13. There we go. That's 1-1, 1 game all.
1-1. So much for over in quick 3 games. I'm going to take this opportunity to go and find something to make my porridge in.
Okay, as the umpire will come out and redo the hoops. Take this opportunity to go get yourselves a drink or so as the players come out to start game 3.
Of a best of 5 series.
Best of 5. So it's a long game.
Well, they can swing around so quickly that one game is not fair, and even best of 3 is not fair.
Best of 3 is not fair?
Well, I
One-
suppose you get 2 bad games.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it was originally supposed to be best of 3, but
Okay, so players, they're just wandering off for a moment. There's a magnificent facility here. As we pan the camera around, you can have a look. We've got 4 lawns.
well, we used to have 3 lawns, and the centre lawn had a concrete path down the middle.
Okay, yep.
But, Cooks River, but more particularly Rob Elliott, moved the lawns further apart and then put another lawn down the middle. And they'll also twisted the lawns around a bit, fitted 3 in where there were 2, and it makes a massive difference having 4 lawns rather than 3.
That wind's not really steadying up at all, is it? It's just
No.
been pretty consistent, and it's coming across right to the left of the screen. Blue skies though. Beautiful day here at Cooks River Croquet Club here in Tempe in Sydney. Pretty much in the heart of Sydney, nearly.
Yeah, it's quite convenient, but there's no coffee shop nearby.
No coffee shop. I can smell some food ripping across here somewhere from
Well, that's
where maybe it's drifting across the fields over there.
the wonderful cafe where I used to get my bacon and egg roll is now a vegan cafe.
Oh, they've wrecked it.
Well, it would be fine, but vegan bacon is a bit of an oxymoron, as Alex would probably say.
So that's looking across the fields there. That's the direction the wind's coming from. Across this,
Yeah, it is, yeah.
across the field over there.
Yeah, they still make coffee.
There goes Alex walking along to go get her porridge.
So Cooks River Croquet Club is lucky with 4 lawns because often on its Monday GC club members session they have 25, 30 players.
Okay.
Which you can handle with 4 lawns with a bit of organisation thanks to the GC captain. But not many clubs can do that. I mean, the disadvantage is they also have to give up the lawns when Croquet New South Wales needs them for tournaments, but it seems to work pretty well. Cooks River has about 80 members, which means it's on the larger end of croquet clubs. And as I said, it has that 4 lawns that it can offer for its club members. Mondays is their biggest session, Wednesdays is growing now, and that's both GC and they play AC on Fridays. And then of course people come along and have social matches on the weekend.
Alright, well, our players, Stephen and Callum, make their way back out.
I don't think they really want a big break.
No, keep the body moving.
Yeah.
But they're pretty young fellas, so I'm sure they'll be right. As they come out, I might just duck off for 2 minutes and leave you in charge.
Okay.
Good luck.
I hope nothing happens.
You'll be right. You just
fine.
keep everyone entertained on what the guys are doing and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. So it'd be interesting to know what Callum's thinking and Stephen's thinking. Of course, they're having a chat with each other, being club mates from Canberra, and replaying the Canberra Club Championship final. But this one, of course, is best of 5, and for the Croquet New South Wales Open AC Championship. Good to see Stephen Pearce putting on his sunscreen. Callum has his trademark Akubra hat, providing his sun protection, and also his trademark Fireblaze pants. He has a collection of bright pants, and it's good to see a bit of bright colour on a croquet lawn. Steve, of course, has his bright sleeves to keep the colourful theme continuing. So we were talking a bit about the importance of practice, which I try and play twice a week and practice twice a week. I'm not a player of this standard, but as I said, it's great to be able to be playing and say, I know, I practice this shot. And that's really what the aim of practice is. So it looks like we're getting ready to start again now. Where's Stephen Pearce first off? And he's going to do a conventional opening to the eastern boundary level between a hoop 4 and 5. Just measures in his yard. Looks like Callum's going to do corner 2 shot again. We'll see what happens. Most standard opening would be to put red onto the western boundary between hoop, level with hoop 4 probably, hoop 5. This is an opening that I like to do against, if I was red and I had a bisque player against me, because it keeps the balls nice and far apart. Now Stephen would be hoping to hit so he can get red out of the corner, but he does hit. Well, let's see if he comes down and gets red out of the corner.
Quick jug of water, bottle of water, some cow, can cake.
I'm fine for timing. Yeah. So that was a pretty good shot. And a longer shot than of course Callum would have had when he would start from B-balk with his yellow ball. So we're going to do a takeoff. Any takeoff across this distance is always risky. But we've seen Stephen have pretty well blade perfect precision with his takeoffs. But these hoops can get in the way, but they don't. So he'll probably try and put red somewhere in the centre of the lawn, because Callum will still have to play on yellow. Good shot.
Yeah, black to red.
Yep. So probably put red somewhere in the centre of the lawn. And then set up rush with blue or black because nobody scored a hoop yet. He's going to... Doesn't want to put too far up, or yellow will rotate. It'll be okay. Because if he left it too far down, I suppose yellow would rotate from B balk. If he puts it too far up, yellow can rotate from A balk, which is what Callum's now going to try to do. Callum's waiting for Stephen to measure in. It's quite acceptable to ask your opponent if they mind if you just play without them measuring in. If the measuring in is not going to be really relevant.
Okay.
But at this level, you always want to know where the balls are so you can make a decision. Because Callum could either go for blue or red. He goes for...
So he's lining up red.
Yep.
Where's red? There it is.
Yep. No.
He's missed.
From the time he swung, that wasn't hitting.
He's missed as it bangs into the backboard and up into the shed.
We need a ball boy. we should have had Mike Hughes as ball boy.
Yes, you don't want to get hit with one of them on your feet, as we see Stephen looking to make contact with blue.
Yep, and rush it across over to...
He does.
Two, so he'll be a pioneer. So now he should go down to yellow and bring...
So yellow's all the way down in that far corner.
Yeah, he'll probably want to bring it out a little bit, but also, more importantly, get his black behind red to rush to the hoop. But he hasn't listened to me, which is probably a good idea.
I don't think they've listened to you all day, have they?
No. Well, people can learn from my mistakes. Learning from mistakes is how adults learn.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm good at it.
So now he wants to get a nice rush on red. That looks a bit hard for that. Yeah. Which I suppose is the reason for not going for yellow, because if he pulled out yellow, it would be close to blue, and if he messes up, it's an easy start for Callum. Now I can't figure out what's happening.
You confused?
Well, I would have thought he was going to try and cut red up to hoop one.
Okay.
I think he was, because this is a bit of a big roll to hoop one. That's what he's going to try and do.
So we're looking for hoop one there with all the pegs on it.
Yeah. Or the clips.
The clips.
This is looking okay. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Right in front of the hoop. 1 foot there.
Great shot.
I think we'd be happy to do that every day. Don't relax. Just make sure you get the hoop through, which it is.
Yep, hoops.
Yep,
Black's on the board.
Yep. Over to red. Now.
So, okay, so the boys have changed colours here.
Yeah. Yeah, well, they got the choice of going in first, and then your opponent gets the choice of balls, or vice versa.
Okay, so...
Now, I think he should come... What's he going to do? Is he going to do a big roll and try and pull yellow out this early? Yep.
So Stephen's now blue and black?
Yep.
Okay.
And he's going to do a takeoff, a thicker takeoff, because you get more accuracy from a takeoff than you do from a roll. Well, I do. And, see, now he can roquet yellow, push yellow over to hoop 3, and then roquet blue with black at hoop 2. That's how you dig a ball out of a corner. That's another good thing to practice. And it's the same thing for digging a ball out of it on a boundary as well. You basically roll it out with a ball to go to. And having a good pioneer means not as much pressure getting this yellow out. And nice shot. Yellow's gone a bit far across.
Oh, well,
Yellow's wayward.
Yeah.
turn Alex's mic back on as she comes back with her lunch.
Breakfast.
Breakfast.
Porridge.
We found something for your porridge.
The thing that came in.
Right.
So we see Stephen now, blue and black, lining up black with the hoop. Gets it through.
I don't know if this wind is coming through the commentary, but it is really strong. And
Yeah.
it's not all that much gusting, it's just really strong all the time.
Okay, so now we're going to put blue down to hoop 4.
Going to red.
Going to red, yes. Like we say, it's always a good idea to use all
It's
the
going to be a
balls.
long roquet on red.
Wasn't quite as the distance that he wanted. As I said, long roquets are always risky shots. Very frustrating when you see new players do a small tap on a ball when they've got a big rush and then do a big roquet, whereas they should be doing a big rush and then a small roquet.
Oh, he nails red. So good hit.
Sorry, big rush and then a small roquet. Croquet. So now he's going to do a takeoff back to yellow.
Back to yellow. So yellow is on the south side, the wrong side of hoop 3, probably 3.5, 4 yards southeast, sorry. And that's he put a lot of strength into that hit. I'm surprised. I thought the lawn would have been faster than that by now.
Oh, there's yellow.
Okay, so he's got a 5 yard shot on yellow, and he'd be liking to cut it 45 degrees west. Middled it. So now approaching the hoop from 4 yards northeast of the hoop.
Lovely shot.
Such a gorgeous hoop approach, another
Yeah.
one.
Just 1 foot in front of the hoop.
Yep, hoop 3, black done.
So still a long way from getting the lawn set up for a 4-ball break, but
Oh,
getting there bit by bit.
whoop. Going. So while you're eating, we'll have to turn your mic off.
Oh dear. I thought swinging it up would help.
Okay, so should be an overtaking roll, which Stephen's been very good at. So is Callum. Oh, didn't quite overtake, so yellow's a bit deep, but not too bad. But the most important thing is the striker ball is in the right position for
Yeah, and he'll be coming from red to get to yellow, I'd say.
Of course, yeah.
It's nice that it's warmed up a bit.
Yeah, and the wind has temporarily dropped, hopefully permanently. Okay, another 1 foot hoop. So easy.
Hoop 4.
And
Complete
nice
for
and
black.
slow. So we're going to leave a pivot ball there and plenty of room to get behind red, as Alex said.
Yep.
So Alex, do you have a favourite side for your takeoffs, or do you just choose the best side?
I choose the side that needs to be.
Yeah.
I don't know. I always like to choose red and yellow because I have favourite coloured balls.
Right.
But no, it just one side or the other. It has to be full stop.
Yeah.
You just do what you have to do.
And how do you decide what you have to do?
Well, it depends if the ball is going to pull in. It depends on where you want to get the rush.
Right.
Yeah. Because the ball will always pull from a takeoff, no matter how fine.
Yeah. Here we go. So we're going to pull red out. Same thing. That's how you get a ball out of a corner or off a
That
line.
is a lovely shot.
It is.
A lovely shot.
And now we've got a 4-ball break lawn in 2 hoops.
Set for ease.
Yeah. But you still need to concentrate just as much as we saw that last game.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. Got that through.
Now it's through.
So why did he play yellow instead of blue?
Why did he play yellow instead of...
Yeah.
He didn't.
No, sorry, he rocated yellow.
Oh, why did he rotate
Yeah.
yellow rather than blue? I wasn't watching, sorry.
I
was watching the screen to
I
see
thought
if
it
the
was
scores
Dorothy
had
thinks
changed.
it's so that he can sort of play down the straight line, and it's this zigzag.
Oh, you were asking me a leading question.
I was. I
You
thought
were
it was
looking for my
leading easy.
expertise.
Yes. You don't want to leave a ball behind the play.
No, never leave a ball behind if you can help it.
Yeah.
Although, if you're running out of time, and you want to make one break, then give your opponent a chance, and then more. It is much quicker to play with 3 balls than 4.
Yeah.
Much quicker.
Okay, so hopefully red's clear enough of the hoop, so it won't be rotated when black comes through. Not that that would really matter.
Ooh, stuck in the jaws.
Wow. So, this is where this isn't a no-choice shot, isn't it? Let's play red.
Yeah. Yeah.
Play red, send it to 2, tap on to blue, rush blue to the perfect rush position behind yellow.
So what do you do if you're Stephen now?
You sit down and watch your opponent.
He seems he's having some diversionary tactics going.
Come and put the headset on and tell us all about it.
Getting his water.
Yeah. Because that's, as a casual player, that's one of your most powerful tools. When you go to get a coffee, your opponent will always break down, so you can't get to enjoy your coffee. It probably won't happen.
Or you enjoy it more when it's colder because you've been out on the lawn for so long.
Yeah. Oh, CALLUM's going to make him pay for this. So as we said earlier on, these hoops are set pretty tight.
Credit card in it.
Yep.
Credit card either
A
side.
credit card minus, I'd say.
And he's, oh no.
There you are.
Red doesn't quite go through.
Okay, so they've been reset very firmly.
So we go back over to Stephen after he fills his water bottle back up.
Well, that was the water bottle.
It was the water bottle. You were
Yep.
just saying about that. You
That's
can't
right.
enjoy it like he wasn't having a coffee. You're back out there.
Where is he?
Here he comes. Just we're pretty close to the airport here at Tempe. It's not
Yep.
too far away. You see some of those big planes fly over the top of us.
I
We
would say
hear
it's less than a kilometre to the airport.
Hear them roaring over.
Steve, are these big buildings here? Is that the Tempe, across the river, the
That's
Tempe
Wooleye.
House development?
That's Wooleye Creek.
He's-
Yeah, it looks
he's
like it's close, but it's a long way
misplaced
to
his
walk.
mallet. Where did he put it?
It's all the way down the other shelter.
It's a long way to walk from Wooleye Creek, but
He's come out there.
Place.
15 minutes, but it looks like it's right next door, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
Like that, the Wooleye Creek development is built around the old John Verge Tempe house, which has been nicely restored, really nicely restored.
Oh, right.
It's a lovely environment on the river there.
Well, the aquatic club round down the river is a very nice spot. And there's lots of green space around here. It's really good. And a nice little walk along the Georges River too when you.
Thank God there's a lot of green space because the people who live here have very little green
just
space in their housing.
Missed.
Yeah.
Just
cheek
missed
by
that
jowl
shot there.
Yeah.
As he
Yep.
heads on down to the train station.
So he had to take black away from the hoop too, but still left blue in the centre lawn.
Playing black from hoop 2 because it's the most useful ball for
Yeah.
Callum in his forward play.
Yeah.
Okay, red fruit, red on board for Callum.
That's a nice.
Beautiful, beautiful shot. These guys are doing such good croquet strokes.
Yes.
I remember once Trevor Bassett was beating himself up when he was getting, 5-foot rushes, 4-foot rushes in all his diagonal cross court croquet strokes. And I said, "What are you beating yourself up for? For God's sake, you've got a fantastic shot." And he said it was a terrible shot. I should have been 12 inches. Should have been. I can be. I should have been.
Yeah.
So there we go. Nothing's good enough if you want perfect.
Red fruit, hoop 2. So he looks to make his way down to hoop 3.
Yeah.
The thing about once you can do a triple peel, you realise that a triple peel is just a 3-ball break, and you're doing something extra with the 4th ball.
Okay.
So 3-ball breaks are no problem whatsoever at this level. Nice shot.
So how do you think he'll get black out of?
I think that he'll load yellow to 5 and in a croquet stroke go to black in that croquet stroke,
Right.
big stroke.
Red makes hoop 3.
Although now he's going to have the hoop in the way. Now I don't know, Steve.
Since then, up green.
Well, it looks like he's going to make hoop 4 off blue. And maybe a bit of a long it's a horrible roquet when you go through a hoop and you have to hit a ball on the line.
Yeah, 6 or 7 yards. You can always rush blue across to it, rush blue into the corner. See, it's good to see because junior players are always faced with this situation. I consider myself to be a junior player in this moment, so I'm interested to see what Callum decides to do. You'd have to be a pretty shit hot roqueer to go for it, though, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Yeah. You'd have to have nerves of steel.
He's taking off back to it. And then a big croquet stroke to yellow at 5 and put black at 6.
Yeah, because yellow's so well positioned. As long as he can rotate, he'll be fine. the same thing. Roll it out and to a pioneer or a pivot ball somewhere. Roll it out to another ball that you can rotate with your striker ball. And just get it out into the centre of the lawn somewhere.
It's very much a zigzag game. You tend to zigzag back and forward, back and
It takes a
forward.
while. When you suddenly realise that, it's a different game.
Yeah. When you know what you can do with your croquet strokes, you then know where you need to rush a ball to.
Yeah. It's all right. You'll just do a little take-off back to in front of hoop 5.
It depends on if he wants to load 2 back now with his partner ball.
Would you do that?
Very difficult where blue is. You need blue to be on the other side of the west side of the hoop.
I don't like losing the security of a pivot ball when I do that. Anyway, yellow's loaded and pretty well loaded. So 5-6. So once we make this hoop, it'll be 6 all.
Slightly nicer pioneer at 1 back would be positive.
Yeah, I like the ball there. It means, oh well, usually it's nice there because you can load 2 back, but 2 back's already loaded.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in that case, yes, you're right.
But he only needs to have a pivot, so it's easy.
Yeah.
So what's the score, sorry? 6
6 all.
6 all.
Oh, sorry, 6-5.
Yeah, I had 5 now for black.
Yeah, no, I was wrong. Yeah, I was, 6, yeah. Now we're getting ready for 1 back. Seeing 2 balls, black and blue, close together.
Are we finally seeing a 2-4 leave?
Could be.
Yes.
So he's going to put black into the hoop jaws. I think. Yep. Well,
Oh, beautifully done.
like Alex said, it's not.
It needs a
hittable.
referee.
Yep.
It's not the rush he might have wanted. Now another big croquet stroke.
Yeah.
If he had managed to rush it northwest of hoop 2 back, then it would have been an easy croquet stroke. No split, just a drive.
Yeah. But if you can roll like that.
See? Well, it's not such a great roll. You need to practice your rolls. But you know, if you can rush to the correct place, you can do an entire break with no rolls whatsoever.
That's right.
Just all stand-up drives.
Yep. Drives and takeoffs. For beginners, unfortunately, the roll is the answer to too many questions.
Yes.
My goodness.
I
Didn't
can't
quite
see
get
it
through.
standing behind me.
Worse than
Didn't
that.
quite
he's-
get
Oh,
through.
did it hit the leg and
Yes.
bounce to the
Yes,
bounce
yes,
west?
and he's given him a lift
Well, he certainly has.
as well. So
Oh no, can Can he hit blue with black?
No, it's a lift from going through one back.
Oh, of course. Sorry.
So this is a good opportunity for Stephen.
So that wind really ripping across at the moment.
Yeah, right across play.
Right, that left the screen.
My carves would be black and blue.
Makes contact with yellow.
So basically, he's taken up a 4-ball break given
Yeah.
to him by Callum. Thank you,
Yeah.
Callum. Very generous.
Yeah.
The classic when you break down a 1-back situation. You've got 2 back loaded. You're at 1 back, so you've given your opponent a 4-ball break to start.
So Stephen trying to get blue through the hoop here.
Yep. Yep. So this was the 2-back crash that we were talking about. Everything's, you just get nervous.
The terrible 2s.
Yeah. Must be almost in the jaws.
Yep, gets it through.
Yep. You can put one down.
Blue's on the
Happy.
board. One for
Yeah.
blue.
Happy's happy. We got to
Happy days.
And black's a nice little pioneer, but it's got to come off the leg. Here we go, putting red down the hoop 3 with the croquet shot to set up the rush, which is just the croquet with direction and distance. Very interesting to see how far he wants to put the yellow down. Just leave it there.
Classic pivot position.
Yeah, a nice pivot rather than rushing it all the way down to the edge, which he doesn't need to do because that's black will be that ball. Nice shot.
Perfect shot,
Yeah.
actually.
Now this is what's okay. He's not going to play it through.
So tactic.
Well, often with a ball in the hoop, you do your croquet shot, do a little tap and push the other ball through and then you go through. But he doesn't want to rotate it that way. A bit of an angle, bit of work.
Gets it.
Nice smooth hit and swing, you know, didn't try and kill it, but went far enough through. Nice croquet. Set up. Now, looks like he's going to use black as his pivot. This is the zigzag Alex was talking about. Oh, bit of a nuisance. So he wants to use yellow as his pioneer down to 4. So probably do a stop shot, which means yellow will go mostly the way to hoop 4 and blue will stay close to red. So only going out to... Oh, made a... I got it wrong again. What a surprise.
It's just he just needs that there so that he can get a good rush on the wayward pivot, wayward pioneer.
It's like you were saying, you've got 2 balls in the centre. It's as good as a pioneer.
Or basically, if your pioneer is wayward, just make certain that your pivot is on its rush line to the hoop.
Yeah.
Ooh, is it? Bit of an angle.
Now, are you a believer in jumping these shots?
Me?
Alex? Yeah.
That doesn't need jumping, that just needs a good follow through.
Right.
Good aim, good follow through, smooth shot. Jumping's like a pass roll, it's a last resort.
necessary last resort in GC,
Oh God, yes.
but it's
It
different.
takes a
jumping,
couple
yeah.
of points off your handicap if you can jump well.
Oh, he's hit the peg and
He's hit the leg.
hit the leg and bounced back.
See, you think that you bully it through, but you don't bully
No,
it
not
through
with
with
these
power.
hoops, yeah.
You sweep it through with technique.
It was on that bit of an angle in it when he let it go. He sort of
Very easy for me to stand here and commentate and say things, but
Oh, it's a-
different on the lawn. But that is seriously what I believe.
croquet is always easy when you're off the lawn commentating or sitting down watching.
Well, we've never lost the game sitting here.
So, Boyd, do you do all the croquet stuff?
No, I've done a couple of games of golf, croquet golf. So I just started working out golf, and this is all brand new to me.
Okay, so this is the community sports crew? Is that what
Community sports crew.
community sport? I saw community sports on the side.
Oh yeah, yep. Community sports events broadcasting.
Okay, so you're not employed by YouTube, you're employed by community sports events.
No, this is a little thing I do on the side. I drive a truck normally for my full-time job,
Oh, is that right?
and I just started with a mobile phone, and I've got to a point where I've just,
It all fits in an esky.
I
Yeah.
noticed you have a very nice new van here.
it is.
Yeah.
I need something bigger that I can get around in.
Little Ford Transit.
And let's just say it was a spur of the moment decision to buy it, and it just looked at me.
Okay, so this is important for Callum to make the most of this era. So happy with 7-all.
That's a fantastic shot.
Yes, 7-all.
Really, 7-all is meaningless. You know, it's not worth saying it out loud.
No.
Happy likes it.
We need to go for the scores. People like to know. It's like watching a football game and going, well, what's the point of saying it's 6-all when there's still 40 minutes to go?
I disagree.
Well, the difference is once you've got a ball in this game, you can go and score a lot of points
Exactly.
without having to give your opponent the
You
ball
go from
back.
7-all to 26-7 in 2 turns.
And that's it. And
This and one other turn.
Nice shot.
Bit angled, but still good.
I was going to say, should he have taken yellow? Yeah.
Just
did not.
It's the
get-
same thing. You try and belt them
Smooth.
through in these hoops and they don't
you
go.
quadways reject like nobody's business.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a joy when the wind stops in your ears.
Good shot. Well, that was a get out of jail free card.
For Stephen.
Yes. Okay, black.
We've got a pass roll coming up. Oh no. No. It's okay.
Okay, nice little rush to set up his nice little croquet. Let's see if he stands up vertical this time. Taking a lot of time because it's pretty important. Yep. Just a nice little drive. There we go.
Lovely.
Is that an irrelevant point?
No, that's a lovely little shot.
So
Gives him
now
the
he's going
distance.
to try and load.
He's not
Two
going to
back.
try and load. He's going to
Yeah.
load 2 back, going to red at 1 back.
Okay. Well, Timmy Murphy agrees. 7 all means nothing.
Oh, good. Thanks, Tim.
In AC.
Tim says that it's right.
7 all means nothing.
Well, yellow ended up a bit deep there. But this is 1 back, which of course is the hoop where you give away a lift to your opponent if you make the hoop.
So where's the Air Cup next year, Steve?
That I don't know. Didn't know. No, I've lost track of that.
Yes, I have as well.
Black goes through.
But it was good to see New South Wales win the ISS. The
So
GC Cup.
tense on that last day. Oh my goodness. Thank God for croquet scores, honestly. I was also hoping that somebody, Gareth Denyer had devised a plan where you saw in AC which ball takes which hoop. And I wish there had been a hoop by hoop updating of the scores. I mean, I don't even play GC and I was desperate to know the real-time scoring.
I mean, it's fun on croquet scores with watching as the things unfold. You get a feel for the day. Yes, you can't.
You certainly do.
But yeah, you feel like you've participated in the event some way.
Yeah, Tim's obviously listening or watching. Thank you for Croquet Scores, Tim. It's a
Yeah.
fantastic institution, and I hope everybody donates because you do it in your own time.
It's amazing the number of events that are on there from all over the world.
Isn't it? I know it's really difficult to find the ones you want.
Yeah.
But it's good that it's now split into ACGC Ricochet.
So
Makes
just
life-
for the people that are not sure on that, what that you're talking about there?
Oh, Croquet Scores is a fantastic program developed by Tim Murphy, who comes from Canberra now, or yes. And it provides an online, and hopefully if the managers are up to it, real-time scoring of any croquet game anywhere in the world. So all the manager has to do is log in, and you put in the names of your players, and then you only need to put the scores in, and Croquet Scores does the rest and tells the world the status of all the games. It's unbelievable. I remember trying to find scores years ago because I had a cathode ray tube screen on my computer, and I was trying to find scores in an Air Cup. And, I was ringing people, I think it was in Adelaide, and I was ringing up Adelaide friends on their phone to find out what the score was. So, thank God for Croquet Scores. Oh, and if you need to find it, it's Croquet Score, HTTPS, I guess, and www.
Nobody does that anymore. It's just croquetscores.com.
Croquetscores.com, no .au, just
Just Google it.
Yep, just Google it, yeah.
Oh God, you're so modern.
Okay, here we go over to 3 back. There's a bit of work in this shot.
I'll be interested to see what lead Stephen chooses, given his partner ball is already on hoop 3.
Yeah. He's got a feel for the lawn, but I spoke too soon.
Gently, gently, gently.
Because these hoops are in very...
Yes,
firmly.
got it through.
The good news is he's through, and the bad
The
news
bad
is
news
he's
is
through.
what can he hit? Oh, he's through that far.
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay.
Good shot.
Splattered that. Wow. I love that he didn't let the proximity of the hoop leg interfere with his swing.
Yeah, yeah.
That's excellent
But he's got
focus.
such a straight swing. You know, so many players have a kick in their swing.
Yes.
Me included, yeah.
I'm thinking of Rosie, you know.
Yeah. And you don't know you have a kick until you're close to the
Until
hoop.
someone videos you from behind.
Yeah. And you think, why did I hit that hoop? And then you realise, yes.
So this leave will be the tyranny of distance. I guess he'll look for a wide spot, but good luck.
Okay.
Air Cup is in Adelaide. Thank you, Tim.
Right. Yes, we had New South Wales, Victoria, WA, and the ISS was in Queensland, so
Yeah, COVID threw me out. Also that one goes clockwise and the other goes anti-clockwise.
right with the ISS and the
Ooh!
Air Cup, that's out. So that's end of turn. And we'll probably...
It's not bad having a rush to your hoop.
No. Pick red, it's in the centre. These are shots you should be practicing as well. This is a very common shot, isn't it, after a leave? Across the lawn.
Okay, so Callum's taken his red ball for the lift and he's going for the short shot to blue, I would say, on the east boundary.
Woof.
And he missed it.
He's had more misses than he normally has.
So here he has a chance. Oh, okay, he's missed very close. I thought that if red had been further up the east boundary, further north, then a croquet stroke would have got black up to the hoop and still be able to rush red. It's a pity. So he's gone for red first. Loading hoop 4 with red. Go on rushing black to yellow. I've got to say, these croquet strokes down the line, croquet strokes down the boundary, so brave.
Yeah.
But then again, I guess if it's what you've got to do, you've got to do it.
And if you practice it, you know what to do. Very nice. Now we need to get behind yellow to rush it over to hoop 3. Nice enough. Put that hoop out of the way and still a fair bit of work. But
A big roll to the hoop, but honestly, they've been doing such fantastic rolls.
yeah,
Tremendous hoop approaches.
and like you were saying, it's not a big split. So
No.
makes it easier than if it was. It's gonna go pretty well straight in front.
Yeah.
3 foot out.
3 foot straight in front, that's my standard hoop. It's very tense, believe me. Better off being 10 inches. And he's through.
The good news is it's through.
He's through, and I bet he can hit yellow as well. Oh, he's going to go for... No.
He's just looking. It's always good, isn't it, to look at each ball that you've got.
Rather than just be fixated on your plan.
Yeah, how many times you think, oh, you go for this shot and you find there's another ball that you could have easily hit because you're too worried about this shot.
And like a good player, he's gone for the ref.
Yeah. So David marks the target ball because if you commit a fault but hit the target ball still goes back. Should be right.
Shot.
Yep.
Nice shot,
Nice
Stephen.
clean shot.
Nice confident shot.
Yeah, it's a shot where I usually hit the leg. So
Well,
it's
you
very
know,
good.
spare a thought for people who cast like me,
Yeah,
because
I'm a
you're doing a shot with no casting.
Yeah. So we've got Stephen who's a caster and Callum who's not.
Stephen and Alan?
Callum,
Oh, Callum.
sorry.
Oh, that's it. So he casts and still did a perfect shot. Well done.
Oh, well, yeah. But it's just got that nice swing. Oh. So at the moment he's not worried about his triple peel.
No. The break is what's important.
Mm.
The peels are cream.
It looks like he's going to build this. Oh. Oh.
With intention.
Yeah.
I have to say, I'm of the breed who thinks that it should be out if you run off the lawn when you make your hoop. It's too easy to get that rush if you just position your reception ball slightly off the yard line and then whack the ball across
Yeah.
the yard line. You know, croquet is a game of control, but that's the one part of it where there is no control required.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But quadways have made that a bit harder because they're not the sort of hoops you can bash around like the old white.
Do you know what? Quadways have made everybody do better hoop approaches, whether it's GC or AC.
Yeah.
It's improved the quality of the play.
I mean, they still take a bit of effort setting. You can't just rely on the hoop.
Not once they're old and the lawns are...
Yeah.
Yeah, new holes you can, I think.
Yeah, although it's not always the same hoop in the same hole. I had to pack a few of these this morning.
So I'm very lucky with a bad back. I've never really had to set hoops in the last 10, 11 years. Everybody does it for me, so...
But David Stanton heads them with the hoop clamp. I just use the old system of measuring and packing. But you can turn, you turn them round.
You've still got a pack if you use a clamp.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've come through 5, 6, we're off. No, he's heading to hoop 6, yes?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Better check croquet scores to see who won the plate and who came 3rd and 4th, because those
Yeah.
games are finished. Okay, congratulations, Stephen Richards. 26-0, 26-0 versus Carrie Ann. It's a good thing Carrie Ann had to referee a few shots, or she might not have got much walking on the lawn. There's nothing worse when, you know, you just can't make that roquet.
Yeah. Well, Carrie Ann had a good round robin.
Yep.
And,
Well, she wouldn't have got into the semis if she hadn't.
And she won the Victorian Women's Open as well.
Yeah, it's just so frustrating. You know, you have to sit there for 15 or 35 minutes and be totally confident that you can get up and hit that lift.
Yeah.
And the plate.
But the first time you get defeated 26-0, you think it's so embarrassing.
It's a lot better than being defeated 26-1. So, oh, and Robbie Elliott's won the plate. Congratulations, Rob. Maybe nobody's called you Robbie for a few years.
Well, not to his face. Yeah.
I love that line in Mean Girls. Would you say that I was a horrible, hideous person? Oh no, not to your face.
Steve is looking to get
Make
hoop
one
7.
back. One back.
Yep.
Classic 4-ball break set up in
Bang.
front of him.
Yep.
Straight through hoop 7.
So his partner has a lift. If he wants it next time he gets in. His partner, his opposition, sorry.
Opponent. Yeah.
Yep. Black set up for 3 back, Pioneer. Nice cut with yellow. So what does he want to do with yellow now, Alex?
He wants to put yellow near 3 back so that he has an escape. He has another ball there. He'll probably if he makes it with black, he'll have to be roqueting black off the lawn. So he wants to have yellow there to make it with yellow, and then have black as an escape ball to set the rush on the east boundary.
Right.
I think.
Okay. Because then you can use red to set up 4 back.
Okay. So much for me. He's not going to just make 9 hoops and set a leave. He's actually going to go through.
Yeah.
Go round the peg.
Which, yeah. He might as well.
Well, if he can rush, if he can croquet black up to the hoop, I'm all for a straight triple. At least to get that 4 back peel in.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah, and it makes it less dangerous if he ends up getting pegged out. If CALLUM gets in and then pegs him out, then his other black, if he pegged out blue, then black's still only got 2 hoops and a peg.
I see. I get your point. Yep.
Mm. Well, once you've gone past 4 back, you're really saying to your opponent, peg me out if you can.
Oh, is that what we're saying?
No, but well, I think that's always a
That's interesting.
risk.
No, that is interesting. I mean, I kind of don't think that way about the game, but I have been pegged out many a time. But that's good because it means I have fewer shots to win.
Mm. Here we go through 3 back. You can see it there, receiver ball, pivot, And Pioneer. Nice straight line to the hoop. Playing straight is always easier than having a split.
Oh, yes.
What's this? See the distance from just a nice smooth swing.
It's because it's a good lawn. It's lovely to see the shots working out and the 4-ball break going to plan. It's kind of enthusing to get back on the lawn and do it yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. He's after the peel.
Not going to get it.
Yeah.
But there's always another strategy.
Well, he can easily come through, cut it in front of the hoop, cut black in front of the hoop, and use red as his escape ball.
Yeah.
There's plenty of time to
balls.
clean up.
Okay,
Now,
so he's
I'd be thinking of something different.
well, he is. He's going for red. Because it would be nice to get that peel out of the way, wouldn't it? And then
Oh, yeah.
no more lifts.
It's so good to get rid of the lift.
Although that lift shouldn't be needed if he gets blue to the peg and black goes through that hoop. That'll be a finishing turn.
No, black still has 2 more hoops that it needs
Yeah,
to make.
but I mean, yes. Okay. But it's a finishing turn if he finishes. Oh, that was
Sad. Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
Okay, so the 4-ball setup is looking a little loose at present. Bit agricultural.
Lovely shot.
Oh, now, if that had gone where it started off, it would have been dead in front, but it's really rolled off. Not a problem. That's why he put black there.
Yeah.
Bye, Carrie Ann. Safe drive.
Okay. We want him to rush red to Rover.
Nice little shot. Beautiful, beautiful little rush to the hoop.
Yep.
And that's curled off as well. Interesting.
Must be the wind.
Well, the wind's
Wind's
coming in
blowing
the
the other
opposite
way.
direction, yeah. Maybe a little worm popped its head up. Oh, I'm
Missed.
sorry.
Big miss.
He has just been far too casual and missed like a 6-foot roquet.
Big miss.
And he has left everything for Callum.
Blue
So
balls on the near
Callum
the
has a
line.
lift,
Yep.
blue ball, Callum can get a rush anywhere on the lawn using blue from B-Balk. But
He
he
was probably thinking about his next shot after that and his lead.
I suppose so. Here
Ask
we
him.
go.
He's behind us. What happened? Hot and tired.
Not paying
enough.
enough attention.
There we go.
So Callum's taken yellow to B-balk and is setting it as rushing it to hoop 2 as a pioneer. Will then take off to black and get the perfect rush behind red to hoop 1. And this should be 12 hoops. Okay, so here we go. Red is a very wayward pioneer. So Callum will rush black onto the extension of the rush line of red to hoop 1. And then it's just a very easy shot to take off onto that rush line. Tiny shot directly on line with hoop 1.
Yep.
Taking an approach from maybe a yard out.
Bit of an angle, but not enough to trouble him.
Hitting into the wind at least.
Now he's going for a peel.
Oh, he is too. Peel red through 2 back and go to black.
Is that hoop 1 to yellow?
Yep.
Yeah, yellow's made hoop 1, yes.
And
And
red's
success.
gone through. Red's on 8 now.
And red on 8.
And he doesn't even have to do a big roll because he got the rush. Oh, little roll, big split.
Coming up, croquet. Nice little croquet shot to put yellow in front of the hoop.
Very nice little croquet shot.
Just through, which is good.
Yep, Callum wanted that at the boundary. Are you finished this? Finished.
So nice pioneer at 3 and red just hang around at 1.
He was going to pick up red now. Bang!
Oh, furniture in the way again. So rush red. How far, Alex?
Well, at that distance, it's a roquet to me.
Yes, okay.
He'll want to rush it up.
That's a good comment, actually.
See, I would have tried to rush it as a pioneer to 4.
Really, if it's less than a yard, it's a rush. If it's more than that, you're right.
Yeah,
It's croquet.
Well, yeah.
If you hit it, it's good. There you are. Now we've got the pioneer. We've got the pivot.
And a bit of a roquet to get to it.
Yeah.
The pioneer's perfect. The striker's ball is not so good. But well taken care of.
Yep. I think you need to put your microphone down, Alex.
How did it get up there?
Eden again.
Oh, that's right. I was chewing my ginger sweet.
Oh.
They're fantastic. 35% pure ginger. Oh. So does he go back for black like the textbooks say?
Well, given the blue's half the distance, I would go for blue.
Missed.
Should have gone for black.
Should have gone for black.
Missed.
Yeah.
Big miss.
There have been some surprising misses in this game.
Maybe it's like Stephen Pearce says, it's hot.
Yeah, it's hot and lost concentration.
But that's that horrible distance where you know you can make it 19 times out of 20.
So you relax a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, you relax. You think, yes, I'll make this.
So Stephen's probably gone off to have lunch.
Here he
No,
comes.
he's just over there in the shade.
In the shade and the breeze.
Yeah.
So it's a wind when you're playing and a breeze when you're cooling down. I suppose red can hit yellow, so there's no wiring lift. Oh, he's not playing red and yellow this game. Thank you, Alex.
Blue and black.
Thank you, Alex, for the excellent commentary.
Oh,
Well, he didn't want to miss it and go all the way to the boundary, so he just gave it a little hit, and he probably should have hit into the wind a bit.
Callum's up.
missed again. A nice hard hit to make sure it goes straight. What's he going to do? Go for the Croquet.
Direct centre hit.
So should he just concentrate on getting black and blue around, or is he
Let
going
me
to have to go
focus
and
on the
get
game a bit. Blue is on the peg, yes?
Yeah.
Well, in that case, I'm concentrating on making 3 hoops and pegging out 5 points from this turn. Trouble is, yellow isn't in the hoop, so it can't be used as a pioneer for 4-back. If it was sitting in the middle, you could just knock it straight down as your pioneer.
So what's going to happen here?
That's a very good question. I think he'll probably end up loading penultimate, loading yellow to penultimate, hitting red, tapping it just away from the hoop and then taking off to the hoop and making 4-back because he's got his partner ball as the pioneer on B-Borg.
It's going to have to be a very good takeoff.
Well, he's done very good takeoffs. Yeah. And perfect judgment with the boundary.
Yeah.
But more than anything, other than setting a leave, I see that as the only way to proceed. Maybe he'll be setting.
Setting a lead. I
Red
think.
to penultimate. No, setting a leave. They're building a new clubhouse directly behind us, are they? Must be.
No, they're building cricket nets
Oh. Gotta say, you look at the grass on our lawns, and you look at the soccer field, and it's brown and green. It's like the secondary balls.
Oh, it's just been touched. It's been top dressed.
Oh, has it?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're doing a big job on there.
Is the soccer season over?
Yeah. Cricket season sort of started, but it must be delayed a bit.
The boys in the park opposite me are still practicing ball sports. They haven't started practicing cricket yet.
Right.
Look at this, look at this. What did I say? I think like a champion. Ha!
Pretty good.
Excellent. See, he's happy and he's hoping that somebody watched.
Well, you can watch the replay of this, can't you?
Absolutely. Yep, on YouTube Live Sports.
Well, you know, I think he considers it's too far from the hoop and he's got no pioneer at penultimate, so why take the risk of giving a lift? You see, if only he'd put yellow to penultimate at the beginning.
Yeah. Well, he's going to go for the hoop.
He is.
Oh, gosh.
No.
Someone needs to tell them not to thump the bloody ball.
Yeah.
I figure.
Well, I suppose if he got it to the boundary, then he'd get a rush on blue.
Yeah, but you get it to the boundary by technique.
You
not
can,
thumping.
yeah. If you had a nice smooth shot through there to go to the boundary.
I guess they might make those shots more often than not.
Oh, here comes punishment.
So that's just going flying across. And
Well, you can't miss them all.
You haven't played one of those games? I remember Liz Fleming said to me once, well, you've missed 12 roquets in a row. This one's got to be yours.
And
I hit.
yeah.
Which was a really good lesson in thinking, well, I've missed 3 or 4. This one, by probability, I've got to hit it now.
Yeah.
Nice cut.
Yep. So yellow's on hoop 4. So Callum will be looking for loading 5 with blue and then getting a rush on black.
Is that yellow? Is yellow up there on the top of the hoop? I
Yeah.
can't. It's too far for me to see.
Yeah. Pretty good.
Oh, lovely rush.
so yellow's 3, is it?
Lovely. Yellow's 3, heading to hoop 4, and has loaded hoop 5. And that came off the side of his mallet.
And those balls bounced a bit.
He hit it with beveled edge, which isn't a fault if you're not hampered. Oh, I don't think it's a fault if you're not hampered. I guess if you're not hampered, you wouldn't be being watched.
Oh, that's a good shot. Straight through.
Yep, that made it.
4.
4.
Yep, 4.
Rush back to red. He's got plenty of space behind red to put black into the lawn. No, he's not even rushing that far. All the croquet players that have just arrived are taking their mallets and they're leaving.
I think they're going over the hoop lawn 4.
Oh, good, because with 3 vacant lawns. The hoops have been lifted. They'll have to do a bit of work.
Well, they can go over the lawn 1. But they're the blue mallets are actually the club mallets.
Are they?
Yeah, they have a nice range of Terminator club mallets. It's always good to have your own mallets in case your favourite mallet has already been taken by someone.
Oh, I don't reckon you should have your mallet until you've played the game for a year. Unless you get a variable shaft length. Ooh, peg's in the way.
Did yellow go through hoop?
Yeah, yellow went straight through, and unfortunately the peg is now hampering the backswing for the Croquet on blue. But not badly.
And you're allowed to take the top part of the clip holder off the peg, but of course the peg has to stay where it is.
The top part is called the extension.
That's right.
The extension of the peg, only used in AC. Unfortunately not used in GC, or Toby Savage would not have been able to jump the peg to make hoop 12 in a game of GC in Rotorua. Spectacular, available to see on YouTube.
So he jumped the peg and made the hoop.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what he had to do. And so he did it. And it's with the prettiest building in the background. It's a fantastic clip worth watching for all sorts of reasons.
So he's going to try and peel this.
No.
No.
Yes,
He
tried.
He was.
So opportunistically doing a quintuple peel. Almost short. Okay.
So that's 6 hoops down.
That is, and now to get now to rush a ball to one back.
So the balls seem to be getting further and further away from where they need to be.
No, he's neatening up now. He's put black as a pioneer to 2 back.
Yep.
So he'll Croquet red and put it at 3 back probably so that he can try and peel it, and then get the rush on blue to 1 back. There we go. Cut off to red. To 3 back, I mean.
I would have thought the position on blue was so important you wouldn't try to peel red yet.
I'm with you, but Callum is a much better player than I am, and he knows what he can do. I'd just be doing a takeoff from the from the side I didn't want to do it on in this circumstance to put it closer to the being square with the hoop. That's a sensational result.
Both ways, yeah. He's got the rush
Sensational.
and he's got the...
And he's got the jaws. Well, if Jane Hyland is still watching, she's watching some spectacular shots from a family member.
Gone through 1 back. So there's a lift available if Pierce gets another turn.
Club only ever seen one quintuple peel, so I'd be quite pleased to see another.
Mm.
Oh, it's gone a bit far, but
I think
it's
it's
good.
going to be all right.
Well, he's done it. He's made his bed now. He's got a rush peel red.
Yeah.
It should be watched.
Should
David,
well be.
the referee is already walking up to the
Yeah.
lawn. Oh, and that's ended poorly.
Yeah. So, Stephen Pearce has a lift. Yellow is corner ball, I think.
Correct.
So
Yellow
and
is a corner ball, and
black's
Stephen has.
on fallback.
Yeah.
Blue's on peg. And just as we thought, we're going to see a quintuple peel.
Quintuple. There's only one
Quintuple.
P, so it's
Okay,
quintuple and
quintuple.
sextuple, not sextuple. Double P.
Well, you're never too old to learn.
And I'm never too old to teach, believe me.
Okay, so now yellow to penult and black to have a rush on blue to fallback. Nice gentle shot, but he still got the distance. More importantly, he didn't overshoot.
Yeah, good point.
So nice approach shot needed here. And a nice approach shot we have. Will he try and build it?
Built it last time and he come unstuck. You got it that time.
Pretty much dead in front.
And a little bit closer. So pretty standard. Okay, so the job is 3-ball break.
Oh yeah, I'd be leaving red where it is.
Nice, look at the distance on that blue.
That's pretty impressive with a peripherally weighted mallet.
But you tend to notice that the good players get distance without any effort.
You know, that there's a way of throwing your body into it so you take up some of the strength. You know, there was a guy called Jim Neal from Bathurst, I think, or Orange, and he used to get about a 1 in 8 with an RPM,
Right.
which was astonishing.
And RPM's a brand of mallet, for those who don't know.
Oh yeah, Ray Puckett mallets. And they were well known for not giving anything near a stop shot. A stop shot with a Ray Puckett mallet was about 1 in 3.
Okay, so we've gone through penal.
Another lovely croquet stroke.
Yeah.
Exactly where the balls should have gone.
Now, does he take off into the hoop? Or is he
Just so
gonna do
long
a
as his
little
partner ball is on the west side of the hoop, he's fine, because
Yeah.
the reception ball's on the west side.
line? It's nice and straight. Drew looking pretty good now. Gently does it.
Well, this is looking like it might be game.
Yep.
I reckon they should have a bit of a break after this.
Probably will. Commentator might. That's it. 26.
2-1.
Yeah.
2, that was the third game, wasn't it? 2-1
Yeah,
to
yeah.
Stephen.
Yep, 2-1. Stephen Pearce
Okay.
takes out game number 3.
And tough luck to Callum then. That was it was a nice break he was playing. One bad shot gives away all those fantastic ones.
Yes. Yeah. Still, it's been a pretty exciting final.
So far, yes, I haven't been bored.
Yeah. Lots of great shots.
I might have to put my tracky dacks back on now. Now that we're
The-
totally in the shade again.
The breeze though's got a little bit of freshness to it, hasn't it?
It certainly does. I
Yeah.
shaved my legs specially because I was going to be wearing shorts.
Okay.
I hate to overwhelm that effort and put long pants on.
I'm going to take a little bit of a break and have a
Am I
drink
going
of
to
water.
talk to myself all this
You
time?
can talk to Happy or
Yeah.
get someone else.
It's-
Yeah, get someone else. Oh, you viewers, you can all take a Oh, look, they're starting straight away.
Straight into it.
My golly.
Quick game's a good game.
Callum's playing red and yellow. Stephen's playing blue and black again. And Callum has gone 12 inches north of corner 4.
So just take us through the start. When they start off, do they each have one hit first?
The
Or
first 4 turns of the game are
Yep.
putting the 4 balls on the lawn.
Okay.
You do not have to put the balls on the lawn in those. It's 4 turns, but that doesn't need to be 4 single hits. So if you make a roquet with the second ball to be put on the lawn, you're
Yep.
perfectly welcome to make a 2-ball break and make hoops with those 2 balls. And many players will make a break with their third ball, normally having put a super shot in, and the super shot goes somewhere between peg and hoop 5, east or west of that line. And it means that you've already got a ball in the centre. So once you've got a ball in the centre, you have relative control of the entire lawn. And Callum has just missed with yellow to the south side of red. And what will Stephen do? Will he? He will definitely go for the 2 balls in corner 4,
Okay.
because if he goes for his ball in corner 2 and misses,
Yep.
then that gives Callum 2 balls in a corner, and 2 balls close on to each other on the lawn is equivalent to having a good pioneer,
Okay.
because you can roquet 1 ball and rush the second one anywhere you want.
Let's see if we can hit one of them.
So Stephen's shooting for the yellow.
Got the
And
red.
got the red. Sorry, must have been shooting for the red. Wants a cannon. I wonder. Will he manufacture himself a cannon, or will he just put red into the lawn a little bit? A cannon's no use if you're not roqueting the third ball. If someone who knows is listening, you could comment on that in the text. Is there any point now in getting a cannon and putting the dead yellow ball into the lawn?
Alex
Oh,
is,
yellow's not dead.
Alex is eagerly awaiting your answer.
Interesting. No. Dazed and confused. It's a ridiculous comment. Oh, look at that black ball get up. Wow. I wouldn't attempt that in a fit. Oh, good shot.
Great
Live on
shot.
blue.
That's a big hit. Long shot taken. Played very well.
So set a nice rush at least. Maybe take off to hoop 1 and see if he can make 2. No, he's going to set up. Set up around hoop 3 instead of around hoop... Oh no, set up around hoop 2. I guess that's tolerably a rush to red in the corner, but wired from yellow. Couldn't be that well wired. Callum's having a go at it. The hoop was definitely a discouragement, if not in the way. So Stephen taps the balls for a little rush. He's got a 12-inch rush to hoop 1, but yellow's in the way if he sprays it. Nope, beautiful. Slid past yellow, all the way down to hoop 1. He'll even be approaching from the correct side.
Good shot. Stephen lines up black pretty well here. And
it's
gets
not
stuck in the
through.
jaws.
Hoop 1 has been a bête
Stuck
noire, I
in
think
the
is the name.
jaws. Yes.
So when the positions were reversed, Stephen chose to go to his partner ball in corner 4, and Callum whacked
Great hit.
the opponent's ball straight off. So he has a pioneer stuck in the hoop. Easy shot to load yellow back to hoop 2. Very few places his striker's ball can land without giving him the roquet on black. That's good. Can't miss this. The referee will watch anyway. I see David Stanton craning his head over. Good hit.
and gets
Yellow's
hoop
through
one.
hoop one. Exactly. He's on his way. So black will go to hoop 3 in a nice roll, getting to blue, which is a wayward pioneer, but I'm sure Callum will cope. And pick up red before hoop 4, I reckon. A lovely hoop approach again, 10 inches dead in front.
Yep, nails hoop 2.
Okay, so maybe we're picking up red before hoop 3, because he seems to have manufactured a rush to the corner 4, or at least the south boundary. I've got to be quiet because he's right next to me. Oh, tiny hit. So, will he put blue on the far side of hoop 4 so that he can come to it easily with a drive when he's picked red up out of the corner? Nope. It's 5 yards north of hoop 4. This has become an important game now because Stephen's 2-1 up. So this is a must-win for Callum.
Bang, nails yellow hoop 3.
Gone a bit further than he would have liked. Welcome to my world, Callum. Lovely gentle hit, dead centre in black.
You're eating those lollies again.
Oh, sorry. Now I'm chewing Inca berries.
Oh.
I eat my way through games.
Okay, well, Callum at the moment is
That's swallowed. That's the last
shooting
one.
up.
I
That's
bet. I
it.
promise.
All
That's
right.
it. No more eating. It's terrible. I've just got hearing aids 4 weeks ago and I hear every mouthful I chew now.
Just looking to set up yellow through that hoop. Can he make it with this stroke? Bang, straight through.
Yep.
Great hit.
Okay, so is Callum now going to shoot at red in the corner, or will he rush blue somewhere and then take off back to red? I think he'll take off back to red. Yep. So, blue's in the pivot position, and he'll take off to red. Red will be loaded to 6. Come on, don't prove me wrong. Red to 6 and yellow to black at hoop 5. Oh, thank you, Callum.
Oh, we'll turn your mic on, Stephen.
The standard way to get a ball out of a corner. But it's a bit of a long roll, but no trouble to someone like Callum.
Isn't it fascinating? I always used to turn around and shoot at the ball in the corner. Nowadays, looking at it now, I don't think I'd ever do that again. I used to be very confident with my roquets.
Oh, I think croquet has changed a lot over the years.
Yeah, I'll say we don't put our foot on the ball for sparking anymore.
Well, have you tried gate ball?
I have tried gate ball. It's a lot of fun.
I keep on hitting my foot.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Oh, I understand.
Well, I'm not quite sure whether it's left. I'm a left-handed person, but I play croquet right-handed, but I think I should be playing cape ball left-handed.
Interesting. I'm a right-handed person, but I throw darts left-handed because my right eye doesn't work.
Oh, right. I thought you were going to say because it has a schooner in it.
Lovely little takeoff to right in front of hoop 5.
And nails it.
Yeah. Seems to be a bit of a more serious attitude with Callum now.
Well, it's a really serious game, this one.
This one, yeah.
Must win.
Yep.
Must win game.
And see the bounce on the ball?
Yeah, but don't forget that he hit down on the ball rather than behind the ball, so it was
No, but yeah, okay.
due to bounce.
So we load one back.
Tolerably.
I prefer to be too short and too long on one back.
Oh yeah, the balls always stay within the inner rectangle, the hoops 1 to 4. If you can make it. Take 7 to 10 yards off all the other strokes.
Well, you want to keep short strokes wherever you can.
Sets up yellow nicely there. Oops.
Yeah. So why did he put red
Hoop
on that
6.
side of the hoop, Alex, rather than
I think
on
he
the-
would have quite liked to have been able to rush it further down so that he can had the distance for the croquet stroke to load 2 back. So he's gone wide. I mean, this is the sort of shot you used to have to do with an RPM. You had to do the big wide split shots because there was no stop shot. So you had to constantly send balls out to the border to get the width of the full
Right.
roll. I loved my RPM, that said.
It's going to be a thick takeoff. Yep. So see, there is an alternative to a roll.
Well, a thick takeoff is just a roll because the wider the angle, the more vertical the mallet shaft when you
Yeah.
do the stroke. So a takeoff is the last type of roll that you can do.
Yes, I've tried teaching croquet shots as just all one shot, just with the mallet in different places, but it never seems to
It doesn't
work.
connect with the students learning.
No.
Oh.
Well, I try and do just 4 lessons, but
4 lessons.
4 2-hour lessons.
See, 4 lessons, but then the poor people are sent out to play in even if they're sent out to play in grade batches,
Yeah.
you know, Division 4, Division 3. You know, if you don't play handicap, then you really don't learn how to groom the lawn.
I know, yes, but they just go and play with the bronze players and then...
So yellow.
The bronze players have been bronze players for 20 years, let's face it. Never getting any better.
Yellow through hoop 7.
It does take a while to understand how a lawn is set up and how you go through hoops and...
It especially takes a long time
Rushes.
if you're not taught well.
Yes.
Okay, so diagonal spread for the leave, which is why black's already been put in position.
Oh, nailed 8 with yellow.
Yep. So we're thinking about the leave now, and looks like The new standard leave.
Is that a diagonal spread or is that a 2-4 leave
2-4.
where the black ball is
2-4
away?
leave, yeah. And, yeah, four is
So
usually in the hoop.
New standard leave is either tight or wide, and this is a wide one.
Yeah.
I never learnt the names. Good, thank you.
Right. So blue's a little bit far, but we'll want to put blue against the leg.
That'd be pretty hard to do that.
Mm. Well, you just want it where it can't be hit from the lift.
Where it can't be hit from the lift and where it also can be rushed directly. So
Yeah.
sitting it on the leg is not a good idea.
So now he'll put red and yellow in a position where blue can't hit them because the backswing is not possible. And because blue is close, so close to the hoop, there's quite a wide area in which to do that. So what would you do if you were Stephen now, once the lead is set?
Stephen?
Would you
I'd be
lift
I'd
blue
be
or black?
focusing on how well I hit lifts.
Yeah. So would you lift blue or black?
Oh. Well, he's lifting blue. If you lift blue, you take away the on-time triple and make it delayed.
Yeah.
If you lift black, it's a delayed triple. So. But again, if he lifts black, he's got blue to rush to the bound to rush to hoop one. So, I think Stephen is probably now thinking, no problem, hit red or yellow, on time triple,
Yeah.
go home. I wonder if they're giving each other a lift home.
Here we go. Nice straight swing. Way up the line to red. Nope,
And
it's funny.
Missed.
straight through the middle.
Yeah.
Took
yeah.
it as a double and went straight through.
So all games, sets of best of 5, or is it just the final?
No, just the final.
Just the final. The semi-finals were best of 3, and then before that there was a round robin which decided the top 4
of
people.
single games.
Yeah.
A best of 5 is really is a fair way to have a final. A best
Yeah.
of 3, it's too easy to win a best of 3, by a bit of chance.
Okay.
I say that it sounds flippant, but
So just for the new people that, if you're looking to get into the game, I mean, best of 5 is a big day
oh yeah,
for people.
best of 3 is a big day if you've just started.
If you're a new player, you're usually pretty tired after one game.
Yeah.
New players,
Yeah.
new player competitions are two games a day.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 is all you can do, really.
By the time you're out of Division 4 and into Division 3, you'll be given 3 games a day, but it's intimidating. You have to think so much as a new player that the thinking is more exhausting than the physical part of the play.
Yeah. See, they're into their 4th game 5 hours after they started. And most
Started at 8, yeah. 4th game. So a lot of best of 5 competitions, even if all 5 games are played, if they start at 8, they can finish before 12 with 5 games being played. And if you've got someone like Robbie Fletcher playing against someone like David Morm or anybody else in the top 10 in the world, then that's what happens. 5 games and finished well before morning tea or lunch.
Yep.
It's really impressive to watch, actually. Gives you something to aspire to.
It's plenty of endurance, really. Like, there's a lot of walking going on,
Oh.
especially mental. I guess it's mentally as well.
It's the mental endurance. You saw that with Stephen Pearce when he missed his short.
Yeah.
Day. He said it was just
Hot and tired.
yeah.
People think of croquet as an old person's game. That's the image it's given, especially when it's used as footage for superannuation stories in the news. But to be perfectly honest, it's an endurance game, not an old people's game at all.
But it is a fabulous game for a corporate day. You know, because
That's very true.
I've watched it, and you've seen a whole range of people from the office, from all different backgrounds and different positions, and they all will play croquet.
And everybody's very competitive in a group of employees situation.
Yeah, yeah. And often the
Ooh.
boss is too competitive, so
That's a
he
bit
doesn't
off.
do as well, which makes
Okay.
everyone happy.
This is 40 degrees, 3 foot. And it's thumped through.
So red's on the board.
A replay of that, you'd
It's
be
got 2
surprised
hoops.
at how
Red's 2, is it?
at how much that hoop moved. Top of the hoop must have moved within an inch and a half.
Which is why they need to be checked each time they start.
Yeah.
It wasn't the fact that I set them badly in the first place.
No.
Okay, so taking off to black and blue, so Wayward Pioneer, but in the right direction.
Yellow's the Wayward Pioneer, isn't it? Is that what
Oh,
you
I'm sorry, I
mean?
meant yellow, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I thought he'd do it. I thought he'd do a takeoff here, but oh, okay, no. Now,
Okay.
he's hoping to start his triple peel.
Yep.
So technically, if you get on a roll, you know, the opposition may not get enough of a go.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
that's right.
You know, so if you don't miss, you can just clean up and go, thanks for coming.
Well, that's why you have a best of 5 final, because you can do that. You have a couple of misses and you're all of a sudden 2 games down, but hopefully your opposition.
So it nails.
So 3 for red, but he's now going to try and peel yellow through.
However, update the scoreboard and push the save button. There we go. 3 red. Yellow 8.
Yellow is 9.
9.
It was still 9.
I need like a little map so I can know where we're going.
You just look at the colours of the clips. But it takes a while to remember which hoop is what.
Yeah. Where are we?
Now we've got red over there. So it will be a delayed triple. But black going to 5. Red going to, that's the croquet shot. Now the roquet shot. Roquet blue gently. Nice and close to the hoop, although close to the hoop sometimes can be a bit tough because any little mistake is magnified because you're so close. Even then you can see there's a bit of an angle there.
Yep. He gets no mistake.
Yeah.
4 complete.
Yep. So we're coming down now to hopefully, it's going to rush peel, hopefully blue, yellow's in a good position. The last thing he wants is to have yellow still in the hoop, because then he won't be able to get back to make hoop 5 off black. He wants to hit yellow through, which he does. Yellow goes to 10. Now, the way Callum does it, probably it's an overtaking roll up to hoop 5.
Pass roll.
Yes, pass roll.
Although overtaking roll has a ring to it. Lots of lovely syllables to roll on like a train.
Maybe it's why I can't do them.
It's very difficult to do a pass roll without doing a push, you know, without constant contact. But if you start off with doing them with wide splits, somehow you get the feel.
It's like when you look at the YouTube videos of double taps and what is and what isn't a double tap, all you can realise is you can't tell.
Look, I love those Bob Kroger videos on YouTube because Bob has managed to cover every single variable, every situation, and he just loves his high-speed camera. They're really informative.
But I do remind people that the rule is...
Oh, that was a good hoop, Callum.
It was. The rule is, in the opinion of the umpire, it is more likely than not a fault. But if you want to argue with point 2, see point 1.
I think the point is you never argue with the umpire because it just puts you off for future play.
It does.
Yeah, makes you upset. Makes me upset anyway. Especially if I'm the umpire and someone's arguing.
Well, I said to Stephen Howes once, how do you become such a good umpire? He says, well, you make a lot of bad decisions.
Making mistakes.
Yeah.
You fail your way to success in everything.
Yeah. Now, this is a...
Okay, I don't think that was what Callum wanted.
No.
No. And what was that?
He's missed
Yeah.
the blue. So, Stephen, get up off your chair, buddy. Your turn. Stephen leading 2-1.
Right. He's behind 15-0.
Yeah, good run there from Callum. 15 hoops scored.
But I don't think Callum's sitting down thinking, I've got this one.
It's an opportunity for Stephen to go on a run.
It's nice to be reminded of Stephen Howes. Really nice. Stephen Howes was instrumental in my becoming a good hoop runner. A really, really good coach and excellent referee, and a terrible loss to the world, let alone the game.
Yes, yeah, he was a great guy.
Great guy, lovely wife. Yeah.
But he told me he decided that he was never going to make the top in playing for croquet, so he would try and make it in referee, which he did.
Which he did, yeah. And it took him around the world.
Yeah.
I didn't realise that. That's nice. Because he certainly helped me with playing, you know, the actual technical issues.
Now.
So, 6 and penult versus 1 and 1. Come on, Stephen, catch up.
But you can see that just having 3 balls just puts the pressure on each shot.
Yes.
It's going to be a bit deep. Just stroke it through.
Oh no, just didn't go through.
Goodness gracious, here we go again. Yellow, with yellow again, just like the last game.
Yeah, that hoop won.
Although it's not a double anymore.
That's
It was a double last time.
bringing a few balls getting caught up there.
Worse than that, blue is sort of against the leg, so there's no shot. If black wants to hit blue, then there's hardly any shot. But first, Callum's got to see if he can hit black.
He's missed.
Oh,
That's exactly where he aimed it. Looking at his feet. Looking at his feet.
okay. I
Yep.
thought he aimed into the wind so that it'd swing around because the wind is really vicious at the moment.
Black. I've noticed that a lot in this game. Or in the last few days.
Umpire.
It's your feet that determine where the mallet's going to swing. So you can try and talk the mallet out of it, but as soon as you start swinging, it goes back to the centre of your feet.
Hopefully.
So the usual thing is to take your stance and then check where your mallet is. Some people put their mallet down and then step either side, which is a good way of making sure your mallet's never in the centre of your feet. Good shot.
Blue's
Shot.
through.
So that was a stop shot. You notice he stopped his mallet, so there was no chance of doing a double tap as the ball bounced around the hoop. Good shot, but not much to do. No, sorry, not much to use. Plenty to do. So he'll try and use the other balls. Of course, those of us who aren't such a good player would have just rolled down the hoop too and hoped for the best. He's got that touch pretty good normally. No, he's been a bit tentative there. We want to get behind yellow, or at least have yellow so he could rush it across the lawn. So he must be thinking about a leave. See what he's going to do. Looks like he's going to put yellow down to 2.
Oh, brave move. Nice shot.
Not quite far enough to wire red and yellow. But at this stage of the game, Stephen has to take a few risks. Interesting. I would have thought he put blue on the other side of black to get a rush to the hoop. Wouldn't make it materially closer to yellow or red. Or might be a double with it, but that's an awful long way. So will he just play into the corner? Nope, he'll roquet.
Oh, well
Good
done.
shot. Now Callum's got the upper hand again. So he needs to probably set up more than make any hoops.
Sorry, I'm messing around trying to do something.
So black. Oh, going over with red.
And it's going down the far corner.
Yep. Okay, it's yellow, black and red. Okay. Okay, so black's probably going to stay here and yellow. And red, we'll try and set up a rush from red.
So what's red going to hoop 6?
Yeah. But he's playing with yellow as his striker ball, so he doesn't really want to score too many hoops with yellow.
Okay.
Because if he scores too many more hoops with yellow, there's a good chance that if Stephen Pearce gets in,
Yep.
he'll go around and then peel him 1 or 2 hoops and peg him out. And then he'll be left with 1 ball versus Stephen's 2. He does get a contact lift, but you can work around that. If that happens. That's a way off yet. Well, this is like a game of snooker here, trying to hide your balls. Can't hide them too well, or you'll give your opponent a lift, a wiring lift. A wiring lift is when one of your balls can't hit any ball with a natural swing. So a ball in the hoop always gets a wiring lift if you were put there by your opponent. If you put it there yourself, well, you don't get a lift. Same as if your ball is wide from all the other balls, but you put it there. And interestingly, if you put a ball in a hoop, your opponent shoots at it, misses it, but hits the leg and the ball moves because the ground moves, then your opponent becomes responsible for the ball and you are eligible for a wiring lift. All the fun of croquet rules. Always amazes me how we have such a simple game, but such a long rule book. And then you start playing, you think, oh, that's a funny situation, and then you can follow it through the rule book.
Well, I've just worked out roughly the colours going through.
And the pegs aren't clips and clips.
Still haven't worked out this course yet as he goes and
Whoa.
hits a long shot. Great hit. Makes contact over there.
That does not seem unfair after all the work that CALLUM did.
Yeah. Comes along and just changes it up.
Yeah. You've got to admire these guys still concentrating after all this time. Nice
So,
shot.
blue to hoop 2.
Yep. Okay, so we've made the roquet. The idea now is to get behind yellow to do the rush. So take your croquet shot from red, get behind yellow for the rush, pop red out a little bit. But we don't really have a good setup yet on the lawn. But that should be a nice little rush. say, always a rush and then your croquet. Not just a tap and a big roll. You want a nice rush and a little croquet shot. Here he's going to do his little drive. Good idea to practice these shots. Nice in front of the hoop. Doesn't stalk a lot. But no needs his CALLUM, I suppose. They play so many balls, they've got a good eye.
Yep, gets nails hoop 2 with blue.
It's 2 for blue.
Okay, so the break's off and going.
Yeah.
So now there's 3 balls on or near boundaries, and they need to be brought in kind of gradually. I guess red will go as close as possible to 4, maintaining the rush on 3. The last thing Stephen wants is to have to hit yellow ball westward. Oh, that's lovely. So if he can get a rush all the way to black, then we're laughing.
Look at that.
And I go,
Yeah. But you can hear that nice clean hit.
mm.
That's what you want.
Sounded good, looked better.
Yeah. But it went an awful long way for not a lot of effort. But I think we said at the start of the day we wouldn't recommend that anyone starts croquet with the Irish grip or with CALLUM's hands apart bending over grip.
God, no. Solomon grip, I think, is the way to go for any older players.
Yeah, it does seem to be a lot kinder on the wrists.
Much kinder on the wrists because you never kink them at all. You must
Yeah.
kink your wrists with Solomon and generally with this Irish grip as well.
Well, the big fault when you get tired is you start to squeeze one hand or the other, and it doesn't matter with the Solomon, but it does matter with the standard.
Bad shot there. He's looking to sink hoop 3 with blue. And no mistake, clean through.
So those who can't coach and those who can't coach commentate. Is that where we're happy?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I can coach just so long as people do what I say, not what they think they're doing.
Okay, so we're going to line up and look for hoop 4 now for the blue.
Yep. So he's going to put black to hoop 5. Once you've done your croquet shot with that ball, you can't use it again in that on the way to that hoop. Want to get red across to yellow. So we've got nice little shots.
Just working the way up there,
Yeah, but you can
up
see
the green.
it's always a nice little croquet shot because you've had your longer rush. And that's easy then to put it in the right position. You strike a ball behind yellow, then another rush.
Just gradually makes his way up the green. We're going to try to sink another blue.
Yep. A little bit far because we prefer to be in front of the hoop, not behind the hoop. Got a nice little takeoff. And now right in front of the hoop.
Boy, the stronger the wind gets, the smaller you want your shots to be.
Yeah.
Shorter.
Yep, no mistake.
That's 4.
No mistake with hoop 4. So he just needs to keep his little roll happening. As we move up to 5.
So this is the zigzagging thing. He's going to go across to red. So he can bring all the balls into a line. Rush red across, then we'll have a little takeoff. to black. And red will be in that square that Alex was talking about. Or,
Yep, it will.
and he'll nudge it back a bit more when he does his take.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be putting it back, red back to the peg.
Yep.
Won't be leaving it where it is. Yeah.
And he does.
Yep.
Now, Mike Hughes isn't here to tell us what Stephen's thinking, but one wonders if Stephen has contemplated pegging out yellow.
You think?
Oh, he's lined that up pretty well there.
Well, the risk there is he gives away a contact lift.
It's nails it. Gets hoop 5.
Like I said, he can work around that by spreading the balls enough.
On his way to hoop 6 now.
Must be warm wearing all black. Anyone would
Yeah.
think he's a New Zealander.
But as I say, they're quite cool with those sleeves on.
Well, it's not the sleeves that I'm looking at.
Mm.
It's the rest of the cladding.
Lining up his blue ball. Use the red.
I think he might be planning on peeling this. Oh.
Nudging a little bit closer and closer.
That's gone over some sort of hill or leaf or something and stopped. You saw it jump up and stop? Yeah, he meant that to be much closer.
Needs to get his blue ball a foot across, and he's done it near perfect.
But he's got the yellow in a nice position that he can peel it.
And he gets it through clean.
Yep.
Cleans up hoop 6.
But not too hard tap to yellow. Oh, too hard. And he'll put it in the jaws. I'm going to rush peel it next time.
Good. I like this sort of effort in a final of a state championship.
Yeah.
What's he trying to do here?
He's trying to put yellow in the jaws of the hoop.
Okay.
Oh.
So the next time he can hit it through, and then hit it through again, and then peg it out. But that's probably not going to happen now. Probably going to go round to hoop 9 or 4 back and do a leave and hope that Callum doesn't hit.
Okay, so is he setting up the black or the blue here?
He's
Or is-
setting up for blue to make one back.
Okay.
Black is will be his reception ball.
And
Oh!
Nope.
It's gone a little far and now it's angled. This should be.
Should call the
I'd
ref.
get this watched myself.
Yeah.
I was
Yep.
watching and it was
straight
clean.
through.
Yep.
7 blue.
Again, it's important to stop his mallet head.
In case the ball bounces off the leg and touches the mallet face the second time.
Yeah.
That's what's known as a double tap.
So if you were judging a double tap, you would have said, oh, the ball went a fair way. Where was the mallet head? Well, it wasn't anywhere near the hoop, so it wasn't a double tap.
Well, if the ball went a long way at an angled hoop like that, it was definitely a double tap or a
No,
a
it'd be
croche.
one of the things you'd be looking at.
Ah.
That's all. So
as he heads up the other end of the field.
So you look at how far the ball goes, what angle it goes through out,
Exactly.
and then where the mallet head is. And if you can stick 2 of those 3, that's more likely than not.
So he's abandoned the idea of peeling yellow, I take it?
Yes, yes. We think he's just going to go through
Looked
to
away for a
9.
minute and everything's changed.
Well, I think he could have done a softer shot into the jaws of penult, but
I was surprised that he didn't just do a split shot, but he needed to have a swing on his shot with red,
yeah.
because it's the break that's important,
Yep.
not the peel.
Nails hoop 8 with blue. So crawling around the course. Stephen, he's up 2 games to 1.
I think he'd feel a little better if he had a pioneer at 3-back,
Yeah.
because he's given away a lift.
That's nice position. A little bit far, but
So at what point does he start going for the black?
Well, I think probably now, because he hasn't got the good rush to 3-back,
Okay.
so maybe cutting it to behind black. Yep. Nice miss on red. Don't lodge in the hoop.
Yep, so
Oh,
it did, unlucky.
that's right, he can get out of that easily. He just has to do a thicker takeoff than he would have otherwise thought, but that should be
Okay.
watched. Needs to be watched in case it's a crush.
It's like a massive game of snooker, isn't it, really?
Totally. Okay, if he's doing it on this side, there's not a problem. A lot of the rules are the same as well. You know, the push shot in snooker is a double tap in croquet.
oh, okay. You can put it down there. Oh,
Lovely,
nice shot.
lovely rush.
Yeah, yeah.
So he's working black over to 1, hoop 1.
No,
No?
3-back.
3-back.
Hoop 9 for GC players.
So, Alex, do you use that imaginary ball method to work out where to hit the
Ghost ball
Yeah, where
in
you
both
wanna go.
snooker and
Yeah,
croquet,
yeah.
absolutely. I do it in snooker more because in croquet I can't really see it. The balls are all fuzzy, so I play snooker more by croquet by instinct. But in snooker I'm very
So-
aimed.
So that imaginary ball or ghost ball is you imagine where the ball would be if the target ball was going to go straight to the hoop from that croquet shot.
Yeah, you get the rush line of the ball,
And then you
wanna
aim for the
rush.
imaginary ball.
So-
and you put a straight line that you extend that rush line,
Okay.
and your ghost ball goes through that
So-
center line goes through your ghost ball.
So blue went through the hoop then, so is that 9 for
That's
blue?
9. That's 9, yes.
Correct.
Yep.
Yep.
Sorry,
We're more
we're not
worried about
helping the
the...
scorer very much.
We're worried about the... That's going to go out.
Oh, disaster.
Oh no.
Okay, so black has gone off the lawn, and for those who are visually impaired, that has left yellow a 4-yard shot on blue.
The good news is yellow is on
Penultimate.
penult, so it's only got 1 hoop and a peg to score.
The good
2
news,
hoops and a peg to score.
the good news for Callum is that he can make 2 hoops, set a killer leave with no lift.
Yeah.
This is Christmas. For someone good enough to do the shots, it's Christmas. Got the middle.
So a big opportunity here for Callum.
Nice cut. Not a lot of hard work left for that hoop.
No, it was quick. It was a quick journey, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So Callum, he's looking. Is this hoop 6? Looking at?
Correct. Oh no, he's playing yellow. So it's penultimate.
Oh, he's
Hoop
lined
11.
it up. He's lined it up very well. Hoop 11, and he's nailed it.
Yep.
So it's hoop 6 the other way. So it's in your world hoop 11.
And in the correct world, penultimate.
And over my head. Got no idea.
Okay, so Callum's looking around now to try and work out the exact details of his killer leave. Will he make Rover and do the leave after the peg? He'll have to because
I think so, yeah.
he has to because he's got no shots left to organise the leave. He doesn't have enough shots to organise it at this stage.
Heads back up green.
Reckon this is going to be another turnover? It's got quite a long takeoff.
Well, wait a minute, he's going to make
He's,
Rover.
yeah.
Was he just going to... Yeah, he's going to make Rover. And then I try and wire. I suppose, because as you say, he doesn't have to give away a lift because he started on penult.
I would definitely be taking off from the other side, which is interesting.
Yeah.
So have you joined the carriage? Give it a share for us, ladies, gents,
Oh,
viewers.
He's wiring blue around hoop 4, blue and
Mm.
black around 4.
Share the coverage. Let people know that we are live with this final croquet, the Association Croquet final, live from Cooks River in Tempe.
So I'm wondering if Callum's actually going to go for this hoop. Or leave himself with a Rover peel in his last turn.
And he's down the golfer's knee, lining her up.
Well, he's in the right spot.
Oh, coming back to partner.
Yep.
So we've been going over 5 hours now in this game.
Oh, it could go to 6 o'clock. There's no time limit, is there, Steve? No cumulative time limit?
I think I read there was, 2.5 hours, something like that?
2.25 hours for the earlier games. Right.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
but
sure there is.
No, I'm not quite sure. We'll ask David Stanton exactly what the rules are, because it was originally a best of 3 final, so they changed it to best of 5, which was a smart decision. So
Why was it a smart decision when the players have to drive back to Canberra?
that's true.
Yeah,
That's
I
true.
think,
Well, from the croquet point of view,
you know,
yeah.
I think only Callum would think it was a smart decision,
Yeah.
having been 2-1 down.
Yeah, Stephen would think it was not a good decision.
I'm just surprised that Callum didn't go for that last hoop and then come back.
Yeah.
I guess he thought, well, what happens if I blob? And once you've thought it, it happens.
Yeah, well, the upside was 1 hoop, and the downside was...
No, the upside is 1 hoop and a good leave. Because
Yeah.
this is a good leave. He's obviously got half a ball to hit.
Didn't seem like it was hit squarely.
Oh, just missed.
He's only just missed that. Anguish.
Wasn't much in it.
No.
Play swap over. Callum comes back out.
You should be
Looking
to
pretty
finish.
jaunty at this stage, actually.
Yes.
Trendy pants he's wearing.
One of many pairs.
So you can see that Callum knows what shot he's going to do, and then he does it. Easy thing to say, but often a hard thing to do. On to black, and then over to blue to rush it to hoop 6. You'll probably do a roll, won't you, and set up black at...
Look, he's got to rush blue all the way down to 6.
Mm.
I would be doing a takeoff, but that doesn't mean that Callum can't see a roll that would do the same job.
Well, position is so important, isn't it, this one?
Maybe he'll do a pass roll and load 2 back as well. Ooh.
Outrageous.
Okay, that's overcooked.
Yeah.
I would have just done a takeoff and hoped for the best in the takeoff.
What's the bet it comes online?
It is good to have your opponent's balls in the lawn, not on the boundary. That is very true. But this is now a really ooey.
An ooey.
An ooey hoop approach. Because when you're square with the hoop, you know, you have to go quite a way back for an effective stopping distance so you can get the hoop. It's
We talk about the zone of opportunity, which is the zone from which you can run the hoop. It's usually 45 degrees either side of the centre of the hoop. But you can see here he's got a very small zone, unless he goes way out. So he's in the zone, but at the edge of it.
Gently, for Christ's sake.
Oh, he's hadn't gone through. Hoop 6 there, so...
All right, if there's anybody
Come back
listening
over.
out there, the way to get through sidey hoops is to put your feet 2 inches further forward than normal, so you're hitting slightly down on the ball to give it a bit of topspin, and you sweep it through as gently as if you were using a millet broom. Sweep it through.
G'day, Kate. Thanks for that. Who are our commentators? Okay, well, our commentators are Alex Verge and Stephen Miles. And I am Boyd Barry Dunborough, also known as Happy Bowler.
Okay, so Stephen's playing with blue. So the issue is, what will he do? Will he go for the hoop or go for the...
Oh, sorry, missed that. Got distracted. We'll
Right.
blame Alex.
Oh, sorry, what?
So we missed the footage there. You distracted me.
Sorry, my fault.
Looks like he's going to go down to black. He's still live on black. He's not live on yellow already. So, and try and get the rush to...
Well, trying to put yellow across at 4 back for a pioneer. We're setting up here. See?
Right. But it's still a pretty rotatable distance for red and yellow. But I suppose it's to take a risk time of the game, isn't it?
Of the match.
Yes. Yeah.
But you know, black's still on hoop 1.
Yeah.
There's a way to go. There's at least one more turn.
Thank you, Kate. Kate's enjoying the commentary, so...
Oh, on ya, Kate. Maybe we should be telling a few jokes, Steve.
Well, maybe we can do that after 7 hours.
Kate, I spell my name with the I is in Alex, and the E is in verge. Okay, ALIXVERGE, on the verge of.
Our seat.
That's not the first time you said that, Alex.
Well, it's just been, both have been just spelt wrong.
Yeah.
That's all
By
right.
someone who's known me for a long time. I think it should have been better.
Critic.
One's name is important. You know, you think of John Proctor in The Crucible. Your name is very important.
Callum.
Callum is shooting at the 2 balls in corner 1 because if he shoots at his own partner ball, he's leaving 2 balls for the
Here he
opponent.
goes. He's looking for contact. He's looking for contact. Bang! He's missed.
Missed.
Just straight through both of them. So we'll swap over again to...
It was actually a miss on the east side of blue.
Didn't go straight through, but that's okay.
You had the esky lid in your way.
No, I'm watching the screen.
We're here with a great big esky, you see, to have...
That's my 4X Gold Esky.
yeah.
I had to come up with a
Oh,
quicker...
you're West's Tigers, are you?
I
I
am.
see. You're
I'm
a
a-
Perth boy.
No, just a
Oh, 'cause
supporter of a team that likes to collect spoons.
I could give you a few travel spoons. I've put them in my bottom drawer for utensils I never use.
Oh, Kate just says, oops, that's what I had first.
Oh, thanks, Kate. Autocorrect. We hate it.
Could get a jail card.
Yes.
As he looks.
Okay.
Okay, now we're on the
A
way.
little tap on blue to get to hoop 1, which is black's hoop.
Nice.
He'll want to rush back to hoop 1 after the hoop. Pick up red. Beautiful, beautiful croquet
Yeah.
stroke. Oh my goodness.
Lined it up nicely.
And who thought that was going to fall short? Probably most of us. But of course it's perfect.
There's Stephen. So Peasy gets it through. No mistake. Black's on the way.
Going to have to cut that shot to get red in.
Black's on the way down.
Okay, so his task is to get blue to hoop to 4 back and red and use red to make 2. And that's been cut in the wrong direction. Murphy's Law, isn't it? You want to cut it to the right, it goes to the left.
Well, at least he hit it.
Yeah, true.
That's the.
Well, that helps.
I don't think he's crying tears of blood, but
I tell you, they've been out there in the wind makes the heat really difficult to cope with, and they're coming on to 5 hours, 6 hours, so thinking wouldn't be easy. I hope they've been eating on the way.
It's currently 28 degrees at the moment.
Is it?
Yes.
Well, that's why I'm sitting here with no sleeves, no legs, in the shade.
So currently 28 degrees and sunny. Sun's beating down on it. So they've been going for nearly 5.5 hours.
Oh, more. It's almost 6. It's 10 to 2.
yeah.
Started at 8. Not to mention the exhaustion of the commentary team and the tech guy.
Oh no, I'll tell you what, I'm getting, my wrist is getting a little bit steery. I'm steering the camera.
Oh, you're moving the camera.
I'm moving, yeah.
Oh, I didn't realise you had the option to move them.
Yeah, moving and zooming in and...
Ooh, you should show me how to use my drone properly. I'm very good at hitting it into things.
Oh, I'm good at crashing.
Oh, yeah.
I get a lot of people saying, Happy, you should be getting the drone. Well, I
Okay.
just see that as a recipe for disaster.
No, it's very, very noisy. I wouldn't want to play with a drone over me. In Adelaide, because so many of the croquet clubs are ex-bowling clubs, and they've got lights, so they've got the lights strung actually over the court. You could so easily string a little GoPro camera up there and have it looking down. So easily.
Pearcey, he's looking to set up his black for hoop 2. He's pretty well lined up there.
Yeah, well, he's rolling for hoop 2 from 10 yards.
Yeah.
And he's given himself a 2-yard hoop directly in front, though. Just do it gently, Stephen.
Oh, he's hit the
Directly
leg.
into the west leg of the hoop.
So we
They're
go over the CALLUM HYLAND now.
Okay, so Callum
Hyland.
now has a 5-yard roquet on black with his yellow ball. Yellow is for Rover. Will he make Rover this turn? Or will he just set a really good leave?
It's good. Well, I think
Okay.
there's not much advantage in making Rover. It does make it easier for Stephen if he ever does get into peg him out.
Well, it also makes it easier for Callum to just have 12 hoops to make rather than having to peel a hoop.
Yes, but when you've done 6 triple peels in the last
Exactly.
few days, a single peel is probably not keeping you awake.
Oh, that's
at night.
true.
But looks like he's going to make it.
Just a little tap here. Oh, wow. Played that to perfection. He smacks hoop. 12, done and dusted for yellow.
Okay. So now what's the leave going to be? I don't think he wants... Does he want to come back? And yeah, he wants to get a rush on black for some reason. Or maybe he's just checking what black can and can't do.
It's a must-win game for HYLAND. He's down 2 games to 1. Best of 5.
So it looks like he's trying to cross
Crosswire around Rover, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh no, he's just putting it near the peg because black has no shot at the peg.
Right, but that... Well, you have to be careful he doesn't give up a wiring lift, but I'm sure he knows about that.
Oh well, he's not listening to me. He's putting blue at black's hoop. I don't know that I would have done that.
Well, he wants to make sure he's got a shot.
I guess these guys are in the
Okay.
final. They pretty much know what they're doing, don't they?
So you mean only have so that Stephen only has a shot at blue, and red and yellow will be wired entirely, you think?
Well, no, when I thought he was going to go for cross wiring, I thought he might have... Oh, sorry, yes.
Well, I mean,
Ignore me.
basically, red and yellow can go anywhere around
Yeah.
corner 3
Yeah.
because there's no backswing because of hoop 1
Yeah.
on black. But you still have to worry about blue playing because, you know, if you're setting up 2 balls near 4 back, then why wouldn't Stephen play blue and peg yellow out?
Yeah. Black's got a clear shot on blue, so it's not hampered at all, so
Good.
he can do what he likes. But for a wiring, it's not wiring if your ball has a shot on another ball with all parts of the mallet, sorry. So
With all parts of the face of the mallet.
yes, and all parts of the face of the mallet and a normal swing.
Okay, he's blue and black have a shot on each other, so he wants to be wired from blue as effectively as he is wired by the backswing from black, which leaves Stephen only either finesse. At this stage of the match, you can't do that. Stephen has to shoot either blue or black, and I'd be going blue.
Yeah. So blue going for blue to black keeps the balls behind the line of play.
Well, it's not that. It's just 2 balls at his hoop.
Yeah, I mean, he's
Yeah.
got to make if he's going to go for 2 balls, he's going to have to make them.
Got to make the roquet, yeah.
Well,
I'm
here
sure
we
he
go.
can.
Looks pretty good.
Oh!
Looks good enough.
Great
Caught a
hit.
lucky edge.
Great hit. Big hit.
I don't think he'd be calling it a lucky edge.
No,
But
it's a
good hit.
lucky edge.
Yeah.
And it
Great
is a
hit.
lucky edge because it could have held off just that couple of millimetres.
Okay, so it is blue to play to 4 back. Here we go.
Here we go, here we go,
It's
here we
going to
go.
be a little bit of a nasty.
Left a good 8 or 9 yarder.
Mm.
This is a tense moment. Oh, good shot. Hit the
Good.
red.
Yep.
Hit the boundary ball.
So how many swings should people take, Alex, before they hit their ball?
I don't know. I take 4 casts and then hit on the 5th if everything's going to plan and I feel good and my mind is clear. But if it's a shot that involves some sort of tension, I can swing 30 times. Which is really frustrating for everybody else. Oh, nice. That's sitting on the leg, so I'd probably call a ref for that. Okay.
Now, you can't do an indirect crush.
Can you explain?
Well, if blue crushes yellow into the hoop, even if they're in contact at the same time, it's not a crush.
Is that right? I didn't realise
It
that.
can only be the striker ball that does a crush.
Okay, thank you, Steve. I've learned something. So it was just too sidey for him to have a go at it, eh?
Yeah. But that's pretty effective.
I'm assuming red can hit blue. It might have trouble with black. Straight through the middle.
I was waiting for Happy to say that.
Oh,
It's his signature line.
yeah, well, I was flat out trying to follow it, actually. I couldn't keep up.
Yeah, Callum. When Callum hits hard, he really hit. They go fast.
Yeah. Now he's going to take black to yellow because he needs to play black and get a rush.
You see, this is where champions show themselves up. They go for the 10-yard, not the
Oh, he went blue.
not
to,
the 1 yard.
went blue to yellow. So why do you think he played blue and
He
not
wants
black?
to get yellow off the lawn.
Right.
There's no other reason. Oh,
Tactic.
well, he's also got a ball at his hoop.
Yeah. Yeah. So to get yellow off the lawn, he'll have to go through 4 back penalt rover and then peg it off. And doing so, he'll give a leave, but he'll have 2 balls on the lawn, and his opponent will have 1.
He'll give a lift, but
Yeah.
won't.
Oh,
be
sorry, give a
contact.
lift. Yes.
Oh, hit hoop 6 on the way through for what was a really good rush up to the west boundary by 4 back, the east boundary. Sorry, by 4 back.
Mm.
In fact, I wish we were sitting on the south side, not the north side. East and west are very difficult.
Yeah, me too with that sun coming in on the side on here. We might have to move that gazebo over a little.
Yeah.
Might help
Good
us.
idea.
Are you pegged? You're pegged into the ground with a couple.
No, I think it's just standing here, isn't it?
No,
Oh,
there
it's
is a...
peg there, peg there.
I'll stay with the action. As we look at his... Looking to try to... Good work. Is it? Looks the setup.
Good enough for the moment?
No, not too far because we have to cover the screens here. That's good. Yep, beautiful. So your P's can nail blue through hoop 10. Lining it up, a few swings, and he gets it. He gets it. So blue through hoop 10. We see Pearce winning 2-1. HYLAND, he got off to a 17 hoop lead early on. It's red. It's up green. So Pearce looking to set up blue, right. He gets blue through, and he does, no mistake there. So blue 11. As you welcome back our experts.
Yep.
You like that, experts?
That's it. I love it.
But you're a quick learner, Happy. You've sort of got the feel of the game already.
Yeah, when you know what's going on, it does make it a little bit exciting.
You know, just in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king.
Okay. Oh, Pearce. He's working on blue, edging it up closer and closer to hoop 11.
But the important thing is he's got yellow in a position where he can rush it to the hoop and peg it out. Because yellow's already has its clip on the hoop.
Yeah, yellow's through 12, up to 13 for yellow.
There's a good shot.
And
Red's so close that he can't miss a good rush.
yeah, makes no mistake. As I was just saying before, he was down. It was 17 hoops to 0 early on.
Yes, it was. You see how irrelevant 7-all is?
Yes. So it's 13-17 with the irrelevant scoreboard.
Well, it's all irrelevant until the game's over. Seriously, it's the one game where it is totally meaningless until the game's finished. So now he can shoot yellow to close enough to the peg to peg out easily, and he's got black there as an escape ball. So black can shoot off to probably the west boundary near hoop 2.
So the danger is that he pegs out yellow, but blue goes through as well.
No, he has to accommodate for the pull because he wants the rush on black. No, there's nothing worse than pegging both out by accident.
That's right.
It's happened to everyone, of course.
So I've heard.
Yellow.
That's out.
Oh, and overcooked that.
Okay, so what's that mean? Yellow 13?
Yep.
Yeah, yellow is 13, and black now has to go off and hide.
Go off and hide.
Go off and hide, and one ball has to be visible for red. But on the whole, you don't want to give a double, and you don't want to give any more than one ball.
And red's got a lift. Oh, yeah. Yes, he started on fullback.
Oh, of course, he started at 4 back, so there's a lift. Okay, so wiring is not relevant.
So wiring is not relevant because he's got a lift anyway.
Yep.
With red.
My mistake, sorry.
No, you could still get a wiring lift and forgo the other lift, I suppose.
Well, just pick red up so he doesn't have the lift. Doesn't have the wire.
Okay, so that looks like red is white, not that it matters. So now
Looks like Callum is making his way out.
A balk or B balk,
he's going to pick it up.
or shoot from where it is. A balk up to corner 2 if miss. I'll stand up for this.
Okay, so he's doing a long shot.
So he's going for blue. So
Going for blue, so there we go. Long shot on here.
The reason he
Can he make it? He's got nothing. He's got glider fuel. Clean air.
right, Stephen's got a lot of work to do.
Stephen.
2v1 endings. I wish Stephen Richards was up here to commentate.
Heads on up. Back to the corner. Sends blue across green.
Yep. He's going to be setting a rush. Red will be in the corner. Blue has set a rush. It will set a rush from the diagonally opposite end of the court. And if red is wired from blue and black, that's not a problem because Callum is responsible for the position of his ball. So now we have a cat and mouse wiring game. And until Stephen feels he can easily bring red into the match, into the game, he'll just keep on wiring himself, maybe make a hoop, but it's the wiring that he'll focus on.
What's he looking to do? He changing it up, just lining it up.
Just wiring.
Okay, Callum's having
So
a go.
Callum's going to lurk somewhere where he'll be able to take aim at blue and black when they make their move to hoop 2. And this is like a tice because you make hoop 2 and now there's red close enough to hoop 3 to be interesting. So from that position, I would have imagined that Stephen would set another wire, but he's going to roll for the hoop, take the opportunity that has presented itself.
So he's looking to put black through hoop 2.
And he wants blue on the east side of the hoop.
Not quite.
No.
That's all right.
No.
Yeah,
no,
he wanted it further across, didn't he?
You can't be going for that in this situation. Red's too close. Red is an assured roquet, basically.
Okay, well, big shot on here.
Ooh.
Is he going to get black through the hoop? Can he do it?
I guess.
Can he do it? It's going to be a bigger power shot here.
If he doesn't, Callum's got the turn. That's all there is to it.
Bang, and he's hit the leg and bounced back out.
Didn't take that step forward and hit
So-
down on the ball.
Here comes Callum from behind us.
Ooh,
As he
well, there's a get out of jail card.
does something over
Callum's
there.
missed the Croquet. You know, it was never assured, but I would have imagined Callum would have it 9 out of 10 times.
Okay, so he missed the blue then.
And now here we go, tit for tat. 6-yard Croquet.
So Stephen hits the red, no mistake.
Middles it.
So there's 3 hours, 20 minutes left to go on this game,
Oh, it is timed.
and then an hour and a half for the fifth game,
the fifth
plus
game.
whatever time is carried forward.
Right. So what was the time limit? 10.5 hours?
That's a long time to be playing one
well,
sport.
it would have been 10 and a half hours, yes. Yep.
The one time they had a best of 5 final in the Women's Open, I had to play Charlotte Morgan in Adelaide. At 7 o'clock they made us stop our game. We'd started at 8 in the morning. At 7 o'clock they made us stop our game when we were almost finished for 10 minutes so that we could cheer the governor on as the governor
Okay.
came in.
Makes contact.
Good.
As we might have to bring up Uber on our phones and order some lunch and maybe dinner as well.
I've got an apple we can share.
Well, we'll have to go to the vegan restaurant,
Oh.
vegan cafe that closes, right?
Oh,
Is there a
I'll
vegan
starve.
cafe here?
Yeah, the old cafe, the old workers' cafe on the corner just
Has
over
gone
there.
vegan. Oh.
Yeah. We were talking about the benefits of vegan bacon,
Okay, so
which we thought in your world would be an oxymoron.
Yeah.
Stephen
And isn't it?
Yes, it is.
So is there vegan bacon? Is it made in the Is it made in the lab?
Yeah, I mean,
Mm.
there's many other things to do with your eggs rather than vegan bacon.
Yeah, just add salt.
So is that a strategically placed shot there from Stephen? Just
Yeah.
putting the blue and the black over there. As this is going to be a long shot here for HYLAND.
Yeah.
Big long shot on.
Black still has to make hoop too, so he's got a direct. Black has a direct
So
rush
you
at
can
hoop
call
two.
him Piercey, but you can't call him Hylandy.
Hey,
Or
wow.
Hylandy with a double I at
Oh.
the end, as if he were a tree.
Here he goes. See if he can hit the blue or
No, he's lurking.
he's lurking.
So
Yep.
he's waiting for a mistake
Okay.
and a Croquet.
And Stephen is waiting for Callum to fall into one of his traps and fire at the 2 balls so that Stephen has 3 balls.
Right.
Callum's retreating to the shade. Must be really hot out in the sun.
So this should be a regulation.
Oh, kiss of death.
No.
There he goes. Black through hoop 2. Takes a couple of swings. And makes no mistake.
Yeah.
Makes no mistake with hoop 2.
So it doesn't
Now-
matter if you hit him hard if you're close enough.
So what I want to know now is, does he put blue to 4 and pick up red, or does he just do a leave, wired leave?
Oh, I think there's your answer. I suppose he'll try and get behind red, and if it doesn't work, he'll just put red away. But there's always a risk he goes out.
Surely he'd be putting red at corner 1.
Yeah.
I don't know. Really, 2v1 is an art form that I'm not privy to.
So best of 5 series. We're pretty much nearly only halfway.
Well, there's another 5.5 hours possible.
Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, just under 5 hours, but let's not argue about it.
Okay, another 5 hours.
So it'd be tempting to try a load and hold, but with red going a mile away, so it's safe.
Well, that's what he's doing. He's putting red to 4. Me, I would have done to 1. Oh! What a
Well,
shot!
you can only applaud that.
It's 4 inches, 4 inches and 15 degrees.
So a load and hold is one of the money shots that you should practice. Because it's nice to be in that situation and think, I know what to do. You don't have to get it as good as that shot,
But when you do, you're laughing.
yes. But if you can get it within 3 foot of the hoop and in front, you're laughing, as Alex says. Okay, so now we have got red, and the red clip on hoop 6 is looking quite close. We've got red to make it hoop 4.
Oh, I've lost them. I've lost them on my screen. Where is he? There he is.
Who?
Yeah.
Stephen.
Oh, him.
Oh,
So he loves these little pass rolls. So blue ends up.
That's just a full roll.
Yeah.
He's in a good position. But he really, that load and hold has changed the nature of the game.
Yeah.
Being able to pick up the 3rd ball was a beautiful shot.
But he can't relax. This is the time to close it out. But with only 3 balls, you don't have the luxury of making mistakes. Although, because
You never have the luxury of making a mistake, ever.
sure. Nice shot.
So, a wide takeoff to load 5 to its own hoop, which is 6.
So these guys have been playing non-stop.
It's an endurance game.
yeah.
You know, you look at some of the 70-plus-year-olds who have got to finals of national competitions, GC and AC. And AC is one thing because you get to sit off and rest between when you're at the out player. But in GC, these old people are out on the lawn for hours and hours and hours and hours in rain and heat. It's an extraordinary endurance race.
Yeah, yeah. Yes, we've had some pretty rainy tournaments this year.
I'll say.
Of course, it makes it easier for the ball to go through the hoops because the legs are wet.
Yeah. True. But it's pretty difficult to roll the ball through standing water on a lawn.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got a bit of an angle on this hoop. Nice and steady and smooth.
This is not the place to miss the hoop.
Lovely.
That's
and
the way it does.
no mistake.
Well, he was listening to Alex.
Okay, so it was
Sensible boy.
hoop 4.
That was 5.
5. I missed 4.
So now he's only 1 behind, of course.
And now it's just a full roll to load. In fact, I'd load on the inside of the inner rectangle rather than the outside.
Yes, so then you can load 2 back and have a rush.
Without having to do a stop shot. Yeah. But who am I to say what to do? Okay, so we
Nice
now
shot.
have a really well-controlled 3-ball break on our hands. So now is the danger point for Stephen, who is tired. He needs to really pick up his focus now rather than relax it.
he set that up nice.
Well, he's got to avoid the commentator's curse.
Here he goes.
More than anything, he's got to spread it out to the
Makes
to the east
no
side of
mistake.
the peg.
No mistake.
No, but he's still got some work.
That is a definite mistake.
Mm.
Black has gone far too far.
Yeah.
He needed to shoot red northward.
Must have went through.
So now there's a
No,
nice
but he wanted
wide,
to cut red across over to here so he could put it
Okay.
down there and get next to blue.
and if it were
Yeah.
at the end of B-balk, there would have been enough room to get to hold the rush on blue.
I suppose here and there is not very descriptive if you're watching.
If you're not watching.
Well, even if you are watching, you know, no one can see where I'm pointing.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so of course the interesting thing is that when Stephen goes through here, he'll give up a lift, but when, or if Callum goes through one back, he doesn't give up a lift because Stephen gets no more lifts because he was pegged.
Stephen's pegged him out.
He pegged a ball out.
Ooh. That's right, it rolled back.
It did. That was. Good shot.
And that's
Easy
lovely.
shot.
He's held the rush on the wayward ball. But he's going to have to leave black in the middle of the lawn, which is... No, he's sending it to 4. He's compromising his rush to 2 back in order to keep his partner ball out of the centre of the lawn.
Not far enough.
Not far enough.
So he'll have to go for a leave, I think.
No, he can cut it and then try and roll. He's got nothing to lose by trying. And he's got everything to gain now by trying because you don't want to leave red that close to blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, too good!
Very
So
nice.
we're 10 degrees, 3 foot out from the hoop, having taken the roll from I don't know, 8 yards northeast.
But we've seen 6
Of
of these
Rover.
missed today in this game. So
Oh, don't say that now.
And hoop 1.
And he's
It's
through.
Through, yes.
That's good play. That was an amazing roll.
yeah, but he's slowed his swing down on those hoop shots now, and that's.
Someone told him what I said.
Oh,
Well, I often say to people when they ask for advice, they just slow your swing down. It seems to correct almost everything.
Everything, that's right. And you know, that's what I was saying about Stephen Howes. He told me if I slowed my hoop running down, I'd make 3 times as many hoops. So I slowed down and
Well,
went and showed him. I said, oh, look how slowly I'm doing it. He said, yeah, that's good, but now slow down.
well, he's 5 hoops away from victory.
Yeah.
Oh, don't say that.
Well, that's what the 20 hoops to 18.
Oh dear. We can't stop your
Red,
obsession.
if red gets in, red does not have much work to do to finish off.
Red's got to get in.
True.
Yeah, but he's got to keep using red for his break, so it keeps red within a rocatable distance if there's a mistake.
See, Stephen is now responsible for the position of red because he's used it. So it's essential, you know, it's essential that he keeps on making hoops because he can't set a wired leave anymore. He can only set a wired leave if Callum has struck the ball himself and missed.
That's right. It's an interesting choice rather than sort of rolling up to behind the hoop.
Yes, he seems very confident.
Looks a bit fast.
Well, he's lined it up pretty good.
Well,
Oh, it's a bit off.
40 degrees. 40 degrees and 3 foot, I'd say, 3.5 foot. Now we know if he's learnt about gentle.
Big shot here.
And he
Oh,
has.
Makes it. He
So
makes it.
easy, so
Makes it.
easy.
A 7-yard roquet, 6.5-yard roquet back.
What a nice recovery.
Sure is. I think now is about the time when Callum starts thinking of gracious things to say.
Well, whoever the victor is today, it's a worthy victory.
Yeah, they've both played really well.
Yeah.
It's been fun watching. It's ages since I've watched a game of AC,
Well,
as evidenced by some of my comments.
As you said before, you know, like HYLAND, he was out 17 zit,
yep.
just like that. A little bit of momentum going for PEARCE.
It's good. So I'm told this is a rematch of the Canberra Club Championship.
It is.
Who won?
Callum.
Callum.
did,
Okay, so fair's fair.
yeah, I'm not quite sure which is worth the most.
Oh, the Canberra Open.
I would
The
think so.
Canberra Open is definitely worth
Well, I don't
the
know
most.
if Robbie Fletcher played in it. Well, he's
Doesn't matter. The Canberra Open always attracts incredibly good players.
well, I think it's- I
And
think
makes it.
I think it's a good idea if the top GC and AC games, at least one of them each year, should be outside Sydney.
Oh, yes. Yes. Because, quite frankly, I don't really like driving in Sydney anymore because it's become so fast and dangerous. I feel so sorry for country people who have to come down and navigate the roads. If only Croquet New South Wales had a house that was within walking distance,
Yeah.
a 6-bedroom house,
Yeah.
and you could pay $20 a night each to stay there, that would make Tempe a much better headquarters.
Yeah, it's not the easiest place to get to, isn't it?
Oh, it is pretty
It's
easy.
not bad
No.
with the train
Train
station,
station.
but when you're driving, that's tough.
I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know. Not when you're coming with all the equipment.
Oh, well, you wouldn't be on the train, that's true.
That's right. He sets up Black just in front,
Yeah. Beautiful hoop approaches
Heading
throughout
down.
the game.
heading in the home straight here.
So where do you come from? Happy?
Newcastle.
Oh, well, nowhere's close.
You come
there.
down for the day from Newcastle.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's watch this hoop come through. No mistake. He's heading closer. Wow. Yes. I was. I stayed at Tarrant Point, Grandviews last night. Slept in the van. I did bowls yesterday, so I did the bowls coverage.
Oh, okay. What game was it for bowls?
We had the district singles.
Okay.
So for Metro South East, we had the district finals. We had the seniors, the women's and the men's finals on yesterday.
Well, looking comfortable, but a bit of work. He's a bit far
It's still
forward off the hoop.
there's still plenty of time to make a mistake. You cannot let your concentration lapse.
Well, let's get this one through, and he's
He won't be the first person to bobble him over and lose a match. But not
boom
this time.
through again.
Okay,
Now he's
so-
down to the centre peg, is he?
Croquet red. Take croquet from red, get behind blue, croquet blue into the hoop, then black into the hoop.
Well, as he heads towards the
The winning shot.
And to think he was 17-0 down.
yeah, amazing.
Let that be a lesson to the newer players. Never lose hope.
As Imagine them all closer.
Well, I think now we can assuredly say that this is
And set and bingo.
Stephen's game.
Yeah.
So let it be written, so let it be done. Stephen Pearce.
At this distance, he's not going to miss the forward peg.
Bang,
And it
blue
is.
and black. So well done.
Well done.
Congratulations, Stephen.
Stephen Pearce
Oh, Stephen Pearce, thank you.
Stephen Pearce from Canberra.
taking out the Croquet,
State championship.
the Association Croquet New South Wales
State
Championship.
Open division, yep.
Open Division. So, you know, the highest tournaments to win in the state for Association Croquet, as you were calling it, AC.
Yep.
Well done,
And
Stephen.
fabulous.
Wow.
There's a good example about how to ruin your back taking hoops out of the ground.
Oh,
Yeah, bend at the knees.
yeah, well, wow, yes. So well done, Stephen. What a great effort.
Well done, Happy. What a good setup you've got.
Well, thank you very much. We should see if we can get down there and get a bit of a word with Stephen. I'll turn this microphone on. We might do that. Testing coming through. Yep. I'll go get him on that camera. I'll change over the cameras and quickly grab him before he disappears. You're right. I'll just get this camera back and I'll grab him up. Oh, he's coming down to us. Even better. Even better, he's coming down to us. Here he comes. Well, well done, buddy. What a marathon. What a marathon. We're over here on this one. How you feeling? You need some water?
I'm yeah. It's been a long day.
You're looking a bit red.
Yeah, definitely feeling it. That last
and,
break.
you know, that last game, like he jumped out 17.
He's
17-0.
He's hard to pull back when he gets a
He had a
chance.
good roll on there, and wow, it was pretty exciting. I was very excited watching. It was good.
Yeah,
And
thanks.
you got that roll on. It'd be good to see a bit more coverage of this and put it out there for people to understand how you play the game.
Yeah, well, I hope it was a bit of
Endurance
fun to
wise.
watch.
Endurance wise. So yeah, like you said, how you feeling now?
I could do with a bit of a sit down and some water. Yeah.
Well, congratulations. Well done.
Thank you very much.
All the best.
Thanks.
And here he is, Stephen Miles. Come over here on the camera, Stephen Miles.
Actually, what I
Say
wanted to
goodbye
do-
to people.
Well, goodbye, everybody, and thank you to Alex Verge. That's Verge with an E and I, Alex with an I. But I wanted to thank David Stanton, who's been the tournament manager and referee for this event. He's been here before everybody else each day. Referee today also was Michael Strickland. Takes a lot of work to organise these tournaments, and David does almost every Croquet New South Wales tournament and does a sterling job. Thank you to all and sundry for watching what was a very worthy final. So I'll hand you back to Happy for the sign-off.
All right. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to Stephen Pearce taking out the final over at CALLUM HYLAND in what was an exciting game, big long game. I can see how it's definitely endurance there for the players. So we'll wrap this up. Thanks for tuning in. If you're just watching, can you please share it, like it, let people know that we are broadcasting these events. And until next time, it's ta-ta and bye-bye for now. Hooroo.